check for. I don't know if you can see my any of my YouTube. Check. I salute you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Long time no see, long time no see. There is no too much of talking. Have you? Did you see how President Tinubu behaved? Did you see the pattern of the style of leadership of President Tinubu last year? Upon all the noise making, upon all the abuse, upon all the propaganda, he did not respond. That is how we are behaving. You know, we don't respond to criminals, to propaganda, to noisemakers. The only antidote to noise making, to propaganda, is success. When you show up, they see success. The moment you show up, they just see success, and they are shocked. Ugochukwu,
How are you?
Adena, how your side?
I did, bro.
Very good. Nice to meet you.
I dey always like to listen to your topic. How you did they insult all the Igbo in the land?
Now,
Yes.
now what did they hear with that?
They hear am now. You call Igbo different type of name.
Okay.
Then I come want a fine guy like you. I don't even think all Igbo do you, as in all Igbo. Oh, maybe you one, oh, including me, maybe innocent son. They go insult all Igbo. That's why I don't used to ask you. So, bro,
Orish,
no vex.
Orish to firm. I salute you. Happy Sunday to you.
I wish you all the best.
I know they talk to you, okay?
Okay.
I know they talk to you.
Because I don't mention Igbo now. I don't become your enemy.
Are you talking about Igbo criminals or Igbo Biafra criminals? Which one are you talking about? Are you part of the Igbo Biafra criminals?
I'm Igbo man from Imo State, but I'm not a criminal.
So why do you put yourself in the category of people I talk about?
No, you say all the Igbos.
I ask you, are you Igbo Biafra criminals? That is what I talk about. I talk
I'm
about
not a Biafra, I'm a Nigerian man.
Oga, everybody on my platform know what I talk. I talk about Igbo Biafra. I call them Igbo bunch of criminals because they are Igbo Biafra criminals. Yeah, I mention them by their names. I talk about the Igbo Biafra, will I say, powder sellers. I talk about the people selling fake products. I mention them by their names. I talk about people distorting history. These are Igbos. They are Igbo Biafra. I mentioned them, Igbos distorting the history of our people, of Akwa Ibom people on social media. Anywhere you are, you see them trying to say that Akwa Ibom people are Igbos or trying to Igbonize Akwa Ibom people, try to look at us as if we are a subgroup to Igbos. These are Igbo bunch of criminals. They are Igbos. And I cannot call it Igbos because they are Igbos. There is no other tribe doing it. So these guys are Igbos, and I mentioned them by their name. So if you are in this category, if you are among the people distorting history, distorting Akwa Ibom people history, not just Akwa Ibom, the whole of the Royal South people history. If you are among the Igbos trying to force us to be part of your Igbo Biafra, if you are the people selling powder, if you are the people selling fake products, then you are a criminal. I say it to your face, you're a bunch of criminals. Because these are the people we are talking about. The Igbos giving us a bad name all over the world, you know. And this is something I've said long time ago. I've overcome all those things now. I'm talking about the Igbos trying to run down on the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, trying to belittle the Federal Republic of Nigeria, trying to talk down on the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Those are the people I call them, and as specific. And I define it every day on my platform. So, except if you are all among these people. But if you are not among these people, then I don't know where your problem is.
I'm a Nigerian man. I'm not a Biafra, but I'm Igbo.
Yeah, but I'm saying that all the people doing these things are Igbos from my investigation, and those are the people I refer to. So if you are not among them, I don't have any problem with you. I've never had any problem with Igbo people. I school in Igbo land. I my family married from Igbo. Okay, I have cousins and brothers and sisters in Igbo land, even as I speak, and they have been crying of the problems that they have been facing in Igbo land ever since Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, or unknown government. They have been crying every day, calling me. They are not able to go out. So I'm concerned. And I talk about what my people are facing in Igbo land every day. So those are the things I talk about. So I don't think you are part of those people, but if you are part of them, then no problem.
I'm not part of them. I'm
Uh-huh.
a Nigerian guy.
Uh,
Okay?
it's very easy now for you to say you are a Nigerian guy because all those we have dismantled all those Igbo propaganda.
Excuse me. As far as I'm using Nigerian passport, I'm
Yeah.
a Nigerian man.
Oh, so you
Okay?
know.
I'm using Nigerian passport, so
Yeah.
I'm a Nigerian man.
Yeah, but
Okay?
some of these your brothers, they say that they are no longer Nigerians. For example, Simon Ekpa say he tore his passport on a live program. He tore his Nigerian passport. He tore it and said he's now a Finnish citizen. He's a citizen of Finland. Therefore, no Nigerian government don't have power over him. You understand me? The same way Nnamdi Kanu did it. Nnamdi Kanu say he renounced Nigeria. He said he's not from Nigeria, he's from Israel. He's a Jewish. And so it's a British city, so he cannot. And most of the Igbos outside Nigeria that talk about all this Biafra, all this trying to condemn Nigeria, trying to belittle Nigeria, all kinds of things, are maybe citizen of another country. So they feel they are holding passport from another country, so they have the right to talk down on the country. So it's so unfortunate. And if you look at it, it's only Igbos that is doing this. There is no other tribe in Nigeria that talk down on Nigeria the way Igbos does, or the way Igbos talk down on Nigeria or the presidency and everything. But in fact, this reflects even in Obi. Obi as a former presidential candidate, it reflects the way he talks and thinks. If you look at all the tweets of 2024, Obi, he has been blaming every other tribe of all the things happening in Nigeria. But he has forgotten from the records now, as it stands, and there's a record, there's a report that the highest kidnapping cases took place in Anambra State. Do you know what? Obi did not mention it, where he comes from. So my question today, if I some of the reason why I came live, because usually me, it's been a long time I've not come live. I want to come and ask the Igbos, do you think this Obi actually love you people? Because how can Obi be talking about other issues in other places? And he did not talk about the kidnapping cases that is going on in Anambra. That the record of kidnapping cases is so staggering that the highest record is from Anambra, where Obi comes from. And he has not been talking about it. Does it really mean that Obi love you people? No, those are the things. So, and these are the kind of things I talk about because I think differently and I see things and I bring it out and I talk about it. I've never said I don't hate the Igbos. I don't hate the Igbos. I've never said I hate the Igbos. There's no tribe that I hate. Even sometimes I talk about the Fulanis based on the last time when President Tinubu was talking about what do you call it? The tax bill reform, and we saw some will I say some pushback from the Fulanis in the north. We talk about it too. We talk about things. People that try to stop the progress of the country. That is what I talk about basically. So my number one question to you as a Nigerian, how come Obi don't talk about the issues that happen in Anambra in his own state or in Igbo land? Why do you think Obi does that? Because I think it's the nature of every Igbo man. They don't talk about things that affect them. They always try to talk about condemn other people, or they don't condemn themselves. Yeah.
Bros, the thing you talk about Obi is from, I'm from Imo State, okay? I'm not from Obi State, and I did not base in that called Nigeria, but I'm from Nigeria. Only all the thing I have to tell you now is that this is New Year, okay? They say that New Year, no change. So we don't know who we can meet next time and we talk about this thing. One of the things is that please stop mentioning Igbo criminals. It's not good. Because if you mention that name Igbo, it touched me. Because my parents, they are all Igbo. Me, I'm still Igbo. But I was born in Edo State, school in Edo State, growing in Edo State. If I travel out, as I'm here now, I'm doing my handwork. Okay, I'm a wedding engineer. If you check my status in my TikTok, you see my handwork there. I work in company they call Odon. I'm doing well. So when you say Igbo bunch of criminal, it's like you are talking about all Igbo bunch of criminal. So if you know those people that offend you, like we are so Oji, what's his name, someone power, now they come to my business. Not you say all Igbo, bunch of criminal, it's not good. I'm from Igbo. And I like
Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You
Okay.
don't have problem when you see your Igbo brother produce fake products. You don't have problem with that. You don't have problem when you see your Igbos. Excuse me. No, wait, hold on. Because now you are coming to warn me not to use the word Igbo. But Igbos are in Nigeria, buying our people using fake products, distorting my history. Igbos are the one doing it. You understand me? So Igbos are the one buying people doing fake products. All kinds of. They are a bunch of criminals, yeah. And you are telling me when I say Igbo, it touches you, but it has not touched you to the point that you can come out on social media and warn those your brothers to stop. But you want me to come and stop calling them out. But you cannot come out on social media to warn them to stop what they are doing. Is that what you're saying?
Aspect, wait, just a minute. If you caught or you catch anyone that doing fake product.
Oh God, these people are Igbos. They are plenty now. You are wasting my time. You are wasting my time. You are wasting my time.
I'm not wasting your time.
Now I see that you are wasting my time. You listen to me. You are wasting my. You cannot tell me how to react when you have spied my people.
Why are you shouting?
I'm telling you, you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me how to react. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. For the one buying my people, distorting history, selling fake products. You understand me? All kinds of things. Trying to Igbonize my people, distorting our history. These are Igbos doing it. You understand me? So I expected you to come out to ask those people to stop. That if they commit those crimes, it also affects all the Igbos. I'm not hearing you talking about that.
Excuse me. The government is there to do their job.
I'm also a government. I'm also government. You don't know that? I'm also government. Okay? I'm also government. If you don't know, I'm also government. I'm part of the government.
Which of the government are you?
So you don't know what is government? Define government. You don't know what is government. You don't know the meaning of government. You don't know the meaning of government. Exactly. You don't know. I give you assignment. Go and find out the meaning of government.
Are you a police officer or ESTC or NAFDAC officer?
Okay, they waste my time. Anyway, it was nice talking with you today, okay?
Okay, have a nice day.
Yeah, and you too. Stay blessed.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, how are you? I'm doing too.
All right, guys. I salute all of you. Thank you very much for joining me. This guy come to distract me in what I was doing. Idiot. So if they pay you, say, and they call Igbos, they should stop their criminality. But you are not ready to call the Igbos out, your brothers, to stop their criminality. In fact, this year, I've not even talked about Igbo criminality. I'm just here enjoying myself. You say, oh, you have been hearing me calling Igbos. So my program, they touch you now. I never know see they touch you now well. Oh.
Hello, how are you? Assalamu alaikum. Kya haal hai? Who are you, my friend?
Who am I?
You from?
You should tell me who you are. Who are you? Oga, who are you? You dey play rubbish. You think say we dey dey for that kind thing? Who be you? Who dance you? You dey play music for me. I no just know I take accept this guy. Amazing Grace say Nsima steal IPOP money and run away. Now that one dey pain you. It's too late. If I waste my music, it's too late for all of you. Where is my music? It's too late for Igbo criminality. Where is my music? I have a music for you guys today. Uh, eh? Too late, too late, too late. Hey! Too late, too late, too late. Igbo, you are too late. You are too late. Biafra, you are too late. Obi, you are too late. Igbo, Biafra, you are too late. You are too late. You are too are too late. Hey! 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 Happy Sunday, guys. You are too late. Devil, you are too late. Too late, too late, too late. Igbo, you are too late. Too late, too late, too late. Biafra, you are too late. You are too late. Obingos, you are too. Disobedient children, you are too. Biafra, you are too late. You are too late. You are too late. You are too late. Hey! 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 Guys, I'm just using this time to while away the time while I play this game. I don't know why this man put me on this game. Usually, so yeah. So I'm just using this time while we continue. I'm sorry, guys. Let's continue. We'll come back. Hey, hey. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late, too late, too late. Igbo, you are too late. To stop Tinubu, you are too late. Hey, too late, too late, too late. Biafra, you are too late. 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 Hey. Igbo, you are too late. Obingo, your lies, your propaganda. Hey, this is 2025. You cannot stop the progress. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, too late. You are too late. Too late. Too late. Obingo, you are too late. Oh, you are too late. Too late. Too late. Obi, you are too late. 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 Hey! Oh, brother, thank God. Bye bye. Bye, 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 bye. No, 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 man. I don't have time, brother. Bye. Okay, guys. That was a quick one. Thank you very much for that game. Thank you, thank you. I salute you. All right. Let's crack on. Let's crack on. Happy Sunday to you guys. Happy Sunday to you guys. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. I see your contribution or your comment on X and YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Let's move. Let's move on. It's too late. It's too late for any propaganda to stop President Tinubu progress right now. It's too late. It's too late for any Igbo, Biafra, including Obi, noise making or fake criticism or lies to stop President Tinubu's success. It's too late. It's too late for all the noise makers to stop the re-election of President Tinubu or President Tinubu's 8 years in office. It's too late. Trust me. It's too late. Because as I'm talking to you now, President Tinubu himself have laid the foundation for success. He has laid the foundation for success. It's too late. We are talking about the progress of Nigeria. We are talking about the progress of the young people, mm, especially at the grassroots level. I was looking at these local government autonomy, and I remembered that it was this month, January 2025, that they will start getting the direct funding from the federal government. Over is it 774 local government will start receiving direct funding from the federal government. In fact, there's a special department that has been set up to make sure that there's no disappointment, to make sure that the funding is supervised and the implementation of these funding, direct funding, is successful. So it's been a wonderful one, guys. I just remembered. I salute you. It's been if you check my program very, very well, usually in January, I have a busy time. Usually, this time is always busy for me. January, February, March, all those areas, all those times always a busy time for me during my broadcast period. So, this is something that happening every year. That is why you have not been seeing me every day or as often, but I'm here. All you need to do for me is to like the program, like the screen, touch the screen, share for other people to know that Isima is here. Okay? I salute you wherever you are, guys. Thank you very much, Olatunji. I see you, Olatunji. Happy Sunday to you. You said good Sunday, another top class lecture today. Thank you very much, Olatunji. I salute you. Valentine or Valentine. I say you are doing great job. Thank you very much, Valentine. Osawinge Papa. Good evening, General Akparawa and Sima. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. CC121. Nigeria would never give any position or money. Are you talking about Nigeria giving me position or money? Then you are a loser. You don't know what we are talking about. That's why Igbos continue to fail. So all the noise making that Igbos have been doing, including your savior Namdi Kunu and Simon Ekpa, is for Nigeria to give you position and money. That's why Igbos will continue to fail. The position where they don't give Igbo for years, when I never use and do anything. So you are talking about Nsima, they will not give you any position or money. You are very, very stupid. Do I look like somebody who live in Nigeria looking for position? Am I looking for bag of rice to eat? Can't you see my neck? It dey easy. David Chinenye said, how many of the little kidnapping cases going on in your state have you talked about here since I know you? No. Any kidnapping cases that happen in any place, in any other state, are done by the Igbos from the records. From the investigation that we know. Any kidnapping cases going on any other place, especially in the South, are carried out by the Igbos. I've said that many, many times. Look at the kidnapping cases in Anambra. Obi did not talk about it. Criminals everywhere, covering up their criminality. But thanks to social media and every other system that is helping us to understand the Igbo criminality. It's not been today. For years, you have been doing it. Kidnapping, organ harvesting, baby factories, fake products, fake drains. That's your job. That's what you guys do. So it's only anybody that doesn't know it, don't know it. But for people like us, especially all of us from Akwa Ibom, we know. We know the jobs. We know what you guys do. We know what happened in the southeast. But when President Tinubu came this December, we saw a lot of, will I say, a greater percentage of criminality, reduction of criminality in the southeast during this Christmas period, December. That is why Igbos they travel. Lots of Igbos travel during this Christmas because number one, the federal government have shown them that yes, they are in charge of the government. If all the criminals have been arrested, Nnamdi Kanu arrested, Simon Ekpa arrested, unknown government dealt with, all of them. So Igbos had the confidence to go back home this Christmas. But did you hear them talk about it? You didn't hear Igbos talk about it. I can tell you the tremendous reduction of Igbo criminality during this Christmas period. Drastically, reduced drastically. You know, that is why all of them they travel, and you cannot hear them talk about it because they know that President Tinubu is on the throne. In fact, when President Tinubu visited this January to Enugu, the Enugu state governor confirmed it. So whether you guys talk about it or not, we know. You see how we defeat all of you. Whether you guys talk about it, we know. So a lot of things that President Tinubu have done that is too late. It's too late for your propaganda. It's too late for your noise making. Original government is coming by the special grace of God. The Royal South South will be completely, completely separated from Igbo bunch of criminals, and that's the truth. No matter all your noise making, distorting history, we can never be part of your Igbo this thing, your Biafra nonsense. That is what I want to tell you. See, the thing is that whether you abuse me from now till tomorrow, Nsima is still shining. It's too late for your RIP videos and messages. And no matter what you say, the Royal South South will never join the Southeast. Will never join the Southeast. What did I say? The Royal South South will never join the South. It will never happen again. So it doesn't matter what you the lies and the even whether you pay many people as possible to talk rubbish, to say all kinds of nonsense. Me, I want to assure you that the Royal South South can never join Igbos in your Southeast or Southeast or your Biafra. It is something, put it in the back of your mind. If you sleep and wake up, it will never happen. It will never happen. You will continue to fail. It's too late. You see that my music? Too late, too late. Biafra, you are too late. Hey, too late, too late. Obingos, you are too late. Too late, too late. Igbo propaganda, you are too late. You are too late to force us to be Igbotic. We can never be Igbotic. You cannot Igbonize my people in the Royal South South. It's too late for you to distort our history because we already know our history. I get me now. It's too late for your RIP and your criminality. You understand me? It's too late because you have been exposed. You understand me? It's too late. All your noise making is too late. That's all I can tell you. You know, when I was telling you that Biafra is dead, you did not believe it. How far? Hmm? I tell you now, say Igbo don't cast. When I tell you say na joke, I tell you say Biafra don't cast. Now, so I dey for year talk am. E never happen for una eyes. E don happen. So the next phase that we are seeing now, all these history hawkers, all these history distorters, all these fake distorted history professors, all of them, both from the southwest, southeast, south, wherever, it's too late. You understand me? I see all of you, all these, they say they be professor, then they talk history. Mumu, you're a foolish idiot. I don't have time for all of you. I just dey laugh. All those nonsense is too late. It's too late for your rubbish and noise making. Are you getting me? Me, I dey tell you. You see all these your history hawkers, professor. You say professor this, professor. You are a fool. You are a stupid professor. Professor wey no get work. You are a stupid old man. You dey call yourself professor. You are idiot. I'm telling you, you are idiot. You are there distorting people's history, and you are smiling and laughing. You are happy, say you are talking history. You're a fool. And then when you talk about history, anybody that will bring rubbish history to the Royal South South, we will treat that person as a criminal. It doesn't matter who you are. Anybody that will bring rubbish history to the Royal South South, we will treat you properly. Anybody that will write rubbish book in the Royal South South, we will treat you properly. Trust me. If we catch you write rubbish book about us in this, try to distort our history, say you are a fake prophet, We will treat you properly. You understand me? I'm just telling you. I'm just, you don't think that I know you. I know you know yourself who I'm talking about. I've been seeing all your rubbish. They call you professor, professor. You're a fool, stupid old man. They say you're a professor. Professor we need to show face so that you go to disturb people's history. All those nonsense una they do. If we catch you now, all those your fake history. You are doing fake history. You are doing fake history every day. Fake history to cover up your rubbish. If we rise up for you, it will never be well with you. You understand me? If we rise up for you, it will never be well with you. Other people did it and failed. You will not succeed. And go and find out. Other people tried it, they will not succeed. So you don't know that it was the Ibibio people that gave Igbo people life. You don't know. So many of you don't know. During the Igbo Biafra war, if it's not for Ibibio man that stood up and stopped the Nigerian government from wiping all the Igbos, by now there would have been no traces of Igbos anywhere in Nigeria. I repeat, it was an Ibibio man that stopped the federal government from wiping out the Igbos. Because Igbos were rebels, and they continue to be rebels in Nigeria today. Despite the fact that there are some ones who are trying to be progressive, people like Dave Umahi, people like Hopu Sodima, and some other people who are trying to be progressive. But Igbos have always been rebels. And when they rebelled against the federal government of Nigeria in 1967, it was an Ibibio man, a Kwaibo man, that stood up, single-handedly stopped the federal government from wiping out all the Igbos. Yes, if you don't know. So you don't know before. That's why, as an Ibibio man, I can tell you that all this Igbo criminality and nonsense, they are too small. You understand it? It was an Ibibio man that stopped the federal government from wiping out all the Igbos in their rebellious attitude and behavior. You understand me? So when they come here and be making noise, talking rubbish, trying to belittle Ibibio people, we are laughing at them. Because we know that we did it before. Our forefathers did it before, and we can do it again if they come with their criminality and stupidity. You get the point now? Uh-huh. So I'm just letting you understand. So Igbos should have a change of heart. You understand me? Igbos should have a change of heart. Igbo Biafra should have a change of heart. You know, Igbo should stop encouraging criminality in their land. Peter Obi should stop encouraging criminality in their land. The Igbo leaders should have a change of heart and use the resources of the federal government to the development of Igbo land. You understand me? So that's all I can tell you people. But apart from that, when we catch any Igbo criminals in Akwa Ibom, in the South, you know, trying to distort our history, it's not going to be well with that person. You understand me? You respect us just as we respect you. But if you say you want to come and talk down on us with fake history, distorted history, you understand me? We will make sure that you learn a very good lesson, just like what happened in the past. Look at it. When Igbos were running from place to place, you don't know the story? Go and find out. Igbos were running from place to place looking for hideouts. Even the Igbo commander, Ojuku, the criminal Ojuku, ran away to exile. He was an Ibibio man that stood and surrendered to the federal government. If not, they could have wiped out all the Igbos. And today you will hear them say, oh, late General Philip he was a second in command. You are very stupid. You are very, very stupid. Very, very stupid. Igbo Biafra criminals. So I'm just telling you guys, because if you don't know that we know all these things. It takes a big heart to allow all of you. You see the way you are commenting on my this thing, talking rubbish. I still leave you because I know that your comments cannot remove anything or add anything. I have witnessed all of you talk rubbish, even when I was calling you people out long time ago, calling your savior Nnamdi Kanu out, calling your criminals out, calling Obi, calling even during the election. You did all kinds of prayers. So I have witnessed all this nonsense. So I know that there's nothing you type or say or write, propaganda you say about Nsima that is going to succeed. It's in the record that Nsima defeated Igbo Biafra. It's in the record that Nsima defeated Simon Ekpa. It's in the record that all your noisemaker, all the Igbo criminals, unknown gunmen talking rubbish has been exposed. You understand me? And everything we said about the Igbo criminal have been exposed. That's it. You understand me? It's in the blood. Criminality is in the blood of Igbos. It's in your DNA. You only take few of them to be different. You understand me? Look at the one that came on live now. He was angry that, oh, I'm calling Igbos. He did not say, oh, what Igbos are doing is affecting me. You understand me? He did not say what my Igbo brothers are doing is affecting us. They should stop. He didn't say that. He said, oh, I should not call them out. So keep deceiving yourself. And by the way, if you are from the Royal South South and you want to be part of what we are doing in the Royal South South, if you want to join the Royal South South movement, go to the website southsouthmovement.com. Well, let me check. Let me check that this thing correctly. Go there and sign up. Southsouthmovement.com. Go there and sign up. Southsouthmovement.com. When you go there, you will see the Royal South South Summit. You understand me? Southsouthmovement.org. That's what you need to do. Southsouthmovement.org. Is it org or .com? Hold on. Southsouth. I want to check the right one. Yes, southsouthmovement.com. When you go there, you will see southsouthmovement.com. You register there. Royal South South Summit registration form is still there. When you register, we'll reach out to you. Are you getting me now? Go there and register. The Royal South South. If you want to be part of the Royal South South movement, go to the website southsouthmovement.com. That is where you need to register. Southsouthmovement.com. And then you will see the form. You will see a link to join the WhatsApp group there. You come there and join us. You understand me? If you are from the Royal South South. That message is for people from the Royal South South. And if you want to know what we are doing, you can go to the website southsouthmovement.com and you'll be able to support what we are doing. Then, if you are also a Nigerian living in the diaspora, I want to tell you that we have a part to play to contribute to the progress of our country. We have a lot of ideas, a lot of skills, experience, work experience, everything. Okay? And if you want to contribute to the success of our country, Nigeria, there is a part that you can play. You can message me in my inbox, to join the global think tank for sustainable development. If you're in the diaspora, we have a very big part to play. You have a say. You are the decision maker, especially for those back home. You are a big decision maker. You have an important role to play. You have a say in the life of your people in Nigeria, back home. So you can join us in the global think tank for sustainable development. There's a lot of things that you can do. There's a lot of things that you can support, you know, for the progress of the country. You know, that is what we are doing there. Okay? Yeah. Uh, this one you use fake name. You say your name is tradition. What is tradition? Why are you using fake name? Now we are also starting our farming, business. We call it farming to farming system. We are also starting our empowerment programs, which is this is empowerment not just empowerment program. Is a program to help young people, become entrepreneurs and farmers and business owners. Are you getting me now? So I want you to get set for it, prepare your mind, because I've been announcing this for some time now, but we have not actually launched it officially. But I'm just preparing your mind. If you're interested, you know, you are in Nigeria, or even if you are not in Nigeria, you are in the diaspora, and you want to own a business, you want to start something tangible for your life. 2025, you want to do something differently. You want to, start a business, or you want to go into farming. You know, this opportunity for you. You can also reach out to us. You can inbox me, and I'll give you more information. Even if you don't have a land, we're going to help you, assist you in renting a land, provide you with the seed, for you to grow your product, and then we'll also buy it from you during the harvest period. And then if you are also we have opportunity for angel investors, and that is to say that angel investor, you can find out what is the meaning of angel investor. If you want to be an angel investor in a new startup business, in a new startup company, this is opportunity for you. You have opportunity to be an angel investor in a new startup company. Uh, this opportunity, you can reach out to me, and we'll give you more information on the way forward. I get me now. We'll give you all information on the way forward. Those are the things that we are doing, and those are the kind of things I'm interested in. And you are going to see more of that conversation. You are going to see more of that conversation. You know, um, very soon I'm going to clear my schedule. I have a lot of things that I'm doing at the moment. That's why you are not seeing me often. But very soon I will be done, and then you will see me in full force. I'm going to bring you testimonies of people that have already started and have made progress. People that have already collected support from us, not just support of funding and all kinds of things. People have already started the farms. People that have gone for training. Those are the kind of things I'm talking about. And everything I'm discussing has nothing to do with the government support. This is not government support. We did not collect any funding from any government. We did not collect any support from any government. This is what we are doing by ourselves. We have set up different things. We have set up companies. We have done different. So many people from the diaspora, as part of the global think tank, for sustainable development, they are coming together, to support people, new startup businesses, even in IT, tech, farming. Those are the areas, logistics, that we are actually looking into. So yeah, so we have already testimonies, people that have progressed. Are you getting me now? So you can share the message. Very soon we are going to see the will I say some videos and marketing materials in this regards. Is what we are doing, and I know that you can also do something. You have a part to play. So some people have reached out to me already to become angel investor and all of that. Um yeah. So and I've reached out to them as well. So yeah, there's a lot of opportunity for you. Uh, and what we are saying is that it doesn't matter. Most of our people. The truth is that lots of our people, lots of Nigerians abroad, they go through so many challenges, but because they are not able to share it, they are not able to share it in the public. So what we are doing, it doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in Nigeria, whether you are in the diaspora, and you are interested, you want to start up a business, you are tired of 9 to 5, or you have been looking for jobs, all those things. It's opportunity for you to reach out. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in Canada. After all, people in Canada are suffering. We are aware of what people are suffering in Canada, especially if you are from com. If you are an immigrant in Canada, there are so many challenges there. uh Anywhere you are, if you want to start up a business, you want to do something different, um, you can reach out to us. You must not be in Nigeria. These opportunities for everybody is global. Are you getting me now? And what we are saying has nothing to do with cryptocurrency, because I always want to put a disclaimer. I'm aware that people are calling, lots of fake scammers are calling different people in the groups, asking for money, telling them that there's a Zoom meeting, asking for code. There's nothing like that. I don't do that. Please, just like if I want to do something, I tell you where to go and you will hear from me. Right now, I tell you that if you want to be part of the Royal South South, you go to the website, southsouthmovement.com. That is the website. I did not tell you go and share money or join any link. You will never see me collect money from you. I don't do that. You will never see me ask you for money or ask you to donate money for me. You will never see me do that. And I don't need any donation from anybody. I'm okay, as you can see. So it's very, very important, because many people will reach out to you and say, "Oh, are you not aware of what Nsima talked about? salsa movement or anything, or city boy movement. I'm not part of it. I will never ask you to send link or send code or request for money. Rather, I will give you a website to go and register and get the details, and then you will see my number and you can talk to me. If anybody asks you for money, donation, or send you links, request to speak with that person face to face or on a video. Sometimes they can use all these recorded video to trick you. So it's very, very important that you don't fall victim. Okay, this is for your own safety, security, and safety. I getting me now. uh So I think in the next, hopefully, next few weeks, we should be launching our project properly, and many people will know how to participate. If you want to participate in the startup business, whether you live in the UK, you live in Canada, you live in Europe, anywhere you live, whether you live in Nigeria, opportunity is there. Even if you live in abroad and you want to do farming, you don't need to be in Nigeria to do farming. We tell you how we are doing it. We are setting up companies, we are setting up businesses. uh So there's opportunity for you. I want you to decide what you want, because you are going to be part of the people that is going to give testimony in the next year. 2025 soon is going to be over, and we are going to be looking at 2026. It's already going. Today is the 12th of January. Before you know it, January is gone, and you are still doing the same thing you have been doing before. You are not doing something differently. It's opportunity. We are reaching out to you, and sometimes I stake my integrity in what I'm doing, because my integrity is at stake. So I put my integrity in what I'm doing. So it's very important. If you want to make a change, in your career, we have our coaching academy. We have our business unit that will give you proper coaching, proper opportunity. And what we are doing is not trial and error. We are not doing trial and error businesses. No, it's a business that's already tried and tested. uh This is not trial and error. The business is already running. Different people already running and getting success. So now we want to give opportunity to other people to expand and start up their own business and become CEOs and entrepreneurs. Sometimes I hear on I see all these programs that Nigerians do, all these comedy shows, all these dating shows. When they ask people what is your job, they say I'm an entrepreneur, and they say what are you entrepreneuring? They say I sell shoes, I sell bags. You are not an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is not someone who sells shoes. You know, I hear many people do that. They say, "Oh, I'm an entrepreneur." What are you entrepreneuring? They say, "Oh, I sell shoes, I sell hair, I do this." You are doing buying and selling. You are not an entrepreneur. It's possible you can say, okay, you are a business owner. That is not the meaning of entrepreneur. Go and find out the meaning of entrepreneur. You understand me? Mm? Mm? You're a business owner. Yes, an entrepreneur can also own a business, can also be a business owner. But no, not selling of shoes and bags. And you are saying you are, especially when you are the one doing the selling yourself. That is not an entrepreneur. Okay, it's beyond that. But which signal to me that you want to be an entrepreneur? So maybe we can give you more opportunity and more information. I understand that so many people, especially, do not have these opportunities. All they do is some of us abroad, we work, 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 because the money is not enough. We keep on working, so we don't have opportunity for self development. We don't have opportunity for career change or to even improve our skills for progression. So we just continue working every day. That's it. Then we remain like that. So so you have to do something different. You have to set out time for your self development, not just self development, self care, to have a different result and to do something better. For people that have made it, they are not usually people who work on 100 hours or around the clock. No, they are people who strategize, who have mentors, who have coaches, who are able to invest their resources, who are able to do something differently from the normal. Those are people that break through. Taco says selling powder is an entrepreneur. We saw that Igbo man. who say that he's a businessman. He does buying and selling from is he from France? Where did he say he was going to that day? On a Christmas day, oh, on a Christmas day. Is it on a Christmas day? He was caught. He said he's a businessman. He's doing buying and selling. You never know that he packaged some lumps of powder inside his nyash. Eh, the guy swallow powder bundles inside his stomach. Hey, and they say he's a business owner. Those are the things that they do. Before you know it, you see them buy one big car tomorrow or build one big house or spray money somewhere, and they say, "Oh, money na water." Those are the kind of things they do. Yes, money na water, but the day dem go catch you, everything that you have done finished. Everything that you have worked for finished. By that time, you'll be crying. You understand me? So, selling of powder is not, you are not an entrepreneur. You are a criminal. That's what it means. You are a criminal. Big man, I salute you. Happy Sunday to you, big man. Happy Sunday to you. Olatunji says in Sima, the kidnapping in Southeast region, most especially in Anambra State, is mind blowing. Yet, the Igbo political leaders are very quiet. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we are talking about. They are very, very quiet. Not just Obi. Obi can't talk about it. And other Igbo leaders are keeping quiet. And then when we see all these small, small children on my platform, you know, trying to talk rubbish, trying to talk rubbish. They always try to talk rubbish. I leave them anyways. They're trying to talk rubbish every time. I mean, you never go Akwa Ibom lately. Go and see what is happening in Akwa Ibom. Go and see what is happening in Akwa Ibom. You will see development there. It's not yet in that level, oh, but at least you can see development. You can see that some of the leaders are trying. Hmm? Go and see what is going on. I Some people ago they were telling us about how some time ago, some people were telling us about Igbo's mansion. I saw, I don't know, a broadcast talking about Igbo mansion is a waste. Igbo mansion. What is Igbo mansion? Where did they take the money from? Is it in Igbo region? No. These are greedy people. That is how you know greedy people. They take money from another place, they go and build house in their villages. Houses that they will never be there. And they call it Igbo mansion. What is that? In Igbo man, house is a property, house is wealth. That is not wealth. Building houses is a liability, especially when it's not for business. Hmm? Building houses in Igbo villages is a liability. It doesn't show that you are wise, you are stupid, especially when it's not used for business. All those Igbo houses they say they build, mansions, nobody's inside. It's a waste of resources. And most of these monies are stolen wealth. They used to build houses and hide them in bush. And at the end of the day, nobody stays there. Or somebody else will go and take it. And they will start fighting, causing problems among themselves. You understand me? So it has always been like that for years. David Chineye say, you are just a big,
What I say, man?
yeah, I salute you. You're a big time noise maker. Can you
I
imagine
bet
this one?
you get this issue too. Because if people dey outside, they don't go see you say if they your thing, they say record. If not, nobody is see from the FYP.
Yeah, I'm aware they have been reporting this my page. You can't see me, yeah?
But if I the request, I'll feel the see you. But the person there FYP, nobody fit see you. I don't know whether your network will I come again. Nobody dey believe me. Everything wey they talk, nobody dey hear for FYP.
Uh-uh.
Nothing, nobody dey hear. Ask anybody why they hear. Nobody hear apart from only me one with the you comment. What you go write do? Don't write comment for the comment section say una dey hear me. you see what many people will tell you they don't dey hear you.
Okay. Now, wow.
For head down, make you come again. Or if you get on that phone, use and check wetin I try tell you so.
Or you check your own phone.
No, for real. My own dey okay.
Okay. No wahala. Thank you, brother.
Okay, 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 no problem.
Mm. All right.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, brother. I will go back and I will go off and come back again. I don't know. I don't know. May they leave my page now. May they leave my page. Make una leave my page. I no do una bad thing. Oh. You no concern me. Oh. I no be me cause una problem. I'm aware something happened like that. What is going on there? Um, what am I supposed to do now? Usually when this kind of thing happen, what you need to do is log out. Sorry guys, if you are watching me on YouTube, I don't think we have that problem. You're always good there. But let me know what is going on here. May they live in Sima, they no one live in Sima. Hold on, oh. Mm-mm. Hold on, guys. I know how to do this too. Because I noticed that you have been tampering with my stuff. Yeah, somebody even sent me a message that they can't see me. I didn't even know that. Okay. I think we should be good. We should be good. We should be good now. We should be good now. I salute you. Um, David Chinenye. See this one. This criminal. Upon all their noise making, Biafra, you went to Finland, shouted Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Biafra never come. All those idiots. Yeah, you didn't hear the talk. Guys, can you tap on the screen? Share the broadcast, please. You understand me? You come here, they hide under fake account, they call my name. Are you crazy? Happy Sunday, family. I see you. Thank you very much. I think we should be live now on my TikTok. Hopefully it works now. It's definitely going to work because I've changed some parameters. They always try to report my pages. So I know what they in their mind now. They say they have reported my page. I know them. Look, I know them. Even one woman, even talker on her broadcast, she was saying it. They should go and report my page. They should bring Sima page down. Yeah, criminals. Before I all the things they be human being, bunch of criminals, idiots. That one no be my concern. So if any of these Igbo idiots, if you want to talk to me, come and talk to me face to face. Guys, share the broadcast. Tap on the screen, please. If you want to talk, if you want to talk to me, come on. You see Nsima. Nsima is not running away. I'm here. Anything I want to talk, I mention your name, I call your name out, and I say it. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of Igbos and their criminality. I say it live and direct. Uda, thank you very much. Uda, happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I salute you. Osa say, may God Almighty continue to bless you, my bro, for the good work. Please keep it up. Okay. Ciao. One love. Thank you very much, Osas. I see you. Heart attack say, up regional government restoration. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. I see you. I see you. CC121 said, this born throwaway Bob Risky way don't lose. I don't even know what to talk. CC121. He said, this is your 19 viewers you are using to make noise. My brother, 19 viewers is better. Oh. Eh? Thank you, Uda, for sharing. Leave my 19 viewers for me. Now the same 19 viewers, now take deal with all of you. Uh-huh. Now take deal with you. They cry. 19 viewers is doing something. Obi had 1 million. He couldn't win election. But we had only 19 views. And we defeated Obi. Who's supposed to be crying? Who's supposed to be crying? He said, I hear say Oyibo people don dey do Vaga the idiot Simon Ekpanyash for inside prison. I don't know that one. Oh. G Simon 137 say Nsima is that your question. I don't know what do you mean. Oh. Just seeing it now on Voice of the People that he has kicked the bucket. Yeah? G Simon, what is going on? What happened? What happened to Iboho? I don't know. What happened to them? Thank you, Wubianda, for sharing. Thank you, Beniface. What happened though? So I've not been coming live, so I don't know what is going on. Aremu Hakim, happy Sunday to you, Dr. Sima. Aremu Hakim, thank you very much. Atiku Jamil, is it Jamil? Say nice one, my brother. Thank you very much. Olatunji said Simon Ekpa asked is already being baptized in the prison in Finland. Beniface say I think it's rumor. Rumors dey everywhere. You have to be careful of what you share on social media. I mean, you don't hear the flogging where they give that boy. That boy they talk about, they kind of flog and well. Then flog that guy. They say you no go abuse person on social media. Hey. So you have to be very careful of what you share on social media, especially if you're in Nigeria. If not, if they catch you, then go flog you like this. You go to beg. Mm. Black Rose 67 say happy Sunday to you. Sima, thank you very much. So I don't know anything about the rumor, so Sunday, bro, whatever, whatever. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know anything about that. And me, I don't talk about all those. If you watch my program, anything, anything that is not Igbo, Biafra, President Tinubu or Nigeria, it's difficult for you to see me participate. Uh-huh. Because I'm not a blogger. Uh-huh. You will not see me talk the way bloggers talk because they want to have views. I don't do that one. Uh-huh. Olatunji, this is your comment. This is your comment. They scatter me. He says Simon Ekpa asks is already being baptized in the prison in Finland. He will soon be admitted for surgery in the hospital. CC121 say God will destroy all Igbos. Let me talk about the bunker of lies. The bunker of lies. I salute you. I getting me? CC121. The thing they paying you, eh? Oh God. They paying you. He said God will destroy for all this noise. All your prayers. I don't know all these your prayers. You know they pray for your leaders. They come they waste your prayer on Sima. What is Sima do you? Am I Peter Obi that collected all your money in Anambra as a governor? Am I Peter Obi? I'm not Peter Obi now. I beg Igbo should stop calling my name. I'm not Peter Obi that deceived them and say, oh, use small voice. I saved money when I was a governor. Not knowing that Obi used Anambra State money to enjoy and told them, I saved money. He saved money in which name? Is it Obi's name or Anambra name? I beg you, I'm not the cause of your problem. I'm not your the governor of Anambra State, who is a professor. Eh? The governor of Anambra State is an Igbo professor. Igbo professor that have not been able to help Anambra people. Please.
You also say that I like go do okay now.
I don't know. Me, I don't know. I just dey do my life. So I don't know say you don't things they affect my program, but I dey see say the program is somehow, but I don't usually care. But thank you for pointing out
Yeah,
to me.
no
Osage,
problem.
I
No
salute
wahala.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Bye.
much for coming. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
All right, stay blessed. Okay, that was our brother Osage. Thank you very much. I salute you. Niger man, I see you, Niger man. Greetings, everyone. Thank you very much. Niger man say kindly like, share, subscribe. Don't worry, my program is different. Thank you very much, Najaman. Najaman say, hope you enjoy your weekend. Uh, uh, my weekend is always very short, right? Because especially in January, February, March, all this, I have a lot of things. Um, it's also the reason why you are not seeing me often. Um, yeah, I don't even know. I'm not even supposed to be here because I have something important to submit tomorrow morning that requires a lot of work, thinking, referencing. It's a lot of things. I've been thinking for the past weeks now, trying to put it together. So yeah, it's my weekend now. It's not for me now. It's for work. So Nigeria say Nigeria is back on track again. God bless President Tinubu and Vice President. That's it. As I was saying before, it's too late for anybody to try to bring down this government. It's too late. It's never going to work. The government is already back. The government is on track. President Tinubu have laid the foundation. It will be difficult for anybody to try to bring the government down. It will be difficult, trust me. It doesn't matter who that person is. It will be very, very difficult for that person to succeed now. It will be very, very difficult to try to bring the government down. It will be difficult. If you notice now, many people have noticed that Obi is a liar and a big time failure. Obi is because Obi is always the one bringing negative vibes. Now, when we look at all the tweets that Obi have made, Obi refused to mention the crisis going on in Anambra or in the East or Igbo land. All is tweet. And we discovered that the highest crime or the highest criminality happened in Igbo land, especially in Anambra State. I'm telling you. And Obi never tweeted about it. If at all he tweeted, he would not call them out by their names. Eh? He would not call them out by their names. He would try to water them down. So that's what is going on. Who else? Who else tried to talk rubbish? There's nothing. It's working. The government is working. President Tinubu is working. Nigeria is back on track, whether you like it or not. In fact, people that are sincere, they actually came out to say it. Some people started talking about it. Some people say that look at the way Igbos travel to their villages during the Christmas period. Because Igbos have villages. There's no town in Igbo land. Where is the town in Igbo land? Villages. They all travel to their villages during Christmas, and there's a reduced record of their kidnapping businesses in the East during this time. So that is a huge success. In fact, somebody gave account that before now it was not possible. The kind of turn up or turn out or travel this Christmas, it wasn't possible before, but President Tinubu made it possible. Miss Elliot 2023, fake name. Always remember to use your real name now. Use your real name. Ah, oh God. I bet you, Igbos, when they sleep, they see me in their dream. If when they sleep, they see me in their dream. I've become their nightmare. Because I'm not even live. I'm not even here. It's been a long time. I'm not done live. Somebody is still coming to abuse me. What did I say? Somebody are even abusing me, say you don't have followers, you don't have views, and so but they are still abusing me. It means I've become their nightmare. Uh-huh. Hello?
Hello, Alpha. I wanna day.
We dey fine, oh. How your side?
My brother, let me tell you something. Me, I was married with an Igbo man 17 years. He brought me nothing but headache, heartache. He came to the UK, he destroyed everything from A to B to Z. Idiot.
So you are not married to Igbo man again?
Until he was deported from the UK.
Oh, he was deported.
He was deported, oh. What thing you could talk?
So
He was deported well, because he's a stupid idiot. But you know, Igbo people, they are too arrogant. We arrogant. Very arrogant people.
where did he say he's from?
He's from Owerri. He's from Imo State.
Wow. Wow. But from the beginning, he actually loved you. He bought things, he showed you money.
My
That is
dear,
how he got your
you see
attention.
this, you see this men, what they go do? They will marry you. When they marry you, you become an object. You are not a wife again. You are just an object. You
So,
know what
but
he told? You know what he said?
no.
He told my father. My father is an Algerian man. You know what he told my father? He said, inside the house is Nigeria, outside is the UK. My father flogged him. He said, you are an ignorant idiot in this world. He flogged him. Bad.
So how how did you meet him? How did you meet the emo man? How did you meet
Because,
him?
yeah, so he was in university doing project management, and me, I was in university doing my nursing. We met in the UK, in the north of it, like in Newcastle, basically, and he was such a bastard. I mean, I'm telling you, really bad.
I see, but you didn't know this after it was after your marriage. Have you given birth to any children for him?
Of course, now I have two picking for him, Tobena and Udona, Igbo children,
Ah,
two boys.
two boys. Those except of course when you are in the UK, but any other place, Igbo man will come for his child, oh, will come for his children.
If you come, if you don't come, it don't concern me now. It don't concern me anything.
But is it? Do you allow him to speak to them anytime he calls?
It's not me if I allow him. It's him that doesn't allow to talk to anybody because he has married a bread seller now. He has married a hawker. He has married the local woman now. And that woman messaged me on Facebook Messenger and told me, how did you cope with this man? This man is very bad. You see? So that's why I they come for your life now because I concur. Everything you are saying, I concur.
You concur. I like the word and concur. Where are you from?
I'm from Newcastle upon Tyne in England, in England, but I'm a mixed race.
Oh, because now I see that you are beginning to understand some Nigerian languages.
Me at the hey able at the talk pigeon, nothing do with your job.
Nothing do you, Joe. So you like Nigerian food?
I like stew, but
Yeah.
I like stew when they make it with beef or chicken, but I don't like it when they put crayfish. I like stew, pepper, so much pepper, but I don't like when they put crayfish. I hate that.
We don't cook stew with crayfish. I don't know who does that. We don't cook stew with crayfish.
The Igbos, they do it now.
Wow. 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 So why was he deported? Did he do anything?
He's a child abuser and a woman abuser.
Oh no. Oh. But apart from this problem, do you really love him?
You see, Igbo men, the only thing they can do is buy you things. They think to buy you things that will shut up. But the emotional side, they don't even have emotion. They are evil.
Okay, I see. So, but if he repents now and call you that he's going to change, he's going to be a better person, is there any chance of you accepting him back? because he's still the father of your children, no matter what.
No chance, oh, there is no chance. No chance.
But let me tell you, I want to tell you
Let me
something.
tell you something. That ship has sailed
Uh,
long, long, long.
but it's not every Igbo man that is like that, though. To be sincere, it's not every Igbo man, though. It's not every Igbo man. Maybe you were not
If you
lucky.
see me,
Mm.
are they too fine or are they too fine?
Ah, you find well, well.
Up to my ankle.
Eh?
Too mad.
Really? Turn your camera now,
Me,
make
I'm
we see
too
you.
fine. I cannot put my camera now. I cannot put my camera now, but I will. You can look at my profile. You go see him now. You go see him.
Wow. So this Igbo guy love better thing. Chee. Now, wow. So how old are the children?
14, 15, and 13.
Oh, wow. They are already big then. They are already big.
It's not today. It's before.
Okay,
So
so
that guy I met him in 2007, seven, and I'm married to him long time, over a decade.
and then when did he leave the UK?
2019, they take him out.
Wow. Okay. So as at that time the children was how many age? Can you remember? No?
They are small, or they are small. It's not that they are too small, but they are small, or we call.
Mm. Wow.
But anyway, Sha, I just came to jump on this live because let me tell you something. These people, they don't even have hearts. They have nothing. They can sell their soul for money.
Mm. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Money, money, money is always the will I say the motive or the objective behind every of their action. Money.
But money cannot save you. One day you're gonna die. It cannot save you. So what's the point?
Wow. Wow.
Let's be real.
I'm happy that you are safe and nothing happened to you. I think that is the most important thing. Yeah. Mm.
It cannot even do me anything because I'm Algerian. I'm too strong for him. He don't even know how to para me. I will para him. I go para you. I go para.
But it no easy now. It no easy, yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah. For you to have loved him and you have children for him, you really love him. Maybe something happened in his life that he doesn't like, or maybe something changed, or maybe there's something that trigger his behavior. But
I
yeah,
know get brain. I know they get brain for to worry about what did happen for that idiot. I don't get time for him. Whatever is his problem is not my concern. My concern is I'm living my life. I'm getting better. So I don't care about him. He has to go and put himself in the trash.
anyway, wow, thank you very much for coming. Is there any other thing you want to share with us?
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Ah, you dey say oh yeah
oh
na?
yeah now.
Hey, oh yeah na.
Hey.
All right, thank you very much and stay blessed.
Right.
Bye. Oh yeah, make una go enter in this thing now, Igbos. I know say una go there now, go there abuse the woman. Oh yeah, go now, go abuse the woman. She go deal with una. Uh-huh. Una wan go try to abuse her, she go deal with una. No be me talk am o, I just dey o, na she come say see wetin Igbo man do am. So you know say una story don cast everywhere. It's very very bad. Change your life, change your behavior. If not, everybody go hear. As people don dey hear now, you no go fit cover am o when the thing don cast everywhere. He say we have Columbi her a long time. Go her inbox. He go deal with una now. You hear wetin he do your Igbo man? Oh yeah now. Wetin concern me? I'm not this my program is not dating program. I'm not introducing anybody to anybody. Whatever you do is your choice. All right. I'm not asking you to go to people's inbox. This is my disclaimer. So it's your choice. Whatever you want to do, whatever the person, however the person reacts, you are going to face it yourself. It's a shame. Una story don't cast reach everywhere. Say they don't know una about una name. Uh, he say wait till you hear from Nwana. 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 What is Nwana? What is Nwana? Nwana. Miss Elliot. What is wait till you hear from Nwana? What is Nwana? That's nonsense. Uh, Gosmos said Nyamri are rejected everywhere. Even them they know now. Thank you very much. Tony South said your problem is Igbo, right? You are very boring guy. I'm okay. Tony South, you are a criminal. Igbo criminals. All right. Olatunji said Major General Philip Effiong, the head of state and the last man standing, stood the test of time. Thank you very much. Akiwumi Samuel said, Happy Sunday to you and your family, Mr. Nsima. Thanks a lot for your excellent and educative job of truth and honesty. When are these people going to stop deceiving themselves? No, they are not. Igbos are not going to stop in their criminality. They will never stop. They will never stop. The only way to defeat them is to continue to expose them. They will never stop. We kicked out of our IPOB. See this one. We kicked out of our IPOB. What are you talking about? What is IPOB? Criminal terrorist organization. I've never been part of your terrorist organization. You are talking bullshit. G. Simon say I can hear him clearly. Before Uncle, you don't want to hear me. Niger man say you know they on TikTok. Oh. So this thing was serious like this. So people did not hear me on TikTok. Really? I didn't know. My page is always a big problem. They always try to report the page. But don't worry yourself. I've not even been posting. I've not been there for some time. Don't worry. When I'm ready, when I come live often, nothing. We know how the algorithm works. Um, Olatunji say loud and clear in YouTube, Mr. Nsima. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, my YouTube is fine. Nigerman say you disappear in TikTok. Mm. YouTube is okay. Aku Wimi say I can hear and follow you perfectly. Marvelous audience say General Nsima, the entire South loves you. Stay safe and remain blessed. Thank you very much, Marvelous. Joseph Edward say Oga Nsima, good evening to you, sir. Happy Sunday to you, my good brother. Thank you, Joseph Edward. I see you. Larry Olarenwaju say I can hear you better. Thank you. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Akiwumi say everything is really clear to everyone. When trust is broken, nothing can bring it back. Thank you very much, Akiwumi. Thank you, thank you. Suki say TikTok is not working. TikTok is fine. Your TikTok is perfect. I'm watching on TikTok. We can hear you. We can hear you. All right, guys. Thank you very much for that. Aha! Let's go into the conversation. Wow, this I've really taken long time. Oh, just talking and enjoying myself. How is your Sunday going, guys? How is your Sunday going? 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 Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't know if you guys have. Sometimes we'll be talking about the insecurity issues that is going on, and sometimes we don't know. Some people say they don't know where it's coming from, what is happening. We know. There is nothing happening in Nigeria. There is nothing happening in the southeast, especially that is not done by the people or anywhere. This story of a retired soldier supplying supplying all these things to the bandits and the criminals is would I say a very clear story that we cannot forget. That tells you that even what is going on in the southeast, unknown gunmen, the kidnapping issues are done by their own brothers. You need to if you have not listened to the story of this retired soldier who started supplying everything, weapons and everything to others. It's a shocking story. Mean to some people it's not a shocking story. This one happened in Kaduna, somewhere in Kaduna, that a retired soldier was busy, you know, distributing all the things that they are using for kidnapping and buying people. That tells you that this is what people are doing. They purposely do what they are doing. And you can imagine all these people, oh, when people are crying, when people are being kidnapped, they are just keeping quiet. But they are the one doing it. They are the one or encouraging it, aiding and abetting, selling all these things. I'm just looking at the story. I say, wow. So when people are kidnapped, how do they feel? When people sometimes they buy people, sometimes they ask for some kind ransom, big amount of money. How do they do it? How do they just stay? How do they just cope with it? How do they just enter their house and sleep? You know, knowing very well that they are the one that supply the weapons, they are the one that supply whatever, they are the one that encourage or doing all these things. How do they enter their house and sleep? It touched me. This is a clear story of the Nigerian situation. And I'm so much happy that this government is taking charge every day to put an end to all these things. I can tell you that the security issues, the security threats, kidnapping is reducing drastically because the government is taking action. Very, very soon, by the special grace of God, this year we should be talking maybe less than 1% or 2% or 5% uh, insecurity issues. That's what we should be talking about. We should be celebrating. We should be celebrating. It touched me to know that a retired soldier um, was involved in this situation. It really touched me. That tells us that most of the activities that is going on are being perpetuated by people that are supposed to protect us. By people that are supposed to protect us, rather, but they actually use the opportunity they have. They actually use the opportunity they have for their own personal gain.
There is another notorious bandit leader terrorizing communities in Safa local government area of Zamfara state.
Now, as I'm talking to you, of course, there's a report of how the Nigerian army have scattered some area. You see, these insecurity issues, they are is because they mix up with people who live with us. I'm talking about the terrorists, the bandits, and those criminal gangs. They live in our neighborhood. This is one of the reasons we are talking about what they call it, state policing, local policing, because local policing or state police, they will be able to know. They know themselves, and they will be able to catch or fish out all these people that is being terrorizing or that is terrorizing them. This is my concern. Two things is really my concern this year. Two things: electricity and the insecurity issues. Electricity. At this point, we are supposed to be talking about um, constant power supply. But the report says that there's a lot of improvement. There's a lot of improvement. There's a lot of improvement now in terms of power supply, electricity, and this insecurity. Do you know why? I am getting ready to celebrate. I am getting ready to celebrate because 2027 election is the 2023 election is going to be a campaign, will I say, a legacy, celebration of legacy of President Tinubu legacy. I'm getting ready to celebrate 2027. We need to put an end to all these insecurity issues and we need electricity supply. Because as you can see, the issues of local government autonomy is already fixed. The federal government will start giving funding directly to the local government starting this January. There is a different commission set up for the different region in Nigeria, which means things are falling in place. What again? So many things that have been done. In fact, the president is also sharing the different parastatals and ministries. For example, the college of what? All of those is being, you know, apportioned into regions. So the city boy is arranging all these things. So the next on the agenda, insecurity, electricity, the state policing. We are waiting for it to be actualized this year. State policing, because state policing can fight these state insecurity issues or regional issues. The people will protect themselves. You know, they will have their own policing system in their own state because they know themselves. They live together and they know themselves. There will be no compromise. They will protect themselves. State policing is one of the ways to stop the insecurity issues in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So when I was listening to this man, oh boy, some people get mind o. Nothing happened to us in this world than people that know us or that are closer to us. If you have not listened to this story, I just want you to pay attention. This is a retired soldier. Terrible.
According to the police, Hamza is another notorious bandit leader terrorizing communities in Safa local government area.
So are you telling us that most of these retired soldiers, police officers are now the gang leaders or the leaders of all these terrorist groups or bandits? Because according to this story, that Hamza is named, Hamza the retired soldier is the gang leader. He's the gang leader. A retired soldier in the Nigerian army is a gang leader.
Father State.
I joined the Nigerian Army 2003.
He joined the Nigerian Army 2003. His name is Saudu Lawal. 2003. He joined the Nigerian Army 2003. I want to make a statement which some people might not feel happy about it. You see, most of these insecurity issues and the insecurities that we are facing, mostly in the north. And I think from the records, the Nigerian army and soldiers, the number of soldiers or Nigerian army, most of them are from the north as well. The members of the Nigerian army, the greater population of these Nigerian army soldiers are from the north. They are from the north. And then there is an increase in insecurities in the north. It's a very simple, it's a very simple ideology, or will I say a simple thing to understand. How come we have plenty soldiers in the Nigerian army from the north, and then we have a greater number of insecurity in the north? Why can't we solve that puzzle? We have many soldiers from the north in the Nigerian army, and now there are lots of insecurity issues in the north. Is that a coincidence? We saw the other day the defense minister was talk. Is it defense minister? What's his name? Was talking about who is funding these people. But why should we be recruiting the population of people that we can see into the Nigerian army? Why? So we need to change our defense strategy and our security strategy. Odua said, Igbo don cast to Gwagwagwangwo. We don't pass that level.
You retired when? I retired 2020. I disengaged 2021.
After your retirement from the Nigerian army, what job are you doing?
I started doing car business. I used to buy a car and sell, and later I used to transport again. I have my Mitsubishi Canter that I used to carry tomatoes from Kaduna to Lagos.
So this guy joined the Nigerian army in 2023, no, 2003 or thereabout, resigned in 2020, 21. He was doing transportation business or whatever. He's retired. But then he started using his office as a retired soldier who have a lot of ideas to be selling all these things, kaka cocoa, to their brothers and sisters in the bush for kidnapping business. They are the kidnappers. No wonder some people said it before. It's a business. That is what they do. It's very, very unfair. So this is the story when he was giving account of it. That he went to supply their stuff to them. And that was when the Nigerian government or army or others or the government they caught him. You understand me? Um, it's terrible.
Something like that. So later I left the truck to another driver. I continue my business of the car, what I'm doing. So unfortunately, last
What did you do?
Tim Nico said, why are scared to call Fulani by their names? Which one is scared to call Fulani by their names? If I'm not scared to call Igbos by their name, who am I scared to call by their name? I'm not from Fulani, I'm not from the north. Whatever the people are doing from the north is not affecting me in the south. I'm only talking because I'm a Nigerian. And they are not doing anything to my people in the south. The only people doing something to my people, distorting history, calling out, selling fake products, trying to Igbonize my people are the Igbos from the southeast. So that is why I call them out. I am not from the north. I have no business in the north. But because I'm a Nigerian, I talk about the northern people and what is going on in the north. You understand me? The people that I have direct concern are the Igbos who are coming to my own land to oppress my people, to distort our own history, to sell fake products, eh? Distort history, talk down of. Those are the people that I call them out. Those are the people I have concern with. So that is why I call the Igbos out by their name. Okay? So if you have business with the Fulanis, you can call them out. I don't have business with them, and they don't have business with me. You understand me? So if that's your problem, it's not my problem.
That the police arrested you.
The police arrested me on 27, that is on Saturday, along Kaduna Abuja Expressway.
Kaduna Abuja Expressway. That is where they carry out all this their criminality. Kaduna Abuja Expressway. That is where they carry out, they sit down and carry all these their crimes. You understand me? Uh-huh. They carry out their crimes in Kaduna Expressway, while the Igbos carry out their crime in the southeast and south and the southwest. While the terrorists and the bandits in the north, they carry out their own activities in the Kaduna Abuja. So what is the difference between the Fulani or whoever in the north that is doing what they are doing with the Igbos in the south? What is the difference? The Fulani is a problem in the north, the Igbos a problem in the south. Is that what you are saying? What is the difference? I'm asking you. Hmm?
What?
With two AK-47, one AK-47 and one.
You dey hear am? They catch am with two AK-47. That is all I wanted to just get to that point. It's very, very terrible. It's very, very terrible. I say this story, or I just mentioned this because I want you to understand that all the criminalities going on in Igbo land are done by the Igbos. That is why Obi cannot mention it, cannot talk about it. It's a shameful something. It's a Obi knows that the people carrying out the kidnapping and the buying activities in Igbo land are Igbos. That is why he's not able to call their brothers out. All the tweets of Obi in 2024, he couldn't call out their own people for buying themselves, for kidnapping themselves, using unknown government and all kinds of things to buy themselves. He couldn't. So I start by, because they will say, oh, Nsima, he did not talk about what is going on in the north. I talk about what is going on in the north, but the one that concerns me the most is the one that Igbos are doing in the southeast, because my people are there. My brothers and sisters are there. You understand me? They take their criminality everywhere, and Obi cannot call them out. Somebody is asking me, who is Igbo president? Who is Igbo president? Tell us who is Igbo. I'm not Igbo, so I don't care about that.
How are you doing?
Oh, salute you.
I'm calling from Benin. I'm from Benin.
I salute you.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask this question.
I don't see you. Wetin comot you now? Amy, what happened? What kick you out? Odua said the next declaration of Igbo Biafra will take place at the Mabunda Triangles. Oh, Amy, you are the one that asked that question. Who is Igbo president? You are a thief. You are a thief, Amy. You're asking me who is Igbo president. Now, which kind of question is that one? Wetin concern me with Igbo president? Is that what we are talking about here? Akinwumi said, Karma is waiting the evildoers people. If you know, you know. Mr. Nsema, they use army, police, and other government position as covers to do evil secret agenda plans. They rise by criminality activities, practice. Exactly. Thank you very much. That's what we are saying. That's what we are saying. We just listened to the story of Saudu Lawal, a retired soldier who used the opportunity to supply stuff for bandits and terrorists in the north. It's the same thing. Think about what the Igbos will do in the south. All those Igbo policemen and what they are doing. Because you'll be thinking about it, where did they get all these things that they use to buy people, kidnap people? Who supplied it to them? It's the same thing. There is nothing happening in the southeast that are not done by the Igbos. And that is why Obi cannot call them out. Because if you do a proper study of Obi's tweet for the year 2024, Obi did not mention anything kidnapping of their brothers in the southeast, especially in Anambra State where Obi come from. Why? Why is it that Obi did not talk about it? It's because the crimes are committed by the Igbos. That is why Obi cannot say it's their brothers doing it. Obi did not mention it. Obi is quick to talk about other places, other regions, but Obi will not talk about it. And their leaders are not talking about it. Only Soludo. Soludo tried to talk about it. This year, governor of Enugu, something Mba, he tried to talk about it, that they are now living in peace. Nobody is forcing them now to go to do sit at home. But we saw the video of how some people went and buy people in their houses. Who did it? Igbos. Shame to Obi. Obi, shame to you. Obi, shame to you. Ah ah. Obi is not even ashamed of himself. And Igbos are not asking Obi question. Why are you not saying the truth? Eh? Shame to Obi. It's a very big shame. Because after you condemn every other person, you did not condemn your own people. You did not talk about what your own people are doing. You want to talk about, every time you say you talk about the progress of the country, you want to talk about the progress of the country, Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria is not moving forward, this and that. But Igbos are the one bringing Nigeria back. Igbos are the one engaging in activities, criminality, talking down on the country, selling fake products. Igbos are the one. When Igbos are making fake products, do you know the implication? It will affect the original companies from selling their own business, from doing their own business, from selling their original product. Are you not aware that all these fake products that Igbos are producing, they go for the brands that are well-known brands? They go, for example, for pig milk. They know that nobody will check pig milk. Igbos will go and produce imitation, fake of pig milk. Look at Gino tomatoes. Igbos will go and produce Gino tomatoes. Well-known brands. So don't you know the implication of fake products? Igbos are the one producing it. Did you hear Obi talk about it? Even the one that happened in Obi's backyard in Onitsha. Every time Obi, when they ask him, Obi said, "No, I was in my house in Onitsha." And when all these crimes are happening in Onitsha, Obi don't talk about it. He's deceiving the Igbos because he cannot deceive us in the south, south. We know the truth. He cannot deceive us in the south. Eh? Obi cannot deceive us in the south. Obi can only deceive his own people. He said we want to build a better Nigeria. Which better Nigeria when Igbos are the one spoiling the country? with fake products. Just just only fake products. You don't know the implication. Only fake products. You don't know the implication of fake products. What that means? It means companies cannot pay tax. Even themselves, they are not paying tax because those companies, they are not the original companies are not making sales. Therefore, they cannot pay tax. It's going to lead to loss of jobs. And the Igbos who are using fake products, they are not paying tax because nobody knows that they are the one doing fake products. This is the sense that Igbos have. I have taken time to listen to Igbo man and I analyze their sense, the sense that Igbos say they have. It's just criminality mindset. Do you know that in Igbo mind, for them to produce fake products, they choose the biggest brand to produce fake products. They think that that is smartness. That is Igbo sense. That they are better than you with their sense. Because the government will not know. The government is not going to catch them and ask them to pay tax. They are not going to register the business. That is all they do. They have been doing this for years. If Obi is serious, talking about moving Nigeria, creating a new Nigeria, according to him, because I don't understand what Obi mean by creating a new Nigeria. They say charity begins at home. Obi needs to begin to talk about what his own people are doing. Because there's a reason why we have leaders in every region of the country, in every state. If you are a leader in the South South, you are responsible for the progress of your people in the South South. Obi is a leader in the Southeast. Obi should be responsible for the progress of his own people in the Southeast first. You cannot fix your house. You say you want to come and fix Nigeria. Obi is a failure. When Obi can never become Nigerian president, except Obi fix his own house. President Tinubu started from his own region, from his own space. Started from Lagos, made Lagos to be where he is, and now progressed to becoming Nigerian president. Obi, there is no legacy that Obi left in Anambra. What are the legacies of Obi? Go and verify. And then when we verify, we discover that he's a big liar. Those are the conversations. Those are the things that we are talking about. Are you getting me now? Mm-hmm. So I'm addressing the issue of Obi always condemning other people, other tribes, other regions, but failed to condemn his own people or talk about his own people. Mention one legacy of Obi. Okay, what's going on?
I don't know. I greet you, my brother.
I salute you.
I heard what you are saying. I just want to contribute little.
Go ahead now. What do you want to talk?
Obi is already a failure.
Mm-hmm.
As a person, if you cannot face your own family, whether you give birth to 10 children or 7 children, if you cannot face your own family, or let us say about your own family, your own where you came from, you cannot face it. Then you want to come and become a Nigerian president to fill the whole nation. Odi is already a failure. Thank God. Everybody in South voted for Obi. Yes, we re-voted for Obi. Thinking Obi is a human being. Obi is an animal in human form. But thank God he failed. God knows why. Jagaban remain our president, whether we like it or not. Why is it, for you to really know Obi fail, why is it every negative things is Obi and the IPOB Igbo always be the first people to always see the downfall of Nigeria? Whenever anything is going on in Nigeria, either you see the Igbo man will be the first person to see it on internet and post it and talk about it, or Obi will be the first person to tweet it. Why? Anything about negative thing about Nigeria, and nowhere Igbo man can ever say anything positive about Nigeria. Say, this our president, not even president. Nigeria is moving forward. Nigeria is good. Look at this economy. The way things are going now. Thank God, let's say from now to 5 years, if it will continue like this, Nigeria will be very, very great country. No Igbo man is always, no Igbo man can always tweet that or say that on media. But when you see that Nigeria is checking any negative thing, either Igbo people come out on online saying things, they will be the first person to say, they don't sleep, or Obi will tweet it. Negative things about Nigeria. All these people, what I want to say, my submission is, they want the downfall of Nigeria. Everybody know, Igbo people. They all want the downfall, to see that President Jagaban fall. To see that President Jagaban fail. That is the happiness of the Igbo. To see everybody complaining. Even though bag of fries is 1 million today, I will still be praising President, our president. I would, even though bag of fries become 1 million today, I will still be praising our president. I love that man with passion. He's better than Obi million times. We will not hungry. As far everything in Nigeria is increasing, in Europe here, as it is increasing, we will be seeing the money. We will be giving people in Nigeria to sustain. No problem. Even though it's 1 million bag of fries, no problem. As far Obi is not the president, and it will never come. Obi has failed. The only opportunity Obi have is, this opportunity is just lost. Obi will never become Nigeria president. We are waiting for. We are not even supposed to be waiting for Obi, because we need president from Sasa, either Ostomole or what is it called? The other one will come out from Sasa. Voting for Igbo man to become a president will support him, or Yoruba man will support. No, is it for people from your own side? From Akwa Ibom, if there's anybody there as far as from Sasa, let's support that person. We will not, without this, it is no longer the Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba will support. No, even though our own president failed, it doesn't mean, as far as he have started it, we will support. I just want to let you know that Obi has failed, and he will continue to fail. This is no longer a time we will be voting for the Igbo to compensate them. 2027, we are even praying for Obi will contest, and he will fail, we will not vote. Oh no, Obi. That 2027, they swear for us, say we not even contest for that president. Is it only Wazobia? Not only Wazobia. If Hausa come out, Yoruba come out, Igbo come out, people from Sasa will still come out. Whether we lose or we fail, it doesn't mean, as far as our candidate come out, I bet you, Isima, if anybody from Sasa came out, Obi no go get 100. Understand? I just want to tell you that I appreciate everything you are doing. Obi will remain a failure, not only Obi. Okay, I don't know. There's something I want to say. I don't know if you heard about, there's one useless guy. He said he come from Edo State. This guy, before they break, they always tweet about Happy Obi, Biafra. They always.
Yeah, I know him. Magnus Oraka. Yeah.
No, what happened about 5 days ago? There's a video he did with wounded civilian came out and said, my brother, I heard they said you are from Edo State. Edo people cannot give birth to these people. Sasa cannot. No, I don't think. But I want to let you know that this video, if they don't arrest you, no, so maybe wounded civilian, because this video is too deep. Even though you want to analyze, it's not so. They never break. That guy, he don't take DSS. I heard that this guy said he's from Edo State. We reject him. I even read a comment that please let this boy be in life in prison. That guy, It's not from Sasa, it's not from Edo. We the Edo, we reject that guy in Jesus' name. That
Amen.
guy is Onyamiri.
Yeah.
Our Sasa never produced that kind of Onyamiri people. It is either if Papa like brother Mac in Benin, either if Papa na Igbo, if Mama go be Benin, or if Mama na Benin, if Papa go be Onyamiri. That is how they see all those people. The really point of sad. Say if Papa na Ikwere, if Mama na Ikwere, you can never see. Either he mixed with all this Onyamiri in his blood. This is after we will fetch all of them up one by one. We are waiting for them. That one, the other one. Then about brother Meg, he came, he said the worst tribe and the worst state ever is Benin State, Benin. Edo State, Benin is the worstest state ever. That worstest state where you don't build 2-3 hours for that place. You are still saying that place you are is a worst place. But remember when you do some video about the IPOP, they came out and said, Mike, if you ever do this thing again, what we will do to you? Do you know what Mike did? Mike come out the next day and lead them with his 2 knees and begin to bear. Now what be so I take talk since una want to kill una say to no problem, I don't leave una. They wanna. But now we be calling our own cities, our people, Ashawo, you will be calling our people, the counties. Nothing man doesn't call us. Why? Because of the opportunity we have given Onyamiri, or in the name of Papa na Igbo, Mama na Bini. We don't care about a useless mother when you give birth to her. It is out there we will fetch them one after the other. That is my submission, Sima. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Yes, that is my next conversation. I'm taking it one by one, guys. It's been a long time I've not come out, and there are so many issues that I've not treated. So many issues I've not treated. But we'll take it easy. Take it easy. Dayo, long time. Where have you been?
Yeah, so Happy New Year, Siwa.
Happy New Year to you.
My brother.
Mm-hmm.
See, these people, thank God, the awareness has gone far and people have begun to know the truth. You see, this being narcissist and hypocrite, a liar. A liar is dangerous than armed robber. A liar can destroy a nation.
Mm-hmm.
And a liar can destroy entire humanity. Obi that is craving to rule the country of Nigeria. Never see anything good in Nigeria. You always wait patiently for any bad news to happen. He's the first to tweet. See, many things are coming up, like Warren Refinery. Obi never talk about it. When Simon Ekpa was arrested, Obi keep mute. He didn't even say anything about it. Lagos Calabar, Coastal Road, Obi is angry. Igbos are angry because they don't want any development in Nigeria. I don't know. And these people are going to be the most beneficiary on this highway, Coastal Road. Or is it because it doesn't pass through Southeast? Is it the reason why they're angry? They just want every project of the federal government to fail. That is their way of life. They are narcissists, they are rebellious in spirit. I don't know what they want to. And look at this December. The state that benefited for this tourist this thing, for this dirty December party, there's state in South and there's state in Southwest. The 3 states in Southwest are Lagos, Ogun, and Ondo. In South, we have Edo, we have Delta, we have River, we have Akwa Ibom. You see, these are the people that make money. Nobody wants to go to Southeast because during that December, they are buying themselves, they are kidnapping themselves. And the ransom payment in the country, the Southeast paid the highest ransom to kidnapper. Obi saw these things, even in the backyard in another state. Many people were buying during the December, many people were kidnapped. Obi never talk about it. But if it happen in other region, you will be the first to jump out and start dancing naked in the market. Can we trust that kind of person as the president of Nigeria? The sectional leader, a tribalist. The tribalist who cover the ills and criminality of the tribesmen. And they think we are stupid to hand over our sovereignty to a criminal like Peter Obi, a liar. Obi said he said he was the last December he was telling President Tinubu that his Christmas should be in Sokoto and this and that he love Muslim. Obi forget that he told us that the the election is a religious war. He says it's a religious war. You want to divide the country between the Muslim and the Christian. Say election is a religious war. And the irony of it that when he was asked in Arise TV by this Charles Anagodu, the man asked him 3 times that voice, is it your own? You know, he asked 3 times, Obi refused to answer. Obi even threatened that he's going to sue the said media that brought out that voice note. That he's going to sue the Gazette, People's Gazette.
Yeah.
Up to now, over 1 year now, we never see Obi carry People's Gazette go court. Because People's Gazette told Obi that we are waiting for you. Because the analysis of that voice note is Peter Obi voice when he was talking to Pastor Oyedepo that yes, daddy, let me tell your people in the Kwara and Middle Belt because this election is a religious war. Can you imagine? And he's telling the Muslims that he loves them. He start visiting the north. You think outside people are stupid? You that you are Nazi, you are tribalist, you are evil.
That's why some people are asking, can his impartiality and patrioticness be trusted?
Obi doesn't the partiality of who? Obi cannot be trusted with our sovereignty. He's an evil and criminal. He's an evil man and a criminal. And he's a liar. You see, the demonstrated people in life is people that tell lies often. Because people that tell lies can cause third world war. They can focus a civil war in the country. They can destroy a nation. A liar is dangerous than armed robber. You see, man, a liar is dangerous than armed robber. A liar can destroy humanity.
So, in my own opinion, it's not just Obi, it's the Igbos. Can we trust the sovereignty of Nigeria in the hands of the Igbos as president?
See, let me tell you, 90% of them are indoctrinated with hatred of other tribes in Nigerian context.
Yes.
They are indoctrinated with hatred. So it's a part of them. They grow up with it. And it's better they never have our space. We never invite them to Southwest. We don't even go to their region. They are the only people that come to Southwest to do robbery and kidnapping. They should tell me one Yoruba man, they cut his house, he's doing robbery and kidnapping. Who kill now? Who kill all the bastards and the criminal evils? You come out to tell different lies without even feeling shame. A old man of that age telling lies. Last time we was saying National Assembly buy SUV 400 SUV. But Obi said 500 SUV for Igbo in Anambra. He said buy 400 SUV for Igbo in Anambra. You criticize everybody. Meanwhile, you are the worst. As a governor of Anambra for 8 years, you never build one school, you never build one hospital. Even some of the development contract you sign to do to the people of Anambra, you never do it. Like Mono Train Onisha in 2013, with government of Canada, he cancelled the contract. He diverted the money to Sabila Mina to produce Europea. That's why they have a lot of drunkards. They have been governed by drunkards over years. You come out when they want to gaslight us. Do you know how much is dollar now? Do you know how much? Okay, we know how much is dollar. Do you know how many people you are buying your religion? You talk about it. Every day you sit at home on Monday, you find yourself. You are distorting the social environment of the people. You are distorting the social life of the people. But you are living freely in other people's religion. Nobody can come to your religion and live in peace. And you want us to be happy with us, not that you say they hate us. Who you love? Who Igbo love? Say they hate you. You are haters. Haters of other tribes. I think everybody's eyes are open now. That your expansionism agenda will never work. And you always see our face to face. You can never see our back. And that's the truth. This is not the beginning. People should get ready. And we are ready for them. Whatever, any tactics you want to bring, we are ready.
Yeah.
Don't just come online, getting people. Do you think you have the monopoly of violence? You have the monopoly of violence?
Because when we talk about Obi represent the Igbos, and this is the way the Igbos actually behave.
That's how all of them are wired the same. You see, man, they are all wired the same. When you look at their way and tendency, they are wired the same. They will see the log, they will see a peck in other people's eyes, but the log in their own eyes, they will never see it. Bunch of criminal. He was criticizing Lagos State of demolition for preventing flood. But the same Soludo demolished in Anambra State, never talk about it. The same Soludo in his own state, the Morris building, he never talk about it, but he's going to see the demolition in Lagos to prevent flooding. So are we going to, is it this kind of people we are going to trust as the president of the country? A criminal bunch, a liar, a sectioner, a tribalist. You see, man, that's my contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
On the
much.
issue of the last caller, please, that said the country is not for Wazobia. Everybody, every Nigerian, everybody has a right to contest as the president of this country. If anybody contests from north, southwest, south, everybody has a right. Don't get the political platform and contest. The Nigeria is not for Wazobia. Nigeria is not about Hausa, Yoruba, or Igbo. All ethnic nationalities that are stakeholders in Nigeria have a right to seek a political office. It depends on whoever Nigeria can trust with their sovereignty. So they should not tell us that Nigeria belongs to Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo. No. We have a lot of, even the minorities are more than the majority. The minority tribes are more than, if they come together, they are more than this so-called majority tribe they are talking about. So I think everybody should wake up. Everybody has equal rights. They are all equal stakeholders. Even a tribe of 300,000, they have equal rights with a tribe of 60 million people. That is how Nigerian constitution is being fashioned. Nigerian constitution recognizes all ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, and we are all equal. We all have equal stake in Nigeria.
Because
so nobody's above anymore.
yeah, because Dayo,
Yes.
what you said now is the same thing I wanted to say. They say we are Nigeria, right? That is why they
Yes.
take the resources from the south to also pay people to share it across the nation, right? Because we are Nigeria, so that we can benefit from every of our resources, right? So it means that every tribe has a part, every ethnicity have a role or have the equal right to participate in the affairs of the country without
Yes.
preferences to some specific people or specific tribe. So
Ishima, do you know that during the when they want to enact 30% derivation, Tinubu writes an episode for that 30% is too small. That they should allow the state to develop at their own pace. Tinubu was capacity for 60%. Exactly what is happening in this tax reform now.
Yes.
One of them are crying.
yes,
You want to eat from the VAT you are not producing. The VAT that you say is a taboo in your own place, you want to eat from there. So it made them to be lazy because they all come to Abuja to collect money.
yes,
They don't want to think out of the box.
yes.
Okay, let me do this and do so as to generate revenue for my state. The same thing Tinubu advocates that this 30% is too small for the environment. No longer fish, you can no longer farm, and you are giving them 30% out of the billions of dollars you are taking from their region. I think it is right time for the South to rise up and demand 40% instead of 30%. Yes, South people should rise up and demand 40%. If other states want to collapse, they collapse. You cannot be robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's not possible. You can't rob Peter to pay Paul. Let the South rise up and demand 40% derivation. If there's no money to run other states in Nigeria, let them go and look for money anywhere. We have mineral resources. Let them exploit the mineral resources and allow investors to come. Provide security. Let investors come and mine their mineral resources and raise money for their state. The region of South have been polluted. The water has been polluted. The land has been polluted. People are suffering, and you are giving 90% of out of the land are taken out of the region. The South people, we can wise up. Demand 40% reservation. That's the way to go. Don't let anybody bamboozle you. They are not more than they don't have power more than you. When you come together in South, you are even more than them. Amen. This is after we have to restore this country that every state to move at their own pace. Every state to move at their own pace of development. Nobody should be cheated. Don't cheat any other people. Don't cheat. Develop your own state at your own pace. Whatever you get, use it to develop your own space. That is how to move. We don't want anybody to be bamboozled others. Say because you are minority or you are this. Everybody have equal stake. We are all equal stakeholders. So Nigeria is not about Igbo, Hausa or Yoruba. No. That's the way to go if you want this country to go forward. I'm telling you, if you want this country to go forward, that's the way to go. Let everybody exploit whatever they have in their own state and develop according to it. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, Dayo. I salute you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. That was Dayo, our Southwest brother. That's our Yoruba brother. He's been consistent, and I love his conversation. He's always making sense.
Happy
Eze,
Sunday.
happy Sunday to
Happy,
you. How you
happy
doing?
Sunday, aka Insima.
Uh-uh. Which one is Happy Sunday, aka Nsima?
My own brother.
How are you?
How you doing?
If you
Hello.
yeah, where are you?
Yes, they still for Arochukwu.
You are in Aruchuku?
Yes.
Okay, you're welcome. What's your contribution then?
My contribution is that Nigeria is in our own hand. If we want the country to good, it's still in our own hand. If we don't want the country to good, it's still in our own hand too. So that is my contribution for us to work together to make Nigeria a better place.
What do you have to say during this Christmas? Do you think that there's a big change compared to last
Uh,
Christmas or
there
previous
is
ones?
nothing big change on it, but all I believe is that every year some people will be gain and some people will be lose. Because
Okay.
even when fuel is 120 and 200, many people know they travel village.
Mm-hmm.
Even now fuel is 1,000 or 900. Not too many people still travel.
Okay.
So that is the thing. So even though you sell fuel 20 naira now, some people will be in city. They won't go home. So that is the thing.
So what about in terms of food?
Food.
Mm.
Well, food is costly, but even in Christmas, you can see food is everywhere. So even though food is scarcity,
No.
November, September, when you come to Christmas, food must be in all villages, except you did not travel. Once you travel, you must see food. Despite that how things are cost, because to get onions, for you to get original onions, it's from 2000 now.
So they have
So
fake
that,
onions too.
so that's the thing.
Anyway, thank you
Thank
very
you, man.
much. I salute you. Mm.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Before you go, I wanted to ask him about Alex Uti. How is the governor of Abia State? How is he? What is he doing right now in Abia State? He called me from. He says he's in Aruchukwu, so I think he should be the proper person to answer. Brother, if you can hear me, we need feedback from you about Alex Uti. What is he actually doing? Because from our records, he has not done nothing. Alex Uti has done nothing in Abia State. Before now, the Igbos were shouting that, oh, Alex Uti has come. There is constant electricity and all of that. All those things are wash. But now, because there's no evidence, all of those things now wash. You understand me? Now, we have analyzed our conversations in terms of Obi and everything, and we are seeing the how will I say how wicked Obi is to their own brothers, because we are if it's Nigeria, Obi has nothing to do with Nigeria. We are looking at it based on the fact that Obi is an Igbo man from Anambra and is not being sincere to his own people. Because I see it as sabotage, I see it as wickedness. That Obi, who's supposed to be a leader for his own people first, is not a leader for his own people, but is trying to be a leader for Nigeria or in Nigeria. Why Obi has not ruled his own people or be a good leader to his own brothers and sisters. That tells us that Obi will be so wicked to every other part of Nigerians. Because he should be sincere to your own people, he should be patriotic to your own people, because they say charity begins at home. That Obi is not saying the truth to his own people, despite the fact that the highest crime or the highest kidnapping and ransom took place in Anambra. Obi never mentioned it. Obi never alerted his own people. Together with the fact that Obi has not even done anything to resolve these issues. That means that Obi is not sincere to his own people. Obi is wicked. And if Obi is so wicked to the point that he's not sincere to his own people, why must we trust Obi? How can we trust Obi? How can we trust the sovereignty of Obi the sovereignty of Nigeria in the hands of Obi? Those are the questions we are asking. Intelligent Nigerians are asking questions. Patriotic Nigerians are asking questions. If Obi is not sincere to his own people, despite the fact that all the kidnapping, took place in Anambra, all the, will I say, unknown gunmen took place in Anambra, all the burning of shops and businesses took place in Anambra, Obi never addressed it. Obi never even show any concern. So a man who behave like this, can he actually be entrusted the sovereignty of the nation? So those are the kind of questions that we are asking. And in 2025, from what we have seen so far, Obi has not changed. Obi has not changed. What only changed is the age of Obi getting older and taking advice from a madman. Has that really changed? But in terms of his wickedness, is still intact. Obi is very wicked. When you analyze when Obi was a governor, you will find out that Obi is very, very wicked. Obi, the only man that joined churches. In fact, churches were clashes of churches because of Obi. Anglican were fighting Catholic, Catholic were fighting Anglican. They were fighting. In fact, their brother said that Obi turned Anambra into a disaster. That is a wickedness. Obi is so wicked. If people don't know how Obi is wicked, how Obi deceived the people of Anambra that he invested the money from Anambra, but when they find out, they discover that that is not true. Oh boy, Obi wicked. Up to today, is still wicked. I'm telling you, very, very wicked. This is a man that come from, will I say, the largest Igbo population state, populated state, Anambra, hmm? Where what's his name? Soludo is from as well. In fact, I was looking at what Soludo has done in Anambra. Is another big disaster. But before then, let me hear from our brother. He's also from Anambra. I believe he has a lot to tell us. I don't know. I miss his call. Let me see if I can get him online. Sir Patrick, if you are there. Sir Patrick, if you can pick up. Can you hear me, sir? Okay. Yeah.
How are you?
Very, very good. Happy New Year to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you know what I'm talking about, right? There will be competition amongst the states, amongst the what you call those people, the lower cadre.
Yeah, the local government.
Competition.
Yes.
Massive development, and when there's massive development, well, the city boy is the king. The city boy is the king.
It is.
Trust me. Okay. You see what's going on in Oslo State?
What is?
The guy gave them loans for small businesses. Did you see that?
No, I've not. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and look at it. It's going on now. Massive development will come because the governors and the local government they are now beginning to be ashamed of themselves.
Okay.
Now, with the 2025 budget, that is everything is included here. When he comes back, he throws back to them. Now it's all in their hands. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There will now become massive development. Just chill out. You will see. I told you this earlier on, and he's doing it. He's the king. He's the best.
Yeah.
No matter whatever the Igbos do, they are fooling themselves. They will be left behind. Okay? They will be left behind. You see the Hausa boys? They are for Tinubu. The Fulanis, they may be fooling themselves because of Atiku or whatever the idiots. And Obi is a dumbass. He lost already. His ass is open now. Everybody sees the fraud. He is a fraud. So don't worry, we'll be all right.
So let me tell you something about President Tinubu. He's a very good strategist. Because when money start coming to the grassroots, what does that mean? He's already a success. Because Everybody will see that before now, money has not been coming to the local government. President Tinubu don't even need money to spend for campaign for 2027 because he's already funding the local government. It's simple. He's already funding the local government. It's a very simple ideology which people cannot see.
Look at what he's doing in agriculture. Look at what he's doing in energy, oil, and all of that. Now, the exportation of residue or byproducts of oil and all of that will now begin to filter in. So the man is, I will tell you the truth, he knows Nigeria more than everybody knows Nigeria.
He's a city boy.
He knows how to kick ass. You know what it's called, kick ass. Well, they'll be talking and he's busy doing his groundwork. What you will see what will happen there. Nigeria will be well developed internationally and otherwise, whether they like it or not. Means whatever their name is, they will all begin to understand that they are ignorant fools. They better come along or be left in the boat. Trust me, man.
Okay.
We're in good shape.
Wow.
We're in good shape, brother.
All right.
Other things we want to do, I'll talk to you about them when I'm ready, okay?
Thank you very much. I salute you.
All right, people. God bless you, my brother. Keep the work going.
Thank you.
Okay, don't be distracted by these people, guys. They will come and keep talking nonsense to aggravate you, so you get distracted. Still on the truth. The truth. The truth is what we are for, nothing else.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you,
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm listening.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Be good, man.
Thank you. You see, it could have been better for the Igbos. All the monies they have spent in propaganda against Nigeria. For some, they say they want Igbo nation. For some, they say they want Igbo Biafra. All this money's propaganda, it could have been better for the Igbos to use it for the development of their state and their region. Because right now, what will be the excuse of the Igbos now? As the federal government will give funding to the local government as well. Because now the state is receiving the money, we have not seen anything they are doing. Now the funding will go directly to the local government. What will be the excuse of the Igbos? Because we have seen Igbos discriminate or say they are being marginalized. You know, one of the things that made me to support the Igbos then, it was, oh, they say they are being marginalized, so they are being marginalized, they are being marginalized. It was when we started asking one by one questions. What do you mean that you are being marginalized? How are Igbos marginalized? Because Igbos receive the same money from the federal government, have the same ministers, have the same senators. What is it that we are being marginalized on? Okay, you want to become president. No, presidency is not an award. It's not going to be given to you because you are Igbo. It's a competition. And there's no time Igbos have not been competing, participating. The people like Akwa Ibom have not been contesting in a presidential election. People like Edo has not been contesting in presidential election. People like will I say Ogoni have not contested in presidential election. People like Kanuri, they have not contested in presidential election. Or Idomas, or the Jukuns, or the TVs. These are the people that have not even contested in election, but Igbos have been contesting in election. The only difference is that Igbos have not won election. So, in every aspect, Igbos have participated and benefited more from every other Nigerian. That is the truth. But yet, Igbos have been the one trying to tear down Nigeria. They spend money, they contribute money to different consultants or consultancy company or agencies to bring down the country. We are aware of Igbos telling us publicly that they have taken Nigerian government to ICC, they have sponsored so many propaganda against the country, you know, that kind of stuff. So if Nigerians, if the way Igbos are behaving if the way Igbos are behaving is the same way Nigerians are patriotic about Nigeria, do you think that Igbos would have survived in Nigeria? Because if Nigerians are really patriotic about their country, they will not allow anybody to talk down on their country. This year, we want to be ambassador of our country. We want to be people sending the right message to the whole world about our country. Because actually, Nigeria is back on track. There is no propaganda of the Igbos or anybody or Igbo Biafra or anybody will bring down this government or bring down Nigeria. That is what we are trying to say. Because all the broken systems, you understand me? All the broken systems, President Tinubu is fixing it, and I'm happy that he's doing it. I'm so much happy. Before now, they say it's not going to be able to do it. They challenge President Tinubu is not going to be able to remove subsidy. He has done it. Despite all the noise, they have used different ways to force President Tinubu to bring back subsidy. He refused. They have used Nigerian Labour Congress through that Igbo man. What's his name? They have used hunger protest. They have used all kinds of, will I say, criminality incidences, kidnapping incidences, blackmailing incidences to see how they can force President Tinubu to bring back. So he did not fall for it. The other time they say that President Tinubu will not win election or will not become president or will not be alive. So all these things that they have said in the past, President Tinubu have succeeded, defeated all of them. That's why I always say President Tinubu has defeated all defeatable. He's the city boy. He's still on the throne. President Tinubu is still on the throne. No matter the noise making, no matter the Obi tweet and lies, President Tinubu is still on the throne. He has not dropped the rating of President Tinubu. In fact, we are seeing so many investors coming into Nigeria from the records, last year records. We have seen so many investments. We have seen so many governments of other countries show interest. We saw India, the Prime Minister of India in Nigeria. Is it not plenty? Very soon, President Trump is going to be in Nigeria. I want to repeat it. Very soon, President Trump will be in Nigeria, just to crown it all. It's been a long time that the President of the United States of America visited Nigeria. It's been a long time. But in President Tinubu's administration, President Trump is going to visit Nigeria. In fact, this time around, you will not be able to talk rubbish against Nigeria anymore. I challenge any Igbo man. If you say you are strong, come out on social media and talk down on President Tinubu. Come out on social media and talk down on Nigeria. We'll catch you. We'll catch you. It don't happen. It's happening already. It's unfortunate that that brother, what's his name? He became a victim. So many people have become a victim. So many people have become a victim because they never know. They never thought that Nigeria will be working. The only people that say Nigeria will not work or is not working are Igbos. I'm hoping to see the Igbos in 2025 have a rethink. Because even when President Tinubu visited the Igbos in January, prioritized the Igbos and visited them in January, they could not still believe it. Trust me. They could not still believe it. President Tinubu have done a lot for the Igbos. I've seen a lot that President Tinubu have done the Igbos. Me, I don't know why the government always romance the Igbos. I don't understand. And that is why the Igbos have the temerity to continue in their propaganda for all these years. Because the government always romance with Igbos. I don't understand it. Now, look at Governor Soludo, a professor and a former CBN governor, ruled Anambra State for 3 years and there's nothing to show for it. We are not hearing the Igbos crying. We are not hearing the Igbos calling him out. We are not hearing the Igbos talking about it or protesting or even saying, how can? We have not heard the Igbos talk about it. Even Obi has not talked about it because Obi was a failure too as a governor. If a sitting governor cannot stop, who is the chief security of the state, Soludo, he cannot stop the criminality happening in the state. Why must you put your blame on the federal government? Why? Because we all know that the criminality in Igbo land are sponsored by Igbos and carried out by the Igbos in Igbo land. That is why Obi cannot say anything about it. It's a shame. It's a big shame. I already told what's his name, Soludo, that it's going to be a failure. You understand? And I know Soludo is warming up for his second term. Yes? Hello?
Good evening.
I
Good evening,
salute
sir.
you. I salute you.
Yes, but I don't know the country you're from. But where I am is evening.
And no
Europe.
problem. Go ahead.
But it's not a pride. All country is a beautiful country. I appreciate your conversation. Even the way you are acting, I'm very happy. You understand?
Okay, that's not what we are talking about.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to express
Your happiness.
my gratitude. Yes, the way you talk, the way you attack the Igbos concerning this Biafra.
I don't
Is it not
attack.
what you're talking
I don't attack the Igbos. Say your own.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. What we all need, we don't need this sharing of country, blah, 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 all those things. We just need, it's a very simple thing. It's a minor thing. We have to come together, fight the bad government. We have a bad leader in our country. These are the things, the area we're supposed to be talking about. You understand? I didn't say you should not talk about what you want to talk, but the main issue about this country, why it's not settled, because we don't have good mind together.
Oga, that is not true. That is not true, I beg. Igbos are not developing their own place. I'm just talking. Oga, no they gaslight me, I beg. No they for that kind of thing. You understand me? We Igbos are not doing their own. Others are trying to do their own. Igbos are not doing their own. Yet Igbos are the one saying that the country is not working, the country is not good. When you talk about bad leaders, Igbos have the worst leaders. I'm just talking about Soludo now. Have you heard any Igbo man call out Soludo, who is a professor, that's supposed to know better than even President Tinubu, right? Because he's a professor, right? Have you heard any Igbo man call out Soludo for failing to even construct single road in Igbo land? Or to stop the insecurity? No. You cannot say Nigeria is not, we don't have good one mind. Who are the people that don't have one mind with Nigerians? Igbos. So please, that is the gaslighting we don't want. You understand me? If there is anybody that is trying to talk down on the country, they are Igbos. So my own issue is that Igbo land is not even better than any place in Nigeria. That is my greatest concern when I hear Igbo man try to talk down on the country. Because if Igbos are doing their own part, don't you know that Nigeria is made out of different states? And if every state in Nigeria is developed, it means Nigeria is developed, right? So you come to Nigeria, you see development in Akwa Ibom, you see development in Lagos, you see development in Rivers State, you see development in Edo State, Delta State. But Igbos are not allowing those developments in those places to flourish. All of them back come there and come with their criminality. But then when you go to Igbo land, it's not developed. There is nothing developed in Igbo land. Criminality every day, kidnapping. We have been discussing about the kidnapping cases going on in Igbo land. Igbos are running away from Igbo land. Igbos don't make their money in Igbo land, but they are building houses in Igbo villages. So what are we talking about here?
Okay, and you're right also, but the mistake, excuse me, uncle, the mistake is from our leader, please, brother. The mistake is from our leader.
Can you define leader? What do you mean by leader? Define it, because we all have different leaders in different capacities in the country, and they have different responsibilities. So what do you mean by leaders?
Yes, as a good leader, as a good father, you have to take care of your children. Show them the best way. Excuse me.
God, say something that is practicable, please. You are confusing me.
Hold on. Hold on. As a good leader need to know.
God, give example. Give example. Give example.
Okay, example. Give job opportunity to the youth.
Who will give job opportunity to the youth?
Which is the president.
It's not the president that will give job opportunity to the youth, Oga. You are very wrong.
Why me through.
Because you are stupid. Please stay in the comment section and learn. Don't stress me.
Don't insult me, please.
You are
I'm
stupid. You are a foolish Igbo stupid man. I don't need to be stressed anymore. I don't know who they pity all these Igbo criminals talking nonsense. How will the president provide job for you?
This is how you want to express people. You are insulting me.
Yes,
When
now,
I'm
because I'm correcting you and you are still stupid. Haven't you read it even in the Bible? He said ever learning, but not able to come to the knowledge of truth. Why are you stressing me? Am I stupid like you? Don't stress me again. If I ask you, how will the president provide job for all Nigerians? Can you say it? Is that not why they have state governors in every place?
So somebody cannot give his own opinion.
You are giving rubbish opinion. Carry your stupid opinion. Get out of here. Go to Igbo platform and give that. Can you go there and give opinion there? You are very foolish. Just know that you are foolish. If nobody have ever called you foolish man, know it today. Yes, I want you to know that you are foolish. So come and talk that nonsense.
Like maybe because the platform internet is opportunity for you to be something.
You are very stupid.
You are very stupid. Just look at you with your big head. Nobody is supporting people. You are just saying the way you are. Don't have respect for people. You are insulting people just because you have opportunity of coming out on the platform. Huh?
You are very stupid. I insult people like you, and if I see you, I flog you very well.
You are a madman.
Can't you how stupid you are? See this one. Mumu. Arun Amikot. Atam this again the ember. Who say me? Are you fought?
Don't look at you.
Are you fought?
Are you not ashamed? You don't go Africa. Don't go Africa.
How can I have regard for old man like you that is foolish? You are an old man that is foolish. Old man, foolish old man. Foolish old man. Idiot. You come here and talk rubbish. Igbo criminals. They talk nonsense for you. You're a thief.
Good evening,
I salute you, Buki. These are Igbos are criminals. Come here and talk nonsense for where I am.
That man is so funny. What is it? Is it the only the president that can create job opportunity?
I was even telling him about Professor Soludo, who has been in government for 3 years. He has done nothing. He's not even talking about that one. He's talking about president provide job for youth. Which president? Which country you see president provide job for youth?
President will give their wife belly. Even it's the president that will help them to give their wife belly. Because it's president that will do everything. What is it? He's not talking about their local government chairman. He's not talking about their house of rep. He's not talking about their senator. It's only the president. What is it? Why do they have sense?
It's because he's Igbo man. I needed to correct him. Yes.
Yeah. And all of them full Lagos. They're full Port Harcourt.
Everywhere, full Akwa Ibom. They are claiming some part of Akwa Ibom. Igbos are claiming some part of Akwa Ibom. They are criminals. Oh. Now who don't know them? Now I don't know them now. Now wow.
Look at what he's talking. Their governor is collecting allocation every time. They didn't know what to do with that money. They didn't create job opportunity for them in Southeast. He's talking about president. So president should leave Abuja to come and create job for them. No. These people I don't know what is wrong with them.
Is it not the same thing that Obi said? Obi said that President Tinubu should visit to the state and see how the state is doing. So what is the job of the governor there?
That one just want to talk. He just want to be relevant. He just want to keep relevant so that every opportunity, little thing. I don't think he think before he talk. He doesn't think before he talk. He just open his mouth wide and talk. Because what is the president? What is the governor doing? That the president has to start going to the east, going all over the Nigeria. He has to go out to bring investment into the country, to bring opportunity, to bring people that come and create job opportunity. Now Dunlop want to start back, and Jakuta want to start back. Is that not job opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
And this one is talking rubbish. What's wrong with them? Just because they hate that man, just because of hatred. If it's Obi that is there now, even when he's doing nothing, they will be praising him. Because I know the first time that Obi just show interest that he want to come out, all of them were against him first, yo. They were all against him that he did nothing in Anambra. First of all, they were all against Obi. They said, when he was governor, he did nothing. Why did he want to be president? They want Biafra. They just change everything. They just change and support him blindly. That he did nothing, and they want us to give Nigeria to Obi. Somebody that ruled Anambra for 8 years and he did nothing. No single housing. He didn't build any single housing. He never built any school. He only gave the school back to the missionary. So if he was telling the missionary that the government cannot take care of the school, he gave the school back to the missionary. And they were telling us that we should put that person to come and be the president of Nigeria. So that they can take our money to go and build building. So that I can build another building. We take Nigeria money to go and build another building. So we turn all Nigeria to drunkard. I don't know what's wrong with these people. I don't know. It's my husband I want to talk. Let me give the phone to him.
Hello, sir. I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, that brother, I love the way you give it to that guy. It shows that he's a senseless person. All over the world, at times when I look at the way Igbos, you are right, because you open our eyes to a lot of things. All this hatred they are saying, no matter how they want to arrest people, no matter what they want to do, they are going to flush them back to their country, like back to their states, wherever they come from. I don't care where they come from. That they say that number one, all the states in Nigeria, Igbo are there. Why are people not there? Look at the other time they attack Abati of Arise of land that is saying something. This, like my wife said, this Obi came out. He just want to be relevant, but thank God that Tinubu is silencing him with the job. How can the president go from one state, Enugu, Akure, Uyo, for what? Of no purpose. He still traveling to abroad to go and look for investment, trying to change Nigerian narrative. First time Keyam came to Ireland to discuss about airline. No government have ever done it. Obasanjo came to Ireland. He told Irish to deport Nigeria. That the poorest of poorest, they didn't look at that one. And the Igbo people, all because they are just looking for propaganda, just to bring that man. Because Tinubu has not traveled 100 days like Buhari to go to hospital in UK. That is because what their expectation about Tinubu is fake.
Yes.
Look at this Segun Showumi. I was so surprised when I see Segun Showumi, that Atiku campaign manager, going to SDP, mingle with El Rufai. This is Showumi that blacklist El Rufai. I now conclude today that it shows that these politicians, they are interested of themselves. If I have opportunity to go to China, that Showumi that always speaking useless language, thinking that it will be breaking table. Now you said El Rufai is a Boko Haram. When Tinubu took El Rufai to Shatter House to talk, this Segun Showumi was doing a lot of damage about El Rufai. Today now, when I saw him with one SDP chairman, I can't remember the name, they are now forming alliance. I said, Segun Showumi, are you a true Nigerian? It shows that you are a failure. Because you are saying Atiku, Wasiri Adamawa, what was it? Like one man said, Kanuri, everybody in Nigeria are entitled to be president. Whether you are from Kanuri, whether you are from this, because Igbo man did not get that seat. And Soludo, thank you for mentioning Soludo. I was so surprised. As a professor, before I left Nigeria, I was in a bank. When they brought Soludo from Switzerland in the 80s, that he reformed bank industry in Nigeria, we have 80 banks. Soludo said, if he's hearing, let him hear. He said that how can Nigeria has 80 banks, no any export company in Nigeria? What are they doing? They're tripping, taking money from bank A to bank B. Babangida then flood money into the country. They don't see all those things. But this man that they were blacklisted, this man, he said, this job, he is like this man know Nigeria. He sat down in his house thinking what to do. He showed that he has been preparing from day one he came to the place. what he was doing, running from pillar to pole, and the man is trying his best with this age. I give it to him. Whether they like it or not, nothing they will do. Let them bring Obi, let them bring whoever. Obi can never go anywhere because he has already, he doesn't have, he doesn't have what it takes to lead Nigeria.
He's a trader. He's a trader.
When Obiano that handed over, yeah, he came before Obiano. When he came out, Obiano, you cannot see the track record of Obi to Obiano and to Soludo because the Obiano and Soludo decided. Look at Tinubu, look at Fashola, Ambode to Sanwo-Olu. I was watching one program today. They call it Alaro in Lagos State. What they are doing now, look at development. Lagos is developing. If people want to talk, they will talk of Lagos. They will talk of Tinubu, Lagos, Sanwo-Olu, Tinubu, Sanwo-Olu, Tinubu. I said, what of your own governor in your state? What has they done? If Tinubu, if Sanwo-Olu did something, this Labour Party candidate, Rose Bible, he was saying, Sanwo-Olu is this. What do you want to do? And you have nothing. Obi will not talk of Southeast. He will not talk of South. Sanwo-Olu, if he didn't attack Sanwo-Olu, he will attack Tinubu. If he didn't attack Sanwo-Olu, why is he only Lagos State? Is he only Lagos State? And that man is doing a lot. And that is why they use their useless answers to cause havoc in Lagos State. But thank God, God has catched them. And that thing can never happen again.
Definitely.
It can never. If they try to gather in Lagos, you will see where. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. It's very, very interesting. You know, after listening to these Igbo people, their stupidity is out of this world. Trust me. What is the job of your governor? And then when you talk about President Tinubu giving you jobs, why will President Tinubu give you jobs? Is he the one that pregnant your mother or give you children? Hmm? For example, now, if now President Tinubu has helped Nigerians, you know, especially in this local government autonomy. So if every local government receive their resources, there will be direct grassroots development, which means there's going to be job opportunities, right? Because these governors can now create jobs. These local government chairman or whatever they call them, councillors can now create jobs, employ people, build industries or build roads or things that is going to bring development in that local government. What else do you want the president to do? Are you getting me now? So I don't understand when Igbo people talk. The thing confuse me when Igbo man talk. When Igbos think, I don't understand it. They think from Yash and they talk from Yash because it's very, very obvious. It's the same way Obi was thinking. The same way this Igbo man think the same. The same. Hello, Sir Tazan, I salute you. Long time.
Yes, long time, sir. Long time. Happy New Year to you.
Same to you, sir.
Greetings to you, sir. And greetings to every sensible, reasonable, intelligent listener and participator on this program. Sima, you see, I must say, you are a prophet. You are a prophet, a national prophet for Nigeria.
Yes, so
somebody that God has sent to Nigeria, to ordinary grassroots people at this point in time, to wake us up, to tell us what we need to hear, to get us back on our feet, to understand and to begin to pay attention to things around us. Look at that Igbo man. He was a shame. He's a shame to his people. He is a shame to his tribe. He is a shame. You were trying to correct him, trying to educate him, trying to give him information, but he was just so bent on his ways, wanting to pin ordinary creation of job to the president. That is the job at the grassroots. President Tinubu should come down all the way from Abuja to go to Anambra to go and create jobs. So why do we have governors? So these folks need to go and sit down. They need to go and sit down and begin to hold their governors accountable. As you said earlier in this program, which Igbo man or woman, whether home in Nigeria or abroad, has ever called out Soludo or any of the governors in the eastern part of Nigeria to to say, what are you doing? None. None of them. And then you have the dullest among them, the most stupid among them, come on social media to come and open their mouth and expose their stupidity to the whole world. Nigeria is on track. President Tinubu is on track. Anybody that does not join this train will be left behind. Let them continue the way they are doing. 25 years to come, that eastern part is going to be desolate. With the rate that they are running all over to every other part of the country and the world, abandoning their own space, they are going to continue to be second-class citizens in other parts of the country once they fail to fix their place. So they need to understand this. They need to get senses, all of their governors, all of them. They need to come together. And the earlier they do that, the earlier they employ common sense, the earlier they educate themselves politically to understand. More importantly, that politics is about numbers. If the Kanuris have enough numbers, they will have become the president of Nigeria. If the BBOs have the numbers, they will have become the president of Nigeria. If the Jonkuns have the numbers, they will have become the president of Nigeria. If the Ikweres have the numbers, they will have become the president. If the Benis, all the minorities, they don't have the numbers. That is where common sense comes to. You have to form alliance. You have to collaborate. You have to be able to work with other people within the polity. You have to be able to do all of these things in order for you to be able to get what you want. And also, must you even be the president? Must you even be the president? If your state is working, if everything in your state is working well, why do you need to go and be the president? If Soludo, if Obi did what he needed to do in Anambra, and Anambra has been turned into New York of Nigeria or Dubai of Nigeria, Anambra people will not want him to go any other place. They want him to stay in Anambra and do more. So you need to fix your charity begins at home. Charity does not begin at Abuja, it begins at the state level. It begins at the local government levels. So these guys need to understand. They need to come to that place where they get sense. The cloud and the curse of Biafra upon Igbo people, I don't know who is going to wash it away. I don't know how they are going to be delivered from it. Every one of them seem to be carrying that curse upon their head wherever they go. Whenever they open their mouth, the curse of Biafra, that dark cloud, the dark cloud, very dark cloud that Biafra and IPOB and Maso has brought upon that ethnic group just come out. Wherever you see them, that Biafra toga just bring about everything negative, dark upon them. When are they going to wake up and begin to deliver themselves from this evil toga called Biafra, IPOB, Maso, whatever? When? And until they come to that place where they know that enough is enough, they will continue to remain behind. They will continue to remain behind. And in 25, 50 years, if they continue like this, they will perpetually become second class, not even second class citizen in this country. Thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you very much. I salute you, Satazan. Thank you for coming. Stay blessed. Okay, that was a very wonderful contribution there. Let us take another one before we move on, because I think we have a lot, but I'm not sure I can be able to do all of them. Yeah, guys, you can see I'm still busy working my break everything in this January. Maybe it will continue until March. Hopefully, uh, from April, I should be able to have enough time. By then, we have we should get more legacies to celebrate. Okay, I didn't hear from you. I can't. I don't know what's happening with that one. Let me bring someone else. Hello.
Hello.
I salute you. Please go
I
ahead.
salute you, my brother. How you doing?
I do well, oh. How your side?
Yeah, to thank God. Because I do good. I'm so happy I saw you today because I've not been seeing you on Facebook again. So I just came here now and I saw you. I was so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You're welcome.
Long time. So what I just want to say about these people, yeah, I you could see that the president is doing wonderfully well, and them too they know because by the time the noise has been reduced from the beginning, but because of the hatred they have, when you hate somebody and they just believe that even when you are doing good, they can't say it and they'll be shy to say it. Sometimes they just keep quiet. But these people here, sometimes it's good to be educated. I think a lack of education is worrying them. They don't think. Their way of thinking is behind. You understand? So they just need somebody to just talk to them and they just follow like a pig. You understand? That's exactly what's happening. I was, I couldn't believe how somebody would be expecting the president, to be providing job for everybody and stuff like that. That's why we have, the governors, we have a chairman, we have councillor, and all these ministers as well. Everybody handle different. So I think they don't know all these things. So they just know president, 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 president. That's how they always do.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the way hatred is built in them, they don't care to educate themselves. So that's the problem now. Because if someone doesn't know, at least you are willing to educate yourself, to get knowledge from people. You understand? Learn from people who have more knowledge than you. But them, they don't want to listen to that. They just want that zombie movement. Where they go, that's where they are going. And according to the other caller that called earlier on, he made mention that if you ask them what has happened, they will say, "Oh, Tinubu is this." Okay, what has Tinubu done for you? Go, 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 go. Just say it. They will say, "Yeah, Benjamin money, yes, Benjamin money in Lagos State." What is? Are you a Lagosian? I mean, like, what is your interest in Lagos State? Your state is there. Instead of you, the noise that you guys are making towards Lagos, make that same noise to your state. Go and let your state be better. I mean, let it be 1% better as Lagos. But no, they just want Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. No, and at the end of the day, you make money in Lagos, you build gigantic building in your village that will not produce any cover for you. You lock it down. You can see how these people think, how they reason, and they call themselves business. They have business. They do business. They make money in business. How will you be a multi-billion naira house? Lock it out. Only December, you go there, spend 2 weeks. You open the bag, you close it back. Does that make any sense? You understand? So these are the things that I will plead to them. You understand? They should leave hatred alone. Let's just think. They just try to educate themselves. I'm not saying they should follow Tinubu or but at least let when somebody do something bad, let's say, oh, you do something bad. When you do something good, let's say, oh, you do something good. I need to balance it a little bit so that the hatred will not show. But the way this is happening now is like the hatred is really, really showing. It's really clear that then everybody know that okay, these people, this region, they hate this region. And the reason not known. You understand? So me, I will tell them to leave that hatred alone. They should educate themselves. If they don't know, ask question. People that knows it, let them teach you. So that whenever you talk in public, people will take your speech as a responsible one. I mean, like I could see out of frustration how you were like you busted out. I was like, are you normal? I mean, like you shouldn't be thinking this way. You know that though I was like, calm down, that kind of thing. Like, but I could see the frustration. You know what I mean? I could see that sometimes it's frustrating. And you're teaching somebody, say something meaningful, something serious, but it's always So what I would just say in essence is that your program is good, is educating everyone. In fact, sometimes if I want to know what is happening in the government, I come to your side to listen to it, because you educate a lot. So, and I will say thank you so much. And I want them also, to use this opportunity to learn, to educate themselves so that everything can be better. They won't be looking like a fool at all time as they used to be, you know. So that's all I want to say, my brother.
Thank you very much. Hola morning. Just share
You're
your
welcome.
money. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's move on, guys. I think we have other people here. We can try to bring them up and see what they have to say. Bonner girl, I'm coming to you. Hello.
Hey, brother Isima, good evening.
I salute you. How you doing?
Thank you so much for what you are doing, you know. I'm
Okay.
one of your number one fans, you know.
I
All
salute
your
you.
brothers I know everywhere I follow them. You know, I just want to be impressed with you. I want you on YouTube, want you on TikTok simultaneously, you know.
Oh, wow. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I can't have enough of you, you know. I'm really elated knowing you, you know. So what I just want to contribute is
Yeah.
I was on the platform today. That is, it's not really because maybe I'm too sold on Tinubu and all that, but I'm a pan Nigeria. You understand?
Okay.
So anything for the unity of Nigeria, I'm all for it, brother. So if you want to sell an idea to me, first and foremost, tell me that it's all about us. Don't send a sessional message to me. So I went on the platform. I always go there. Sometimes I listen. I don't come up. Just like your platform, I'm here. I will just drop a comment and be display. I can listen to your program for hours. I won't even request to come up. But based on what the last speaker was saying, you see these OB boys, they just all over the internet. Okay, they think that is the way by telling people, oh, everybody are dying, people are falling on the ground, people are just dying, falling, dying,
Or
dying,
there's hunger. Yeah.
dying. And I was just laughing. I was forced to request. So, because the lady Hawa, you know Hawa, Hawa, you know, I would have recorded it, but I don't know much about or something like that. So he said, so you are now telling me that Tinubu is going to move in the no state 2027. I said, yes. I said, if what you are saying now is all you have to offer to people of Edo State, that there is hunger, that Nigeria, the way it is now, is not good. I said, the people in hunger, those same people you say are buying for hunger, I said, the same people will still vote for Tinubu in 2027. I said, because they will feel more secure on that Tinubu. And really, it's true. Even me, I'll feel more secured. It's not even for the economic reasons. I'll feel more secure the way Nigeria is now. I'll feel more secure on that Tinubu than other will be. Because they are put fear in people again. They don't know how to play politics of addition. I told them today, I said, you don't know how to play. I said, politics is about addition, not subtraction. I said, are you telling me now that Obi can still move Delta State, Edo State, Lagos State, River State, and no, not River State, some of the other state that he won before. He said, you should ask me. I said, no, I don't know. I said, that's why I'm telling you that I'm not seeing anything on ground to indicate that Obi will win 2027.
Mm-hmm.
It's really true. It's not by sentiment. You are not going to the people to tell them, oh, please, I want to do the. Okay, you are not speaking on the issue of the Biafra till now. I don't know where you stand on it. And you want me to vote for you to be president. I don't know where you stand on it. That is a critical issue for me that affects my culture, my place where I come from. That first thing, if I have to read, even for Tinubu to be here to listen and say, well, we do it if I have the power to do it, because I'm afraid of the other side of what they are going to do to me. They are giving more power than they already have now. Is it not somebody from Ikone now that is telling Indigo or at least Indigo? What does that mean? It truly into other people's territory. They couldn't find somebody in the 5 distance state to head the Indigo cultural group. They now took it to River. I don't want people looking for problem. Maybe there's no problem. So you want me to just go and vote for sentiment? Okay, yeah, for what? If your man has not ruled Nigeria, so if you go man has not ruled Nigeria, and so what? You don't man has not ruled, Igala man has not ruled Nigeria, and don't man has not ruled, Ikama has not ruled, Ikore man has not ruled. So my brother, I just want to quickly pour out my anger, because that's why I don't come with that. But just here, there are some comments that will write, TikTok will take it from you, won't even see it, because I'm so angry.
Yeah.
When I'm replying to some people, TikTok will just wave it there. I receive it every day. It happened like 20 times. I will not go and reconstruct it again in a way, remove some languages.
Yeah.
So I'm so angry. That's if I come up here, people will hate me. Because I really hate these people, bros. I don't want to be coming up because people will hate me too, you know. I hate their gods. I hate their gods. I hate it. So I don't want to become public enemy. That's why I don't come up all the time because it's
Yeah.
only every time I come up, I will just be saying things that will make them angry. So that's why I leave it appearing on the screen like this. Thank you very much.
I salute you, Sir Isaac. Thank
One
you.
love. One love.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. I salute you. Bona girl,
Oh, guys, Sima.
I salute
Oh,
you.
guys, Sima, I salute you. I salute you so much. Thank you for the love of Nigeria. Thank you for every good thing you're doing
Thank you.
to the cause of a peaceful and a in a one Nigeria. Thank you. God bless you. God will keep you. It's so unfortunate when I hear people begging these elements called Biafra people that they should stop eating. It is in their DNA. They can't change. Preaching to them to please change their ways, see the better part of life. These people, they have hatred ingrained in their DNA. So it's just a waste of time you preaching to them to change for the better. This is who we are. There is nothing we can do about it. The only thing we can do is to appeal to the federal government to help us, give them some mental facility in the southeast. Because that is the major thing they need there. Some mental facility that will address their mental health. Because these people are sick upstairs. So probably by the time they have some specialized mental psychiatric professionals handling, maybe they can help us a great deal to help reduce the headache in Nigeria because really those guys are gone bunker. There is nothing aside of hatred. They can never see any good thing about Nigeria except hate and doom. Unfortunately, we are not the cause of your problem. We are frauds. We are not Nigerians. Well-meaning Nigerians are not the cause of your problem. Go and hold your stupid governors. Hold them accountable to whatever fate has before you today. Hold yourself and your governors accountable. We other section in Nigeria, we are moving forward. And forward ever, we will never go backward. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, you people, you will be decimated. You will just discover that evils are, you blame other region have acquired you, blame, even you don't have any identity again. I'm sure that's what, because really, literally every one of you are either denying your Igbo-ness, hiding other, I'm from
Ikwere.
I'm a Ikwere, I'm a Yoruba, I'm a this, I'm a that. You are not even proud of your Igbo. So at the end of the day, you will discover that you just evaporate. No, in the next maybe 50 years, we won't hear anything called Igbos in Nigeria. You know that you will die, but you will somehow, each region will just acquire you one by one, and before you know, there's nothing like Igbo again. And we will use that 5 blocks, that nation. We will use it as golf course. Eventually, if you don't stop this your nonsense habits, you better live up to. Nigeria is moving forward. We are moving forward in spite of your shenanigans.
Exactly.
Nigeria is growing to a greater height. And right there in front of your hatred, we will see what will become of our great nation. At the end of the day, you will be left behind. At the end of the day, you will have yourself all to blame. And also, it's so annoying when people are just opposing Tinubu and Obi. As soon as it's insulting for Obi to even be contesting as a candidate beside someone like Bola Ahmed Tinubu is belittling on its own. How can a stupid dumb house that does not have anything upstairs, no intelligence, nothing, no creative, no critical thinking upstairs, want to rule a whole country like Nigeria? Is a laughing. It makes us a laughing stock. Can't you, Igbos, don't you have better people to
to push forward as the leader, not a person like Peter Obi. He is less than even a local government chairman. He should not even be found with a portfolio of his local government chairman, let alone saying he even wants to even ascend to that office of the governor. I'm serious, he says so much about what Southeast is all about. They are full, but I'm serious, I just don't want to come right there. But really, long live President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria, long live the well-meaning Nigeria that meant well for the progress of Nigeria. Long live Nigeria, and we shall see a greater and a better nation. God bless Nigeria. God bless you, Mr. Isima. Thanks for your unrelenting effort.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for the sacrifices that you constantly make. God bless you. God will honor you. Have a
Amen.
wonderful day.
Thank you very much, Bona girl. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. That was powerful. I say these guys are a bunch of criminals. I'm telling you. I said it is too late for them. No matter their propaganda, it's too late. They should wait for President Tinubu to come and create job for them. Criminals. Hello? Before it was fuel. Now they are looking for jobs. Idiot. Oga talk now.
Hello,
I salute you.
how you doing?
I do well. Oh. How your side?
First time you put me in, I didn't even know I was in. Oh,
Oh, you're welcome then.
the son of you do himself.
Yes. I salute you.
Anytime I see you, I will just be laughing, just be happy. He's a strong man. Strong man. Ọlọ́run. How can somebody of this little age have this strong heart?
Eh.
I told my brother, I say, I've never seen a human being like this. Even me, I cannot do what you are doing. I will be afraid of.
Wow.
You've been doing it, and God has been standing beside you, and you have been succeeding.
Yes.
And forever you shall continue to succeed.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Brother, I dug my heart for you. I dug my heart for you.
Thank
Let
you.
us eat the head. Let us eat the nail on the head now, my brother.
Yes.
Let us tell ourselves the truth. It has always been like that. Anytime any good leader comes, most of our people, especially the unhappy ones, those people who don't even want progress for the country, they are always wanting to bring the country down. I've never seen this type of people in my life. Your country is your country. Come what may, stand by your country. Just like Ashwadi himself told them. He said, look, when he was speaking to the clergymen, the pastors, he said, look, stop cursing your country. Fine, you might not like the leader. It doesn't matter. But don't curse your country. Your leader is only 4 years. Go to the poll if you don't like him and change him if you can with the ballot box. And that is what is called democracy.
Mm-hmm.
Stop cursing your country, because the moment you keep cursing your country, the moment you are bringing yourself and your family down as well. This man that is there now is God chosen. And even me, what he is doing is beyond my own comprehension. I've always been with him anyway, and I believe in him. But he has surpassed the kind of belief I have in him. Did you just hear the new law he did to the military now? He has banned homosexuality in the military now.
Wow.
He's banned lesbianism in the military now. He's banned any senior officer going to impose himself on the junior officers, ladies. He has told them discipline must be maintained in the force. That you cannot just be intimidating your junior officers just because you want to go out with her or something like that. All these things, we don't need them now.
Mm-hmm.
Our forces are all out there to crush the insurgency and bring to use the armors, the ammunition that have been brought to fight these insurgents. And he has given them 2025 to deal decisively with any kind of insurgency anywhere and any part of Nigeria.
This is the kind of person we want. He's in Dubai now. He has gone to Dubai now
Definitely.
for business issue. When Obi was talking, Obi is a boy, saying that where is he going? He's going where he's been traveling, expenses and all those stuff. He thinks business, he thinks president, government business is small business. He doesn't know government business is big business. He thinks it's a containerized issue we're talking about here. He went to Harvard for 2 weeks to go and study crash course. He said he's a student of Harvard. Thank God for Reno Omokri. He was always bringing in that was exposing me all the time. God bless that man.
Oh God.
So as it is, I just want to use the opportunity to start talking to our northern brothers. Don't let the elites, the northern elites, deceive you guys. This man is for the northerners, most especially the vulnerable ones among us, not even just the northerners, the whole of Nigeria, the vulnerable, we the poor masses. This man is with us. But our elites are just using you. All you these northerners that are talking, and you are taking aviation school to the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. What are you talking about?
Is it not supposed to be like that? Is it not supposed to be like that?
So they expect the aviation school to be in the north alone.
It has been in the north for so many years. The crisis have not stopped there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They are just telling them rubbish to convince them against this man that is not doing his anti-north, his anti-this, his anti-that. Somebody spreading prosperity to all parts of the country. You are saying because he's taking this from the north, he's taking that from the north. So the north should remain because the population, where the population of Nigeria has grown, we should have only one aviation school and in the north only. Who does that? So all these improvements, all this progressive stuff this man is bringing to us, the elites are against it. But God will definitely crush them. Baba is coming forcefully in 2027. And by the special grace of God, he's going to have another foot. By 2031, we will still be begging him for us to amend the constitution for him to go ahead. By the special grace of God.
Oh God.
Thank you, my brother and Sima.
Thank
Always
you.
with you all the way.
Thank you very much. I don't think a good leader will be the one that will have a successor, and President Tinubu will have a successor. Thank you very much. Yes.
It's going to be an autopilot just like Lagos. By the special grace of God.
Of course, 50 years. 50 years to come.
Another person that will continue the progress.
50 years to come, sir. It's already done.
Yes, that's
It's
how
already
we're going
done.
to have it by the special grace of God.
I've told them already. Thank
The
you.
son of the good himself. The son of the good.
Yes, I salute you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you very much for that. You know, the city boy is on the throne, no noise making. If you like, make your noise. If it's not a positive noise, it's not going to make any impact. That's it. Are you getting me now? Bonner girl have already said it. I know already. You know, these guys are a bunch of criminals. Yeah, they know what they are doing. They are very stupid in their mindset, very robotic in nature, and they cannot help themselves. They can't even say the truth to themselves. Example is Obi, busy tweeting about other people's issues, but he cannot address their own issues. That tells you that they are very, very stupid and wicked. Obi is a very wicked man. I think maybe I need to go deep now and tell you how Obi is a very wicked man. Many Nigerians don't know that Obi is a very wicked man. Let me just give you one example. When other governors were trying to remove what they call it, tuition fees from secondary school, primary schools, you understand me? That was when other governors in every other state was trying to make education, primary education free, secondary education free, and other education. You know that was Obi was the only man as at that time that increased tuition fees. And then Obi said, if you think that education is expensive, try ignorance. He was the man that made that statement. Obi is a very wicked man. Many of you don't know. Obi is a very wicked man. The only man that refused to trust his own driver, to buy petrol. He will follow his driver, keep the money. When the driver finish filling up, he will be the one to go and pay for the the money for the petrol that they buy. Obi is a very wicked man. Many of you don't know. Go and ask his family. Obi proclaimed that he married from Akwa Ibom. Have you ever seen his family? Have you ever asked his wife who Obi is? Did you ever know Obi's wife before? Obi is a very wicked man. I don't want to go into personal and other things, but Obi is a very wicked man. You understand me? Obi is a very wicked man. Trust me. Very, very wicked man. Very, very wicked man. You know, very, very wicked man. Let me leave it there. We'll go deep into all those things. Go and have you? Do you even know the family of Obi? You don't know. Do you know where the wife is? Generally, Obi is a very wicked man. Many people don't know this, but we know. I getting me now. I just give you one example. A man that cannot even trust his driver to buy petrol to fill up his car. That tells you who that man is. And it's not that he's trying to save cost. Oh. It's nothing like saving. It's the nature of Obi. That is who Obi is, generally, by himself. So, okay, let's move on. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on, guys. Now, Obi, we know, is a failure. Together with his own brothers or governors in the southeast, none of them is talking. None of them is doing anything for the progress of Igbo people. Are you getting me now? None of them. Example is Soludo. You need to see how Soludo was not even ashamed to commission one of the roads that was constructed by an individual in Anambra State. Soludo was not even ashamed of himself. He went there to commission a road that was built by an individual. What's his name? Is it Zengo or whatever they call it? Soludo is not even ashamed of it. Looking at the issue of insecurity in Anambra, where Obi comes from, why is Soludo not able to fix it? Because they know Soludo has given us the details of who and who the people that are causing the problems in Igbo land. He told us that they are Igbos, doing all these things. But Obi has never, you understand me? Soludo has never been able to solve or identify the people and stop the criminality that is going on there. Trust me. And Igbo brothers have not called him out. They have not mentioned his name. They have not said anything about it. They are not even complaining about it. Igbos are running propaganda telling us that, oh, President Tinubu is supposed to create jobs. Have you ever seen any president create job in anywhere in the world? Okay, the president can only create maybe civil service jobs, which I agreed with Dagri, civil service jobs. And how many jobs can the civil service carry? It is the private sectors, private businesses that is going to be able to create jobs. And that is what President Tinubu have always been doing. Funding private businesses, private companies, individual companies, encouraging startup grants for new businesses, startups, young people to start up businesses. And this is the reason why we have been calling on young people. There's a program that we are running. Okay, for young people, we are running a coaching and mentorship program where we are going to be able to help young people to start up companies. We have an objective of starting up 12 companies or 12 entrepreneurs within a space of in this year alone, 2025, to help them get to revenue growth of not less than 2 million. So that is what we are doing. So there is this enabling environment and policies that President Tinubu has created, so that new startup business can come on board. As I'm talking to you now, farmers are making lots of money in Nigeria. In case you don't know, farmers. Somebody the other day was questioning me. Is it everybody that is going to be a farmer? What is it? I read what chemistry in school. I don't want to be a farmer. Of course, if you read chemistry, go and create job for yourself, or go and work as a chemist if that's what you think. You understand? Because you have a very wrong mentality. But what we are saying is that there is a lot of opportunities for creators, innovators, farmers, agriculture, and all of that. There's investment there, there's opportunity there, there are grants, there's a policy that can help you succeed. And those are the kind of areas that we're interested in. You see, so President Tinubu, when you look at the policies of President Tinubu, it has created that enable environment for new businesses, new startups to come on board. Are you getting me now? Even as I know that there are still a lot of bottlenecks in the way, for example, if you want to register a business, there are still bottlenecks. Why must I need a lawyer to register a business in Nigeria? Look at the developed world; they don't need a lawyer to register a business. Why must if I want to do my filing, account filing, and then why must I need a lawyer? Because lawyers have overrated. Will I say, what do they call it? Lawyers have overcharged and make everything complicated for business owners or even new startups. That is what I found out. I get me now. So those are they're supposed to be systems in place, and I believe that the president is also working on that, and the people in charge. We don't need lawyers to do our filing or post incorporation services or pre incorporation services. This is our outdated systems that need to be upgraded. It's already happening. The systems are available all over the world. Why is Nigeria still backward in terms of our system, digitalization, and all of that? So these things are the bottlenecks. For example, if I want to set up a business, how is it difficult? It's difficult for me to have the what I say, what do they call it, the licenses and everything because of the bottlenecks in the system. So we need a genuine system that can eliminate all these bottlenecks, that will be able to allow us to do the right things and to be able to start up businesses. So these are the enabling environment which we are thinking the government can do. The federal government can relax these things and make sure everybody can be on board. Are you getting me now? Now, people have been complaining. Igbos are everywhere, enjoying other regions' allocation, every state allocation, yet nobody's enjoying their own allocation. This is wickedness. They have done it many, many times. So it is time for us to open our eyes. That is why Igbos call Nigerians stupid, because they are foolish for allowing them to enjoy our own allocation. You understand? To come to our own region, participate in the free and fair education. Yes, that is going on in our space. Primary education that is free. Their children go to school free. Secondary school go to school free. Those are the things that Igbos are enjoying in our own territory. I get it, but there's nobody enjoying their own. This is the reality. This is not. This is the reality, and something must be done about it. If not, the reason why Igbos destroy their own region because they have solace, they have peace in other places. They can run to other places and have peace. They can come to our Akwa Ibom and build land. They can go to Lagos and build land. That is why they don't care. They can sponsor criminality in their space, continue to collect money from the government in terms of the security vote and all of that. But yet, there is no development in their space because they have a place. They have where they can run to. They have alternative. They have a second home where they can go to if their own space is not working. That is what is going on. So that is why we say we need a regional system. We need a regional system so that if anybody wants to come to another person's region, there are processes that will make that region to be happy. If the region says before you come, you must do this, you must do that, fine, you must keep to it. You must follow the procedures so that nobody will cheat each other. Because the Igbos have been cheating on Nigerians, have been doing all kinds of things. Yet they are the ones giving Nigeria a bad name, spoiling Nigeria, talking down on the country, and then we have done nothing about it. We continue to allow them, to do this their nonsense and their criminality. It's not for how long are we going to continue? I get it. For how long are we going to continue? So we cannot allow that to happen. We have to take actions. And let me tell you, in case you don't know, there are so many Igbos that are jealous of President Tinubu. In fact, I came across a video of one Igbo man. He was crying. He was saying that they need the Tinubu of their own. They need Tinubu of Igbo land because they have seen Tinubu of Lagos. So I don't know how many of you have seen that video. I can't find it now. There's a young man who made a video. He was crying that he really need Igbo Tinubu because look at the way Tinubu have brought progress, development to their own space, and they are jealous. They are only jealous. In fact, the reason why you are seeing Igbos talking about President Tinubu or trying to because they can see the progress, how President Tinubu have succeeded, progressed in many things, and everything he has done has become successful. So they have become so jealous of President Tinubu every day. Trust me, is really a jealous. They are jealous of him. Igbos are jealous of President Tinubu. Trust me, they are jealous and they wish they can have any leader that looks like President Tinubu. Igbos are looking for leaders like President Tinubu, but they cannot find. They cannot see that leadership in Obi. They cannot see any leadership in any of those Igbo leaders in Igbo land. So they are crying every day. They are crying. I came across, I don't know if you have seen that video. Wait, I think this is one of the videos. Hold on. Let me see.
Compare performance, they would compare achievement. But Governor Soludo of Anambra State, is here in the open, comparing his failure with Peter Obi's failure.
2009, my father was kidnapped.
I don't want that one.
That this man has what it takes
Uh-huh.
and he will deliver. But it's been a very serious embarrassment. What we are saying is far from what we expected. He is governor of Aguata and Oka, and he is not hiding it. He is unapologetic about it. This man is a colossal failure, and he's been hiding behind insecurity to justify his failure. He's been on and on with this narrative of a new form of criminality. There is nothing like new form of criminality in Anambra State. Soludo is simply not serious about resolving the security crisis in Anambra State. He's not taking the insecurity serious. And that is why Anambra State is a safe haven for all the criminals in Igbo land. Justifying his failure with ideology is simply giving so much credit to these petty criminals. From the onset, the criminals operating with the name of Biafra started by killing our people, then come out to accuse Fulani herdsmen because they wanted to have the support of the people to start carrying out their criminality in the open. There is nothing like ideology as far as the insecurity in Anambra State is concerned.
The new form of
That is the only man. That is the only guy that I've seen that
yes, I remember 19
that tried to call out
where
that they tried to call out Soludo. Now, this is the part that I like.
Soludo is trying to justify his failure by spelling out the names of all the prominent Anambra citizens that were kidnapped under Peter Obi. In his mind, the security situation in Anambra State is better under his watch than under Peter Obi's administration because while we know the names of all the people kidnapped under Peter Obi's administration, we cannot tell the names of the people kidnapped under Soludo's administration. But human beings are equal before God. It doesn't matter how much you have. Our bloods are all equal.
Okay. Now, I'm looking for the video of the man where he was begging. He was saying, we need Soludo. Give us wait, let me look for that one. Now, this is the man. I don't know his name. They say it's Chaka or something in Chaka. I don't even know Chaka, Eziogu, whatever. He has been crying and begging, you know. Uh, but when I look at the comment of Igbos under his video, you find out that Igbos, they are they are a bunch of criminals. That's the only way you can describe them. Bunch. I can't find the video of the guy. He has been fight. He say he want Tinubu of Igbo land. Oh God, where is the video? I can't find his video now. But he has been actually crying every day. Oh, okay, I found it. Let's do it. Mm.
We need our own Tinubu in Igbo land.
We need our own
We
Tinubu.
need our own Tinubu in Anambra State. Look at our governor in Anambra State. Look at how this man is dancing away the goodwill of the people of Anambra State. Look at how this man is. We are kidnapped just after entering Anambra State. These are people that have enjoyed freedom outside Igbo land. These are people that have enjoyed safety outside Igbo land. Just less than 1 hour in their own state of origin, in Igbo land, in Anambra State, they got kidnapped. And our governor is dancing. Is it fair? A priest, a Catholic priest, only got kidnapped while our governor. One Tinubu in every geopolitical zone in Nigeria is what is required for Nigeria to move forward. If one Tinubu for the people of Anambra State will be too much, give us a Tinubu in the southeast, in Igbo land. This is not a joke. I am making this request from a broken heart, from Obitiwale and Kebotele. Please, Father, as we are going into 2025, have it at the back of your mind that we no longer need the most educated person to govern the people of Anambra State. What we need is a Tinubu in Anambra State.
Igbo people say they are the most educated. And they had the most educated governor. Professor! Sorry, guys. Eh? How will you help me to describe this thing? Igbo people say they are the most educated. They have the most educated governor in Igbo land, professor, and there's nothing to write home about. You see the man, he was crying. He was, in fact, actually, he was praying. You see, he was praying to God that he wants the Tinubu of Igbo land. Hmm? He knows that Tinubu is the best. Let me don't talk too much. I won't go for that. But you see, Igbos, they know that president. That is why they have been trying to fight. You know, they have been trying to use propaganda, all kinds of things, but that failed. They know that President Tinubu is a man. He's doing it, and they wish they can have a leader like President Tinubu. Do you understand me? They wish they can have a leader like President Tinubu, but they don't know how to help themselves. The DNA of Igbo man is always bragging. It's not, they are not thinking. They can't think straight. They don't understand the way forward. They don't understand how politics work. They just behave the way they behave. Trust me, that is the problem of Igbo man. Igbo man have a problem. Igbo man have a Igbo man have a problem. I get it. The problem of Igbo man, of Igbo man, or of Igbos, is unable to say truth to themselves, unable to be truthful to themselves. That is the biggest problem of Igbo people. They are unable to be truthful to themselves. They lie to themselves. They enjoy telling lies as a way of being smart. You see, Igbo man will say, "Oh, we are smart. We are smart. We are intelligent people." What they mean is that they know how to lie, maneuver, mingle, deceive you, and they deceive their brothers themselves. They quickly deceive their brothers themselves, and they say that they are smart. That is a problem. So the problem of Igbo man or Igbos is unable to say the truth, to tell themselves the truth, or to be truthful to themselves. Is will I say, self destruction. The Igbos are suffering from self destruction from 1966 to date. Self destruction. They are not, what they have is not enough for themselves. They want to grab other people's, they want to take other people's own, they want to Ebonize other people, they want to encroach. Is expansionist agenda. That is what they do. They are not able to keep to what they have. They are not able to make use of their own resources. You understand me? So that is what we have seen in Igbo land, and it's a shame and it's a pity. There is a video I want to show you where other people. Oga, make thunder for fire you for them. Okay, Jazzy, make thunder fire you.
Your mama Toto, Calabar boy, house boy.
God. You see, that is the problem of Igbos. Are you getting me? I'm going to play a video of uh, of of other people that have realized, the expansionist agenda of Igbos is everywhere.
Calabar boy, my mama Toto. See your house boy, they talk about Igbo. You don't know how many of people will be my house boy. When they wash my plate, it's yours. See your head. If I catch you for London, anywhere I catch you for London, I go bust your head there. They wait for you for Nigeria, you and Simon Epa. All of them bring on don't government for Southeast. They can say Tinubu go forgive you. Anytime when you touch Nigeria, they go arrest you, idiot. See Calabar boy, we never back. Go suck prick.
The thing pain the brother, it pain am well well. So I bring unknown government to Igbo land. I'm so powerful. Igbos are foolish. That Calabar man bring unknown government to Igbo land. Thief. And you see how foolish you are. You have a governor who is a professor. He cannot solve your problem. Can't you see how you are foolish? You are a foolish idiot. Igbo criminals. Now people wey no sabi una. You come here, they talk about your mama Toto. Mumu. Mumu people. That's the only thing that come out from Igbos. Anytime Igbo people have opportunity to talk, you will hear them. Either they will abuse you or threaten you or talk all kinds of things. When they see me now, they run. When they see me now, they cannot even come close. They are very stupid people. So if you see me, if you catch me in London, you are a fool. A very foolish people. You have been talking all those nonsense. I'm here for many years. You are still talking nonsense. You're a foolish idiot. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Did I not tell you? In their little mindset, they think that they can threaten people. That is the business of Igbos, threatening people, kidnapping people. So you should not be surprised where there are kidnapping businesses everywhere in the southeast, in Anambra, all those places. Look at the brother was complaining that other people they are safe, oh, they are safe from other states, just that they travel to Igbo land and they become a victim. During this Christmas, people are safe. They travel safely from other states. Immediately they enter Anambra, they will kidnap. Igbo business, criminality, kidnapping, organ harvesting, all those things. Those are the things that Igbos do. And you hear them, in fact, you hear them every day, they talk about it. They come to threaten people on social media and run propaganda and lie and talk all kinds of things. Fools everywhere. I was thinking by now, as if people say that you are intelligent, you have a governor who is a professor. By now, Anambra is supposed to be like London. But look at the way Anambra is. Look at the way Anambra is. Fools, banditry everywhere, kidnappers everywhere in Anambra, and your governor cannot stop it. Now I want to show you a video because because of the expansionist agenda of Igbos, other tribes are coming out to say no, we reject anything Igboti and we are never Igbos. You understand me? Because that is what they have been doing. Igbos have been moving from place to place, trying to Igbonize everybody, distort people's history, and the people are coming out. The Ikwere people are coming out. Plenty of us are coming out to say no, we are not. We are don't count us in your Igbotiveness. And then, just like what somebody said, they try to use other people to become the president of Ohanese and Igbo. That is nonsense point. Trust me, we are not. We are see. If we catch any Igbo man in Akwa Ibom or Cross Rivers, the way that Igbo man go cry to come dey talk nonsense, we don't waste time. You understand me? I don't even waste time. Me, I don't even waste time. Anybody that want to talk down on my people from Akwa Ibom or anywhere or Royal South, if we catch any Igbo man, he will confess, just like other people have confessed. Now, I want you to listen to Ikwere people, condemning and denouncing all these Igbotic criminals, trying to claim Ikwere and other places, because that is the problem of Igbo man. They are not able to progress without trying to steal what do not belong to them. Igbos are not able to progress without trying to, will I say, Colombi other people or Igbonize other people. Igbos cannot progress in their land, in their own space. They go out, and that means when they go out, other people accept them, make them comfortable, provide the enabling platform, allow them to do business, make them comfortable. There's no kidnapping and everything. They can do their business and then take the money back home. That tells you that Igbos are, you know, doing them. They are the one buying themselves. It's self-destruction, and it will remain like that forever and ever. It will remain like that forever and ever until something else happens drastically. I've not yet seen anything that can happen for Igbos to change. The mindset of the average Igbo man to change. I've not seen it yet. Trust me. Let's go
I
ahead.
want to inform you that Ikwere as an ethnic nationality is not Igbo.
Did you hear that? These are the elders in Ikwere land. They are coming out in full force because it has gotten to a point that we will drive criminals out of our space. I'm talking about the Igbo criminals, Igbo propagandists, Igbo history distorters, Igbo Biafra. We will. It's getting to that point. This is not a noise making. It's a reality. If they cannot respect us and stay in our space calmly, if they want to bring their propaganda and their distorted history to our space, or if they want to impose their Igboticness on our space, even the government cannot stop us when we drive Igbos away from our place. It will be like Ghana must go. This time around, it will be Igbo must go in the royal side. Trust me. in their criminality. Everybody have a space and they must respect it. They must respect it. We have suffered so much in the hands of the Igbos, especially the royal South South. The South South people have suffered in the hands of the Igbos for so many years. The Igbos have deprived what belongs to the South South people by their lies and propaganda and their criminality through their distorted history. Are you getting me now? Yes, I'm telling you. Now, the Ikwere people, through the elders of Ikwere people, this is Eze, is it Barrister Eze or Eze, what's it? God's will, something God's power. Is the president of Obako, is it Obako, Ikwere Social Cultural Organization, the apex body of Ikwere, you know. And they made it very, very clear that all this noise making, all these this Ohanese and Igbo story that they are talking about, the president of Ohanese, all those nonsense. Eze, Eze do not belong to the Igbos. Many of you don't know that the word Eze is not Igbo word. Eze do not belong to the Igbos, but they have Igbonized everything. You understand me? What I see here is Eze, I don't know, Eze barrister, something like that. God's will, God's power, or Nukwa, something or Nukwa. That's the name I see here. I don't know how to pronounce it. But this name is not Igbo at all. I get him. Eze is not Igbo name. Eze is not Igbo name. So Igbos have been deceiving themselves for so many years. And that's because the people from the South South have been keeping quiet. You know what I mean? The people from the South South have been keeping quiet. So the greatest thing that we can do to us, ourselves in the royal South South, is to keep quiet and allow the narrative of Igbos to continue to fly. You see, today, that is why I'm talking about it. For the fact that the Ikwere elders and traditional rulers are coming out to say, we are not Igbos. But they have been keeping quiet for a very long time. So therefore, when we see messages like this, we have to share it. Because we have been keeping quiet for a very long time. The South South people have been keeping quiet, especially even the Ibibios, the Akwa Ibom people and all of that. They have been keeping quiet because we marry and intermarry the Igbos, and all of a sudden, Igbos are now invading our space and claiming that they own Akwa Ibom or we are junior to Igbos and all of that. When the time comes, now then go cry. We did it before and we are going to do it again. Are you getting me now?
I want to inform you that Ikwere as an ethnic nationality is not Igbo. And after this, I have to go into my detailed preamble. Ikwere ethnic nationality is never a subgroup of any ethnic nation in Nigeria or elsewhere. Ikwere ethnic nationality is one of the ethnic blocks which constitute the present day of Nigeria. And the people are found in 4 local government areas in the present day of Rivers State.
I just want to stop there. But this is something that we are encouraging. Every traditional rulers and every leaders in the royal South South have to come out and make a point because we have seen the propaganda of Igbos. Our traditional rulers in the royal South South can no longer continue to keep quiet anymore and allow Igbo propaganda everywhere. And this is how the Igbos have deprived the South South people of what belongs to them because they have made other people to believe that the whole of the South South and South East are Igbos for a very long time. I was so shocked that some people were referring to me as Igbo man when I'm not. What happened to my own ethnicity? What happened to my own culture, tradition, language, and where I belong? So you see what I'm talking about. This is ethnic cleansing if we continue to allow this Igbo criminality to continue and the study of our history. Are you getting me now? So we cannot allow that to happen. This is the lies of the Igbo. You understand me? This one keep arguing. Eze Unukwa, that's not Igbo. You are a very stupid idiot. Go and force the man to be Igbo now. Go and force the man to be Igbo. I salute you, Rudolph.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ansima.
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Ansima. You are doing a great job.
Yes.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Thank you
you.
very much.
I hear that Ikwere man is now the leader of Igbos. So it means that Igbos are a subgroup to the Ikweres down. Anyways. Yeah.
Yes. They are now a subgroup now. So like I was saying, Mr. Ansima, you know, when I started this stuff, I told you guys that we are working on the ground, right?
Yeah.
And they felt like I was joking, right? What's his name? I made a video that was, I think, a week ago or thereabouts. I made a video, and Nname replied to the video, and he said that I was calling on all our kings and all our elders to make a bold statement, a press statement, and all that in that video, right? And then he was saying he made a video saying that our voices are inconsequential and that I am irrelevant, and I was shocked. I was shocked that he has not spoken since our elders have spoken, right? Because the entire things, right? Now, I don't want to talk too much, but I was also an integral part of the people who was on that speech. I was on that place. I was on that place that day. If you also know, if you go to my page as well, you can see, you also see that I was one of the people that covered it, right? I was one of the voices as well, right? Who was calling for that press conference to hold. So, an inconsequential person, right? Inconsequential people have made such conferences to hold. And today, our elders have put out a good statement. They are telling them what they are, what they should know. We are not and we are never, right? Now, I will also tell you this, Mr. Ansima. The people that put that statement is known, that is the apex social cultural organization of Ikwere. That is to say, it's comprised of all the kings, all the royal, all the traditional rulers that makes up Ikwere as a body. You understand, right? That is the people that put out that statement. Right? Now, any individual person cannot come out and say this or that, right? And I will tell you this, Mr. Ansima, those are not the only people that have spoken. The Port Harcourt Traditional Council of Elders has also spoken. I don't know if you've also seen the document, right? Yes, they've made out their own statement as well. In fact, everybody has made statement. Now they are being put to shame because it means they are now a subgroup. Because we are an ethnic group on our own, and they decided to make us to rule them, which means they are a subgroup. They have turned into a subgroup of us now. It is true now. They have turned into our subgroup. So, Igbos, you are welcome. It is a welcome development that we are now ruling you people, and it is a welcome development. Please, as our servants that you are, Sima, before I continue, let me just tell you this. Let me just give you a background of this, right? I know some persons was actually praying against this, right? Some persons were hoping this would not happen, right? But me personally, as a person, as an individual, right, I was wishing that this would happen so that we will rule these people, because Mr. Ansima, these people in our place, they are known as Isomas till date, which, if translated to English, it means servants or slaves, right? So they are our slaves. So right now, they have given their masters the authority to rule over them. It is we, their masters, that are ruling over them, but we just wanted to set the record straight that we are not a subgroup to you. If you want to be a subgroup to us, you are welcome, and they welcome the development. So we are ruling them as our subject. That is what they are, and that is what they will remain, our subject. Some of them are saying they own this, they own in Twitter. If you see the stupidity they are exhibiting, they own Rivers State. I say, okay, since you own it, come to the place and start renaming the places, start renaming the towns to Igbo names, and start changing our traditional leaders and giving them Igbo titles, right? No, uninstall all our traditional leaders and install Igbo traditional leaders. Since you own the place, It is not by coming online shouting. The worst mistake they made is just like calling a Yoruba man to rule over the Igalas, calling the Yorubas to rule them. This is a certified ethnic group that has already been recognized in the Nigerian constitution. So I know some of our brothers are angry about it. For me personally, I am happy about it because we are not ruling our slaves. You understand? We are not ruling our slaves. And I want to tell them this. Nothing will happen. That guy will just be there as a ceremonial leader, just to show the world that we are your elders. And Mr. Sima, I will tell you this. You can also fact check me on this. The Omako Ikwere worldwide was established in the year 1963. Whereas the Ohanese League was established in the year 1972. Please, you can Google this and check the year. The two organizations, that is the body that covers Ikwere as a body, which is Ogbako Ikwere, it was established 1962. Ohanese in 1972 or thereabout, right? Which means the organization that just spoke now, that you gave their speech, right? Which covers the entire Ikwere body, right? Is older than Ohanese.
Yes.
You understand? So Ohanese is our junior. So it is a welcome development that we are ruling our juniors. They are our juniors. We are bigger than them. I told you, we are bigger than them. And we all know for a fact that these people are incapable of leadership. That is to say, they are incapable of leading themselves. And that is the reason why they are looking for people to rule over them. You understand? So maybe after we Ikwere are done ruling them, they can give it to Ibibio. Ibibio can rule them as well. Right? Please, Ibibio, if they give it to you, don't reject. If they give it to Ibibio, don't reject.
It's true. It's true. They should rotate it.
I swear. So in my place,
since Igbos are forcing themselves on us, they should rotate it. Yes.
I swear. Mr. Ansima, in my place, there is what we call in my place, let me speak it in my language.
Yes.
That is, I don't know if you've heard that song. You've been in Port Harcourt a certain time. I am sure you probably heard that song, right?
Yes.
Now, that means, yes, that means anybody where the thing fall into, make the person chop well. So what am I saying in essence? Mbata, it has fallen to Mbata's hand, right? Mbata will use that avenue to chop more money from them. The same way Simon Epa and what is his name? Nandi Kano use their brain. You know, what is his name? Owazirike once made a statement that Igbos are the most stupid tribe on planet Earth. You've seen that post, right? Igbos are delicious. So it is a welcome development. So Mbata will use that avenue to gather enough money for himself. You understand?
Yes. Let me ask you, how many Ikweres are members of the Ohanese?
No, only Mbata will eat enough.
Igbos don't have sense. Igbos don't have sense.
Even if I was the one, Nsima, let me tell you.
Yes.
Nsima, let me tell you, if I was the one too, I would take as far as you tell me, they are paying me like 10 million every month or 20 million. I would take the position. I will not do anything. I will just be there as a ceremonial leader and eating their money.
Yes.
So Mbata is eating well enough. You understand? You know about Royal He's enjoying. You understand? Because they are very foolish people. They are gullible people.
Yeah.
Right? But they should know this for a fact. You cannot change the narrative. The elders have put that statement, and we'll keep putting that statement that we are not. If you want to be a subgroup to us, you are willing to. And please, since some of them are saying this is a subgroup, can you go to federal government now and tell them to remove Ikwere as an ethnic group? You cannot, because it's already registered as an ethnic group. So your stupidity and your foolishness ends online. It only ends on Mbata has come to stay, and Mbata will eat your money till it's not allowed. Thank you very much, Mr. Ansima. That's all I have to say for now.
I salute you. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming. Okay, that was Rudolph, our Ikwere brother. I so much appreciate him. I so much appreciate him. I get him. I so much appreciate it because he has been very, very outspoken concerning the Igbo distortion, distortion, you know. Oga, what is your Igbotic name?
Brother, my name is Chukwemeka.
Chukwuemeka. Have you seen
Yes.
any Igbo man that answer Chukwuemeka?
Yes, that's one of the popular names in Igbo land.
Perfect. Have you also seen any Ikwere man that answer Chukwuemeka?
I would say 100% of their names are Igbo names.
That is not the question. Have you seen any Ikwere man that answer Chukwuemeka?
If I told you yes, would it change anything?
So I don't understand. Are Igbos trying to be Ikweres? Because I've seen Ikweres are not trying to be Igbo, so Igbos are trying to be Ikweres.
Can we look transparently without being or making any hate speech? I was even going to.
Oga, go come out to you if they talk nonsense. I've asked you a very simple question. I say, are Igbos trying to be Ikweres? Are Igbos trying to be Ikweres?
Ikwere is Igbo. They are originated from Imo State in a place called Nkwere. And they speak the same dialect. I'm just telling you, if you like, you believe me. If you don't like,
you are very, very stupid. How can I believe idiot? How can I believe you?
50% of River State people speak Igbo. So what does that mean? 100% Igbo, 100% Igbo language. Even their elders. So whatever anybody say here doesn't count. Even this guy that said something here right now, what he just said in their language is Igbo language. The same meaning. There's no difference.
Please, can you go to Ikwere land and say Ikweres are Igbos? Can you go there?
Apart from politicians, the real Ikwere people believe they are Igbos.
that is a lie. That's a lie.
That is just the truth.
I'm just telling you now, that is a lie. That is a lie. So it's only Igbos that are trying to claim. Because I know I live in Ikwere land for so many years.
My brother, let me
so I know what I have never seen. Oga, you are talking about language. I'm not talking about language. Okay. Because you are speaking English. Are you English?
What makes you Yoruba man?
I'm asking you, are you English?
Am I English? I don't.
Oga, unmute yourself. Don't run. I asked you, you are speaking English today. Are you English? The guy don't run, no. Why are you running? I'm asking you. You are speaking English today. Are you English?
It was forced on us. It's not necessary. I'm just telling you.
It's the same way now. It's the same way Igbo. It's the same way Igbo people try to force their Igbo this thing on us. It's the same way. During the old Oga, I'm not your brother. I'm telling you something. I'm not joking. You think I'm joking? During the old Eastern region, during the old, now I'm talking now. You say it's hate. You are a very stupid man. During the old Eastern region, when we're in the old Eastern region, the Ikweres were part of the old Eastern region. The Ibibios, the Ijos, the Ana Igbos were teaching us. They were trying to teach Igbo languages in schools. But that project failed. It was called Igbo Project. It all failed because they wanted to turn us to be Igbos. We refused that. You understand me? So it's the same way English, according to you, was forced on you. It's the same way Igbos. They tried to force Igbo language on all of us in the old Eastern region. So we know. So we know what we are talking about. So we can never be Igbotic. Go and check when the Ibibio Union was created. Do you know what is Ibibio Union? Go and find out. You can Google it. Google it. When the Ibibio Union was created. So you find out. So it's the same thing. So Oga, let me tell you. I will tell you today. There is nobody that wants to be Igbo. You understand? There is nobody in the South today that wants to be Igbo, and will never be Igbo. No, none of us. None of we can never speak Igbo language. We can never be Igbotic. We can never be Bia. It's an assurance I'm giving to you. That's all I want to tell you. Yeah. So the Igbo project failed. So the Ikweres are not Igbos. You understand me?
Can I ask you a question?
Mm.
This Ohanes and Igbo, why is it from Ikore? Why? Like, do you understand the history more than them? What makes you think you understand history more than them?
What is that? What is that?
the Ohanese, the newly elected Ohanese Ndibo worldwide, current guy now, Azotambata,
what happened to him?
In Igbo language. Do you understand the history of their origin more than them?
I don't care about your history of Ohanese, which is IPOP. Ohanese Ndibo is IPOP.
Forget about IPOP.
I'm not forgetting about it. It's the expansion agenda, is the extension of IPOP agenda, which is IPOP Biafra. So Ohanese is IPOP. So we know. We know the games that Ohanese is playing. It will fail big time. I want to assure you that. So there's no need of arguing with you. It has always failed. Even when I was not born, listen to me. Even when I was not born, Igbos failed. Not now that I'm alive. Igbos will continue to fail. It's just an assurance I'm giving to you. I'm giving you conversation. What happened? Why did the Igbo project fail? Have you ever asked yourself why did the Igbo project fail in the old Eastern region?
Let me tell you, the problem some Igbo people have is that they invest in another man's land.
Okay, that is not what I'm talking about. Why did the Igbo project fail? The Igbo language project. Oga, why did the Igbo project fail? They wanted to Igbonize all of us in the old coastal region, bite of Biafra. That is the agenda. That is the agenda of Ojukwu. They wanted to Igbonize all of us, but that project failed. And today, you guys continue in that project. You will fail. You will continue to fail.
Which state are you from?
Oga, I'm from the Royal South. That's where I'm from. I'm not Igbo. I can never be Igbo.
That's the problem here. The Igbo people have no regret. They really not someone that will come and play.
Oga, you know they talk nonsense. I just play to you the Ikwere group. The Ikwere group have rejected anything. The Ikwere group have. How can Igbo man be fighting with the Ikweres? Forcing the Ikweres to be Igbo? You must be mad. Something is definitely wrong with you. You must be mad. Something is definitely wrong with you.
Anyway,
Oga, go take care of your child. Don't be stupid.
If you want us to have conversation,
I don't have conversation with criminals. Get out of here, idiot. Go and be your Igbotic nonsense. So, one day I've said it before. I'm going to talk about the Igbo project that failed. I've always said it. You see, they wanted to Igbonize us in the old Eastern region. I repeat, they wanted to Igbonize us in the old Eastern region. But the Igbo project failed, where they wanted to make everybody, all the tribes in the old Eastern region to speak Igbo. That project failed. And that was what Ojukwu was fighting for, to Igbonize everybody. But that project failed and will continue to fail. It failed even when I was not born, not now. It will also continue to fail. I was not born in 1967 and 1970 thereabout. I was not born then. But not even now that I understand the stories of my forefathers, how the Igbos tried to Igbonize us and force us to be Igbos. It failed. That project failed. Failed big time, and it will continue to fail. The Igbo project failed. You understand me? You see, today, that's why you see them now. You see, when they try to use Ikwere to be Ohanese president, it's the same thing they wanted to use Biafra as a measure to Igbonize all of us. But it failed. It will continue to fail, I can tell you that. Igbo project failed. 1967 thereabout, and will continue to fail. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. This is not your bedroom. What is your contribution?
Yeah, I'm still my way down.
I salute you.
I want to give you a bit of an advice.
You want to give me advice?
Yes.
You have not advised your professor, Soludo, a failed governor. You want to come and advise me?
Yes.
You have not advised Obi, a failed presidential candidate, twice. You have not advised him. You want to go and advise me? Have you ever seen any Ibibio man contested for presidency before? No, I'm asking you. Have you ever seen any Ibibio man contested for presidency before?
I can't remember it.
Very, very good. Have you ever asked yourself why?
Because maybe nobody from there feels they can be president of Nigeria.
That is what you feel. Very good. I like your answer. Have you seen Igbos contested for presidency before?
Who? Igbos?
Yes.
Why not?
So why did they not win?
Does anybody win
election in Nigeria?
I'm asking you, why did they not win? Others are winning. Why Igbo not win?
Who won last election?
Which election? Is it 2023 election? President Tinubu?
Yes, who won?
President Tinubu won.
You don't get sense with that.
see Igbo man that say he gets sense.
You are like yourself.
You are very, very foolish Igbo man. yeah, Igbos are always so foolish. You know, sometimes when I listen to Igbos make noise, I was thinking that they have sense. You see, Igbos are very, very foolish. You will hear them say, who won the last time election? Who won the election? It's President Tinubu.
You are creating problem for yourself.
I bet get out of here. Oh, you're talking nonsense. I don't have time for criminals. You are very foolish. Idiot. Igbo man they are afraid of Nsima. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. I can never see Igbo man that will come and challenge me. You always talk nonsense.
Houseboy.
See this one.
Houseboy. Come and wash my plate. Because who sent you to London, sir? Who sent you from London? Now from Libya you take go. Don't tell London now. Don't enjoy TikTok. Free electricity 24 hours. See the drink water like monkey. See as you look. Ugly motherfucker. Houseboy. Houseboy. Come and wash my plate. Come and wash my plate for London. I go pay you. Mugu. What is your what do they call it? Calabar real name. I've been at Cameroon you come from. Nsiba, they wait for you for Nigeria. You know say you be Simon Eba criminal. All of them are the same criminal on a bill. You and Simon Eba. The day when they will catch you, DSS will fold you, we go laugh. We go use you for this internet, laugh. They follow this delay, we know this blood, we don't get sense. And Rudolph, when be full and when they claim you, they follow that they deceive your papa and your mama Toto. See as you look. I mean, I go face you. Oh yeah, talk now. Talk, you motherfucker. Talk. If I catch you, I tell London, I tell UK, now here they bomb me. If I catch you, I go fuck you up. I not say it be legal immigrant, I don't get paper. I go make sure they deport you back to Cameroon. Houseboy. What do you want to ask me? Which Igbo man don't contest president before? Ask me now. Calabar. Houseboy. Without sick, he go get country. Without sick, Nigeria go there. Without sick, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they go get country. Don't be sick and colonial people give on a country. They talk here, houseboy. Oh yeah, houseboy, talk to me. Talk to me now. Houseboy. Ete. Woo. Ete. Woo. Monkey with a Tinubu hat. Woo. See as you they look. Baboon. Very ugly idiot. Your mama Toto. They say as you come up for your mama Toto, that's why you go stretch your mama. Shut up your mouth there, oh idiot. Shut up your mouth there. Come on, shut up your mouth there, idiot. I will talk to you. Fuck you there, idiot. Shut up. Shut up. You lay to this blood. Follow your shower mother. Go Italy there, idiot. I be your level. You won't think waiting. If I vote it, then your mama Toto. Your mama shower Toto. When not stress for Italy. When you don't get fuck, $2, €2. I fuck your mama now. Your mama follow go Libya. Fuck your mama now. €2. Oba Obini na his sister. Oba Obini wife there. Has to don't stress. Because now shower. Oba Obini marry a shower now. You don't know. What is my voting name? Is this one I am there? I go buy your whole Bini. Buy your whole Bini. Over palace look like my passport. You know what now happen now? What is the job? How the Cherokee they do for Italy? No, the Cherokee they do for Italy. No, the Cherokee they do. See, when they bring back for me. See, Bini, if you don't make blood. Delay if you wake up for me, they bring back for me. When I get my two local government, if I catch you and I felt I could take care of you in the place. Your papa come from Sudan. You don't go meet your papa for that side. Go around children in the place. Idiot. No shop, you want me finish, call the talk anyhow here. Let me battery. You don't even ask for your brother when we resemble in Lagos. Your brother when we resemble in Lagos. See now, they put us we go bury them. Before them somebody can see. You know, criminal. We go let me come for Lagos. You know, we don't even ask of them. Their body there on the Google, we put somebody can see. And that will break down.
Why you run?
He don't run. He don't run.
For say they ask.
He don't run. Huh?
Why you run?
Mr. Ansima, I go on talk about Mr. Ansima. Are you there, Mr. Ansima? You see, on behalf of all the Igbos, you can, Ansima don't remove them. You can see how foolish the Igbos are, right? Now everybody now don't see how stupid they are. He cannot come and make a valid point. And please, for all of them that are here, please, I just made a video about the history of and origin of the Igbos and how they were brought from Equatorial Guinea to Nigeria. It's the last video I made. Please go and watch it and cry. Your brothers are already crying on the comment section, right? And what we are here to do is what? To open the eyes of everybody, so everybody will see the history of to see how these people are, right, in Nigeria, to see through them. Right? He's coming up here, he's angry. See, tears are fully eye. Waiting again and making cry. All those rants he was ranting, tears. You see, he they pepper them waiting no good. Continue. I for you, don't worry. See, you big past all of them for you. Don't mind them. The way they don't apply you,
You have had the work naked.
Nsima is bigger than all of them. All their kings, if they get kings, Nsima big past them. I don't know why you are not coming to live every day. Nsima, you are supposed to be coming to live every day. You're supposed to.
My brother, I get work, go. I get work.
They cry blood.
I get work. So you want to fire one before you sleep? God. Princess, what do you have to say? That your waiting you won't come do. You won't fire them too? No. Now the idiot be this. Now the idiot be this. Now the idiot be this.
I be Igbo man. Emeka, my name, Igbo name. Before you go fire me, go be who I be. Emeka na big name. Fire me, I'm here. People know they are on the tribe. Who you be? I don't know. Continue. Fire me. That's why we can deal with all of them. All not get sense. Team up. Follow me. One by one. This is evidence of cowardness. Seven people coming up to attack one person. That's the sign of failure.
No, now you send requests. Now you send requests. Come.
River State is Igbo land. Is Igbo speaking land. If you like
guys, make we do one. Make we hear waiting they talk. Waiting this one they talk.
These guys no get manners. River State.
I salute you, Royal South.
Igbo speaking language is 100% of Igbo. Everything they say. One of them they form my hand. See, control your anger management. Control your anger management. Get some sense. The only you people now. Your head go clear very soon. Are we the rule of the man I began to a small section for River State. We not really send them.
Rivers State is consumed of Igbo people.
I'm telling you. Please,
in Rivers State, 45, 50, why they meet me?
They see my mute that guy first. They see my meeting, let me talk. One night, I don't know what you are saying about talking to that foolish guy. Rivers State, there is no Igbo in Rivers State.
Why they meet me?
Have motivated me. That's in River. You see my mute that guy, I'll drop the bastard, I beg. We have no issue of ethnic.
Now your mama be
mute that bastard.
You not be bastard, Debbie.
Why don't you no, I see my drop him. The pastor know I'm the person talk. The Mbata is talking about
me. Come on, drop me, Mugu.
And I want for this Mugu.
Rudolph, they talk, they go. Yeah.
Come on by yourself.
The Mbata when they talk about now, person will just grow up for Rivers State. You know from. No be Equity person grew up for there, naturalized. Apart from that, we in an ethnic group on our own now, like ethnic group for Nigeria. You understand? So now, plus to us say we dey rule them, say they can't come give one person now. We are ruling you. People don't turn subgroup now. Don't turn subgroup now. You're a subgroup of Equity now. If you don't know now, no.
Say something in your language.
You be subgroup, shut up. You get language before. Your Ajayi Krada carry language
today. Who today help now? Now one Ajayi Krada use carry cloth. Why don't you them? Now you carry cloth give them because they were naked.
Ajayi Krada where to them? I give to Ajayi Krada no give them language. By now they go see them. They go see them three.
Now you give them dance. You don't get clothes. They are walking naked. People wey dey beg for water. Now peace now go give una for this time. Peace. I go peace give you maybe.
They no get water now.
People wey dey fast.
They no get water.
Yes, now that's why they are looking for Equity land so that they can have access to sea. Yeah.
Now wetin dey decide be that one?
Yeah.
Equity could have not.
You don't watch them now. Now they don't give a person. Elders don't come now talk say nothing like that exists. Now they don't dey cry. And the funny thing is that they don't fit collect the thing from the guy again. And I don't make am on hand.
Who know that have been normal? When they talk for social media. Social media. Now that have been normal. Who know your papa? You know what? Who know the true meaning of African matter? Who know your papa?
See, one man just 1 minute. See, that Abino guy where they talk, that Abino guy where they talk, now he be the president general of the entire traditional ruler. That guy get power pass even governor. If you don't know now, make you know. So who be Mbata? Abeg, who be Mbata? Who know? For we are who know? So thank you very much. You don't give and say you don't give and you cannot collect it again. Another ethnic group now they rule you. You be subgroup. You have come to a subgroup. The subgroup now there is no even Rivers State. If you like, on Hannes it doesn't exist in Rivers State. It doesn't exist in the South. Something when they create 1978. Abi when? Something when they create recently. It's a political tool. You know, it doesn't exist. You understand? If you like anything give full and you can't give Hausa man, nothing concern anybody. It doesn't exist. It's a non-existent organization. In the entire South, nobody recognize them. You understand? You go hit your head for war tire. You cannot expand past your five blood. You know if you expand past like that. You understand? You go cry blood. You don't give the guy, say you don't give them. When I don't give them, so I don't give. When I know if you collect them back. So when I go cry. That guy will just take a ceremonial leader till 4 years. You go just take there. When I go expect them to do one thing, you know if you accomplish one thing. Because why? Because the elders are they in charge of everything. You go just dey there for 4 years as ceremonial, and I go just dey there, they look. They chop on their money. Fools. Mr. Asima,
Rudolph, you don't, these people, they don't know say that problem they cause. That they cause, so. You see this game where they play so well. The time is coming where they will say that this man will be where they give president so. The man will contest whether Nigerian president or Nigerian vice. Now then you go people who come to say he not be one of them. Say that he put him on. Why this thing dey pepper una? Why e dey pepper una? For what dey una leave am now? Una leave am. E dey pepper una. E dey pepper una. E dey pepper. No, Hanes dey
Igbos are unity beggars.
Unity beggars, so they are begging you see the way they are not begging Akwa Ibom people, your people, see ma, they are not looking for Akwa Ibom people to come alive to come and be doing life.
Yes.
This Yamiri people now don't cast. I don't know their value again. Can't you see? If not before Igbo people now just disgrace myself. The more you are bashing other people, the more other people like nobody will go fancy you now. Nobody go like them because they are too aggressive. It's like they carry propaganda. They like to spread fake news about other people. And every bad thing in this world for Igbo body, all on a baby factory descendants, like the factory children. You guys are kidnappers or fake products, selling fake products.
You said you want to face me, why are you meeting me? You said you want to face me, why are you meeting me?
Doing one or two whatever. There's nothing good about you people. And you people will come online, they bashing Nigeria, see the way they will be spoiling Nigeria name. Look at other African countries are now insulting Nigeria today. It's because of the Yamiri Igbo people. Other African countries no longer have respect for Nigeria. It's because of these stupid people. We will not get peace. We don't want Nigeria get peace. If you people are tired of Nigeria, you can migrate back. Do reverse migration.
Make I go take shower. Make I go make dollars. I won't go make dollars. Make I go take shower. Go make dollars. You're wasting my time here.
Your sisters
now America is there. America is there. In some places with America, I'm not correct.
Who comes to ATM? You dey create. I be like your mama will. Your mama will do a shower. Your mama will people land is your caution to knock uncle, knock father, knock
your sisters with the Europe.
You dey crazy. You need to wear your sister na shower. All your sister, how you forget from the fake cancer. All you go do are not for fake female.
You be female.
Ghana, you don't pollute Ghana finish. Your women, they don't cast Dubai, cast Cyprus. What they could about it? If other people are talking for us, they are tiny legs to come and say they want to. Let me keep quiet. Who knows? Who knows now? Come on, make sure never. Other people they talk this Yamiri with fuck on our head. South Africa people they do they look at the show. South Africa people go and insult Nigeria. The next thing they will do, they will bring it for fuck on our head. They will put it on the big screen because they insult Nigeria. Now they crazy. Now where don't come? Come on, shut up, what's up? Hey, let the people talk. People go to talk. Come on, shut up, your mouth.
Like any line. People are making me up university. That's why you see how you get inside to now. Let me see how you get
You go explain tire. You go be like Nigerian
everything, huh? You don't see the number of iPod where you get clear for the battery. Your brother where they clear, and even an get the battery. One weekend was able to clear that. They clear their own. They don't even see their body.
I want to ask you.
They don't see their body.
See, I beg, waiting number that we implement for Rivers State was to further on an expansionist agenda. And a question I want to ask, waiting if he do as for in position now, what if he do for Rivers State? Waiting if he do. Just mention one thing if he do. To further your expansionist agenda.
The problem is that you always tell host to beat me. That's not challenging me. You said bring the woman. Bring the woman. I came up here. I said my name is Chukwemeka.
Ohaneze is a dead organization. Ohaneze is a dead
organization. Is that a question? Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
What can Ohaneze?
Or is it when I start answering you will tell the host to meet me?
What can Ohaneze?
When I say something you don't like, you will say a bit host. Listen to this, brother. It is not the first time. Ohaneze did it. It is not the first time in the history. If I check.
Okay,
you understand?
It's not now stupid. So what have they been able to achieve?
Why is it preparing you that?
Expansionist agenda.
Because the problem is government use political to manipulate your conscience. That's the problem. We can look at the kind of people you're using as an example. We can.
question where you need to answer my question. What can Ohanese do in Rivers State? Answer my question. What did the people that they implement? See, person, I ask you question, they ask me question.
They see. Don't worry about what they will achieve. Locate your identity first. It's very important. Maloney will know who you are. Know who you are.
You cannot achieve
Your name is my name.
You cannot
So why are you doing? Listen,
okay.
My brother.
Okay, your name is my name. I ask you a question.
Be
What can
yourself.
you
Be
people
yourself.
achieve without organization?
Accept reality.
What can you achieve?
I'm glad that 90% of them now don't open eye. Don't be social media.
That say, don't know, say.
90% of them now for Ikwere, they don't open eye. They don't
They
think
propaganda.
they are coming and saying, if you are from Benin, if you are from Benin, why are you not speaking the language? You are from Benin. You are from Benin. Why are you not speaking Benin language? Why is your last name not Benin last name? Why is your culture not? Why are you not practicing Benin? You are from Benin. Just listen to yourself. You tell them to meet me. No, it's not bring Igbo guy. You want to challenge me? No. Let's talk. Okay, you cannot tell me be correct. You said bring me later. Coward.
Allow me to talk. I ask you a simple question. What can Ohanese achieve in Rivers State if you think they get power? And you know if you answer me even one thing with it. They don't read 2 days.
Okay, let me answer you.
Allow me shut up.
I want to go take a shower.
Shut up, let me talk. Now, you don't agree.
Tell your father to shut up.
Allow me now, bro. Thank God say you don't admit, say
Rudolph, make your point now.
That cannot achieve. Okay, thank you. They are a powerless organization that cannot achieve anything in Rivers State or any state in the South. It is just a ceremonial organization. So that guy go just sit like that for 4 years. Nothing will happen. Nothing. He don't implement anything. He don't can't change anything for the state. He don't change anything for Congress. Even the community where from, he no get seat for the community. The king of the community don't come denounce him. The king of community don't come there. So he not even fit talk for the community, talk less of the River State. So what are you achieving with it? You just come online, they make money. You have a
Can I answer them?
Shut up your man, let me talk. You have a ceremonial leader.
Mugu, can I answer? Mugu, can I?
And it's a plus that we are ruling you people. Thank you, Mr. Ansima. Now, plus say we the ruler. The thing they pay now, and I don't feel remove the guy, and I don't make him, son, I don't make him. I don't say now, when they wanted to make him that president of Ohanese, I'm sure they didn't see this, that our elders will really be bombarding them. They didn't see that one coming. As they just make and like they see all the thing. Now, and they cannot go back and turn back the hands of time. You understand? It don't happen. They say the guy go there, they chop money for if now 4 years. People they go chop on money for 4 years. People are very stupid people. Anybody can come and eat your money for 4 years or 5 years. Don't be so now they can come chop on money. Ever come chop on money. Mbata has come. It is his time to eat money. He will eat money and go, but he cannot do anything. Even community that he's from, he doesn't have a say. He's not a stakeholder there. He cannot come out to the community and talk. He is a nobody in the community. Bastard, come here to talk. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsima.
Thank you very much. Dayo.
Yes, my brother.
I salute you.
You see this people, this guy, they are propaganda and industry when they play. And thank God, the elders in the Holy Land has come out to say, well, this is not part of us, so, and we are not part of their shenanigans.
Exactly.
So whether or anything, people, America or anywhere where they want to see, that's their own problem. Their expansionist agenda is everywhere. Not saying Lagos now, and they cry, say they hate us. They don't want people inclusive. If people inclusive, are we related? Do we have a cultural link with Igbo? We are not related with Igbo, but we don't share the same border. So how should we allow Igbo inclusive in our own region? When you are the haters of other tribes, that you don't even welcome other people, you don't even allow other people to thrive in your region. So what you give out is what we are giving back to you. And this is just the beginning. I was one of my friends now, I was on phone. I go out of the platform, I was on phone. I told the guy, I said, look, if you are going to tell you all these atrocities you have committed against Nigerian state,
you cannot even be able to discuss it in a day. I told you that during the June 12 election in 1983, when Zenidi go to the court in the night to obtain an injunction to stop the further announcement of the June 12 election, it was the court judgment paper. It was Peter Obi that took that paper to Humphrey Nwosu on the Federal Electoral Commissioner. It was Peter Obi who took the court judgment paper to the INEC chairman. That is why Abacha rewarded with the FPA chairman during Abacha time so that the effort and the contribution of Peter Obi in the annulment of June 12 election. All these things we know. We know the evil that Igbos have. Every time we are operating a democracy, it is evil that always sabotage our democratic process. It is evil. From the beginning of Nigeria independence, it is evil. So that if they are not there, they make sure that they make that government. Must it be there? Must it be all this? Must it be evil? Is it only evil that have stake in Nigeria? So they are so bitter, and they are so rebellious in spirit. Imagine that kind of thing. Eh? This kind of people. Can we trust them with our sovereignty? It's not going to work. So that's my contribution. I was just angry the way this is reason.
Yeah.
And all the action that they don't have any remorse about. They don't have remorse.
Mm-hmm.
They are not remorseful about all their stupidity way that they have been doing to the justice.
Yeah. Don't be angry. Don't be angry about them. They are criminals. Yeah.
They are criminals.
They are criminals.
Thank
you
so
very
much,
much, Dayo. I salute you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. Good day, Simon.
I salute you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, greetings. It's quite unfortunate that the ban Bayo and Bayo Brad written Judge Rowe and him to the so-called Rudolph. You know, I don't know where the kind of joy where people drive by insulting and this what economic argument logical.
Oh, God, talk what you want talk. The conversation here is why the conversation here is why are Igbos trying to force themselves to be Ikweres? Why are Igbos forcing themselves to be Ikweres?
Because that is who they are.
Okay, they are Ikweres. Igbos are Ikweres. Igbos are Ikweres.
Yeah. Sir?
You say Igbos are Ikweres.
Ikweres are Igbo, and Igbo does not have anyone that is bigger than any of them.
Yes. Igbos are criminals. Especially those ones that talk like you. They are criminals.
Even you. Are you not a criminal?
Igbos are criminals. trying to Igbonize other ethnicities. You are a criminal.
Nothing like that. Okay, see. But okay, let's just say the fact that the Ikwes are not Igbo. How many of the indigenous Ikwes that came out to contest? Is it only one person?
Contest what? What are you talking about?
Even the contest for the Ohanese Igbo President General. Is it one person? Even the former IG of police came out to kill somebody. You are very
Igbos are so stupid and backward. Your sense is so stupid. You know, when I hear you, what you are talking about, your sense is so backward. You are foolish. Now that you have made, you say Ikwere man is the president of. Let me ask you a question. You say Ikwere man is your Ohanese Ndigbo, right? Ikwere man is Ohanese Ndigbo. Oh yeah, go and take over Lagos. Go and take over River State now. You foolish people.
Do you really understand the principle of the role of
Ohanese is a criminal. They are thief as well. Ohanese is thief. You are talking nonsense. I said go and take over River State then.
The principle and the role of Ohanese people is mainly to guide and protect every citizen, every Igbo speaking community, both in and abroad. Anywhere they are.
You are very, very stupid. You are even opening your mouth. You are even opening your mouth to talk nonsense. You are opening your mouth to talk rubbish. I don't when has Ohanese Ndigbo protect every citizen of Igbo land? Igbos are buying every day in Anambra. Igbos are buying every day in the southeast. The Ohanese never protect. You are coming here to talk nonsense. You want to go and protect the Ikweres in River State. You are very, very foolish idiot. That's why I say Igbos are criminals. You are very, very foolish idiot to talk nonsense. You say the principle of Ohanese is to protect Igbos. You never protect the one buying every day in Anambra. You never protected the one every day buying every day in Anambra. You want to go and protect Ikwere in River State. Igbos are stupid, foolish idiots I've ever seen. They're very, very foolish people.
Dog eater. You don't chop dog today. See how you there London. See how your face be, abi. You get mad now they talk about Igbo. Useless house boy. You get mad to talk about Igbo. No get respect. You don't know now we create Nigeria for now. Idiot. If not now Cameroon for don't Cameroon won't chop your meat. Beer. But don't chop your meat. Chop your mama toto. Chop your papa prick. Chop her everything. Carry her come on. Mumu. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. With your fake Tinubu hand. Woo-hoo. Bring them up. Rudolph na Fulani. Bring them up. They go soon arrest Rudolph. They go arrest you. They bring problem for you. They go arrest you very soon. You go enter jail. They look for you. Make I tell you, Rudolph. They look for you. See this is what they do for social media. They follow this useless dog eater. Where come from Cameroon. If they follow this useless dog eater, where come from Cameroon. He go here where. I just tell you, oh yeah, dog eater. Which one you want tell me now? Dog eater. You don't go London now, don't they chop kebab. Now see your chick don't they look now, don't they do polo. Because they don't come London, chop McDonald's, chop KFC, they chop better food. When you there Cameroon, when you no be mango in the chop, aqua mango. No be Cameroon food in the chop. Something where no get protein inside. They don't smuggle you go abroad now. Don't they chop kebab, they chop McDonald's. See your face. Your face looks like punching. But if I catch this face, you want to go punch him, almost not go feel the that face. I they tell you the truth. Dog eater. Ashawo Pikin. What do you want to talk here? It is that the offer where Ashawo born. Go and sit down there. Dog eater. Woo. Oh yeah, bring mouth now. Bring mouth. You don't they bring them up. You don't they bring all the Ashawo Pikin up. Oh yeah, they bring them. Usima, tell me the truth. Where from Cameroon you come from? You know, say they wait for you for Nigeria. You go enter jail now. You go enter jail now. Now, they get all your video where they follow someone whatever they do unknown government. They wait for you. Omobala don't carry your picture. Omobala don't finish you. Omobala use you clean ground. See, they say they fight for Yoruba. They don't like you. Yoruba, they catch you, they go tear you into pieces. Omobala say, like I tell you, they don't send you. See as you they look, they with your red teeth, where they like they suck for Igbo prick for London. If they suck for Igbo prick for London, you know Igbo prick they suck for London, abi. See your face. You don't chop dog eater. I get break the dog. You want come wash the plate for my house? And then come wash my plate. Don't say na house boy that they do. House boy. Come wash my plate too. At least you gonna get small change for London. You gonna get small change. People the chop human being. People don't chop human being tire. Ashawo Pikin. Your upper mama na shower. Mama.
Yeah. Yes.
Ask her why they call them Mbiriroke, then they eat rats.
You know, what he went talk here? In say Omo Obatala now I know where in problem come from. Immediately talk say Omo Obatala, I know where the problem come from.
this night.
We know where the problem come from. Immediately talk about Batala, I know where the problem come from. Uh-huh.
You don't eat rat and shit all this night.
Immediately he talk about Batala, I know where problem come from.
Somebody with a rush human being.
They even say human being. Human being are big meat. Then they eat now. That's why they call them very good.
These people, are very foolish people.
Somebody come from Ikujera Guinea. Ikujera Guinea come Nigeria, the chop human being.
Who give them a Equatorial Guinea, they go fit swim. They not get water, they not fit swim. They're not from Equatorial Guinea.
Igbo people, they don't get where them from. They don't know where they come from.
They're from Israel.
They say they come from Israel. The other one say they are from Munri. Yeah.
During Biafra war, you don't chop human being tire, all in body. You might just smell human being in the custom.
Now, what think they use survive with that now? During the Igbo Biafra war, now, Igbos, they chop themselves now. Yes. Because that's one of the weapons. That's why Igbos are saying hunger. Yes.
Somebody when they chop human being, they come talk with people today. I don't feel chop human being. I don't feel chop human being. Now only them dey chop. I dey see am for video.
Which human being? They will tell us around in the heat. Around in the heat, shit off. They'll miss out with shit.
Somebody else come on. Somebody when they chop. Me and they chop dog. Dog said. Me and one white man we chop dog in Switzerland. Better time to chop human being. Don't permit. Me and the chop dog. Me I be the video man. I be the video man and the chop dog. I chop am for Switzerland. Me and white man.
My brother, on the issue of Hanese.
Yes.
On the issue of Hanese, we man go collect presidency.
Yes.
Don't mind that thing. It's just a personal thing on that man's part, and it shows that how desperate the Igbos are. They are the ones that forced that thing. So of course, it's a personal thing on his part. He go collect na collabo.
This is where they drag. All of them, if you go there, if you name the right thing, if you name everywhere. All those places that form a video nation, they just drag everywhere they go. Now I don't hear enjoy the video, Igbo video. But I never hear this kind of thing before. I never hear Akwa Igbo video man. Now only Igbo video man I hear.
If not, why would they force somebody?
I never hear this kind of thing.
No. It's desperate now. The whole of Nigeria now know how Igbos are desperate. That's the truth. To Igbonize other people or for presidency or for all those things. So that's the game.
They should leave him instead of all those places like the nation. All of them.
That man, Senator Mbata, is my father's friend. So that man he's doing that thing on his personal. He make it go chop their money.
Of course, now no worry now. We go here the thing go end. That one is too small. That one is
the only organization that represents Ekwere people is Tobacco Ekwere. So any other this thing, and they have denied him, and I think the next move they will expel him, so he can go with the.
See, my go back, go do my work.
Oh yeah, no problem, sir. No problem. Don't worry. No wahala. Enjoy. J-Con. So we already know all the games. Don't worry about the Igbo man. I see. It's not today. I said when I supported them, they all came to me. So I know the Igbo desperation. Everybody is using them to cash out. You understand me? So I know what they did. Even today, Igbos are everywhere on people like all those. I don't want to mention their names here because they are so desperate, and we know how to how to play the card. I asked them very simple question. When was the Ibibio Union formed? Do you know what was Ibibio Union? You know, it's very easy. If the Ibibio people were Igbos, why is it that we're not part of the Igbos? We are never
Let me
Igbos, and we don't have the
let,
same ancestry. We don't have the same
let me
ancestry with Igbos.
let me tell you the politics they are playing with this Ohanese thing. You know the way if you tell them say Akwa Ibom no be Biafra, they will tell you, oh,
General
FDM
Philip
was the
Effiong, yeah, yeah,
FDM was the this thing.
yeah,
So
yeah.
going forward now, if River State man say River State is not Biafra, they will say Ikwere man
Is
was
your
the
Hanese?
second one of Ohanese. That is the politics
They
they
have
are
already
playing.
started talking it now. They are stupid.
You understand? See, they are jubilating. Why are you jubilating to incorporate other people? Instead of, it shows you don't have self-value. If someone say, I don't want to be part of you and you're forcing, it shows you don't have self-value. If you value yourself, you cannot force someone to join you.
Mm-hmm.
That is what they fail to understand.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? No self-worth. You want to force yourself on a particular people. I mean, I support the man. He should be the Ohanese president, chop money, because this time Tinubu Day, go use that opportunity to chop government money, na collabo.
Okay.
That's
No
it.
wahala, no wahala. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much
Yeah.
for coming. We know them. We know the games of Igbos. It's not today. I say my ancestors told us everything about the Igbos, so we know them. Ekpenede, I
This is for the
salute you.
greats.
Yes,
Good evening, my brother, and great especially.
I salute you. How
Thank you.
yourself?
I come and they come pray for this Onyamiri Biafra. That guy was disturbing. Their holy savior, he wants to pray and it's disturbing. So I had to come down
Mm-hmm.
so that I will come back and pray for all the Igbo Biafra. So one Chineke, all the Igbo Biafra now listening to the prayer from Mohamadike, the leader of the proscribed terrorist organization Biafra. Now listening. He's about to pray for people. Remember, remain silent. For I say to God in heaven this night and going forward, if we fail to get Biafra, if Nigeria survives until 2015, let every evil man anywhere in the world be destroyed by God in heaven, including my own family. Let everybody die because we don't deserve to live. So you have all heard the prayers. So that's the prayer of your leader, and I will say a big amen to that.
Mm-hmm.
And the prayer is already working. They already destroyed themselves. We are not causing them. We will never cause them, but they will cause themselves. They will destroy themselves because they say person when they pray bad prayer for person. You know about wish and well.
Mm-hmm.
And if you not do person bad, if they pray bad prayer for you, if you pray for that prayer will work for everybody because you're not doing anything. I'm very, very happy that right now, Ikwere is now the head of all the Igbo clans. So all the Ikwere people, they lead Igbo now. That 5 states, when Ikwere man talks, now Igbo supposed to shut up because they don't get level right now. Ikwere is Ikwere now. In fact, that name Igbo, it does not exist anymore. Igbo is now a subgroup under Ikwere and all hail Ikwere nation. So that is what I have to say first. Congratulations to that guy because right now, anytime you mention Biafra, you mention Igbo, or anything that goes on Igbo, they always feel emotional and they are ready to donate. So you don't still go see free money, we don't want cash out. If I see opportunity, I will cash out too. In the Igbo, I will cash out. So that is just it. Maybe me now, I will not be I don't know which I will give myself one title of Indigo.
That is
Indigo. They're giving me money. That is the ancient Indigo.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to do now. And they have to come because we must unite as the Indigo. So that is it. So I congratulate that Ikwere man because he's bigger than them right now. My Ikwere brothers, make me not first. And let that guy cash out. You already have what you want.
Of course.
Right now, imagine the Igbos are now under Ikwere. So the Ikwere cultural group, that my brother just mentioned as I've forgotten the name, in the Igbo, they are now under that one because Ikwere is the head of all Igbo clans right now. That is a big win for the entire Ikwere people. So there's no need, as there's no cause for alarm. So that is one part of it.
You see these criminals, the way they are so desperate right now, they are as in their aim is just access to the sea because they are landlocked. They don't love you. Like my brother earlier said, if he comes now, let me say Wike comes out and says, okay, he wants to project himself as the next presidential candidate. You will see these people will not start, going back and saying, this guy is not an Igbo man, he's an Ikwere man, this kind of thing. So he's not a real Igbo. Now the number is not a real Igbo, just the way they are also segregating those from Ebonyi State. When it comes to doing Biafra terrorist thing, they will know that Ebonyi is something, But when it comes to, benefiting something, they will sideline Ebonyi people. When Nnamdi Kanu was talking nonsense online, these people, they support him because they see him as a true Igbo man. But Simon Ekpa is from Ebonyi State. Now they now see him as Sabu because they don't align with his own ideology. You understand? That is why I say these people, they will not be united. Just like yesterday, I was on one platform, a Fulani platform, they are my brothers, So we talked and talked. One intelligent, as in yesterday, I even had to record the man. Though I will not post it because the man really made sense. I was on that platform, the man really made sense. He's one of those that started this struggle too with this criminal in the zoo, as they call it, with Nnamdi Kanu, as they call it, in Thailand. The man mentioned a lot of things, talked about everything. And the reason why he had to step back from this thing, because his own ideology was that he wants Biafra, and he's not denying it. But they are not going through the due procedure. That was the reason why he had to go back. Because Nnamdi Kanu told him that he is no longer listening to any Igbo chiefs or Anese or whatever. He's no longer going to listen to them. He's no longer going to follow the due process. So because of fear, I say, I'm not going to fit to this. Your trap where they go now. You get as it be. So the guy withdrawed. That's the reason why that man withdrawed as his own support. And right now, he's not seeing everything. He said everything the way we are seeing it here. And with that man can come here and speak. He spoke yesterday with his real profile. And he's an Igbo man. He spoke perfectly well. The problem with an Igbo man is they don't want to be accountable. Like that man said yesterday, they don't want to be accountable for their mistakes. You are doing something wrong and you will keep on defending nonsense, all because you think you don't want to condemn. If you don't condemn your own, you think I will condemn mine? You are not trying to condemn Tinubu, my brother. Even if I see Tinubu, they do nonsense, that we will condemn her to my own Nigerian people. I will not condemn Tinubu to a Biafra person. It is not going to happen. You understand? Tinubu is my brother. If he's doing well, I will praise him. If he's doing bad, I will condemn him to my Nigerian people. Not a Biafra person. I don't know you. You are a stranger. I cannot sell my brother to you. It is not possible. Do you understand that? So if you are coming here to come and say, what did Tinubu do? How did they concern you? What did Nnamdi Kanu do for you? That Mugu came here and started saying that Awanese Indigo is an organization that protects all Igbo-speaking tribes. The last time I checked, Ikwere people, just imagine my brother says, just the logic. See the logic now. If you say Igbo now, automatically all heads went to 5 states. And these people, they speak Igbo. Nobody is denying them. Even the Ebonyi that they are segregating, nobody is saying the Ebonyi is not Igbo. We are not doubting that. Now, Ikwere people, you don't call them Igbo people. They call them Ikwere people. Where are they being found? They are found in River State. You just call them Ikwere people. You did not call them Igbo people. How? Because you say you have a central Igbo, according to you people. Do they have central Igbo in Ikwere land? It's a question. You don't have it. You don't have central Igbo in Anioma. You don't have it. Those people have their own specific dialect. Even that Ikwere is not just one language. They have different kind of similarities. They are, some are even different from some. When you just say Ikwere, they think that they just speak one particular language. No, there are some Ikwere that are different from some. You understand? If you go to the Anioma land, if you see these people, normally people classify them as Ika. But if you go there, you will not start saying that when an Ndokwama speaks, an Agbo person will confused. If an Asabaman speaks, you can be confused. When someone from the bank speaks, you can be confused because there are some small loopholes that maybe you have to see properly and listen, then you will understand it. These people, they don't have anything central. And this is why they have seen that, okay, fine, because we can understand ourselves to an extent. So let us now make our own selves God and Yoma. Just the way you people saw that Ebonyi, Abia, Anambra, Enugu, and what do you call it, Abia, whatever. You saw that, okay, fine, you have some similarities. So you now took one language from Imo State because this is your central Igbo. It's from Imo State. I forgot whether it's from Olu or UBC. I don't know where they got that language from. You know, that is how it came. Now they now used it to bind the entire Igbo race and call them Igbo State. But automatically, these people, they have their specific dialect. If somebody from Abakaliki is speaking, someone from whom we say will not understand, and that is the truth. It's just like my brothers in the West. If an Awori man is speaking, someone from Ilaje, you will not understand. But today they have the central language, which is called Yoruba, and we know where the language came from. They are one people, and they are enjoying themselves. Now you have your own people. You have your 5 states. Why don't you unite your 5 states and be okay with yourself? Now you want to expand. This is where the problem comes from. The Anyoma people don't want to. The Anyoma want to be seen as Anyoma, a social cultural group. You understand? They want to be like that. We see them as Ika people, and they see themselves as one. They love themselves. This is why if you see them doing meetings, they always do things together. They drag themselves together like husband and wife. This is who they are. You want to leave your place and jump and then jump and put your leg inside their land and say you are Igbo. What did they worry you? You know, man. You dey kolo, you dey craze. So this thing will never work. You understand? We have told you people before. See, Edo or Benin, as you call us, Ile Binu that people don't understand. You don't even know the meaning. You just come online. Ile Binu, Ile Binu, Ile Binu. You don't even know the meaning. It means land of vexation. That is the meaning. And they vex, yes. You know why we vex? Because if you see nonsense, you see injustice, we vex. Ile Binu is not a state. Ubini was the name of that land. And today I'm seeing a proud Ubini man. The the Portuguese, they could not pronounce it properly. And they said this in Benin. That is why we keep on bearing Benin to date. The real name is Ubini. There's nothing like a language as you speak Benin. We don't speak Benin language. You speak Edo language. You understand? You that comes from Imo State, do you speak Imo language? If you say, okay, Edo, this thing, why would I say Edo language? That is not correct. You are from Imbisi. Do you speak Imbisi language? Sorry,
Imo language. Yeah.
Thank you. Do you speak Imo language? You are from Anambra. Do you speak Anambra? But you speak Igbo. So, or you speak your personal dialect. This is the way we are. When you say Benin, Benin is a geographical location where you find the Edo speaking tribe. When you go to a place like the Esan Central, for example, you say Uromi. Uromi people, they don't speak Uromi. They speak Esan language. This is indigenous people. This is who they are. You don't tell anyone this is an Uromi man, you say, you speak Uromi. It means you don't get sense. And you say you go school. You go school. We are trying to educate you people. Or you go and meet a Lagos man, you say you just speak Lagos. No, just imagine, does that even make sense? Okay, I'm from Edo State. I say I speak Edo language. The reason why that state was named Edo State is because of the Edo speaking tribe. That was where it was named after them. It doesn't mean that you are trying to now belittle everybody. And outside that one, we are one big family. And this is who we are. We are the Edo people. This is who we are. You don't even understand something, you just come online and start ranting. If you want to learn history, you come online and then let people teach you. Not like you people going around to spread propaganda or as in just in the name of your stupid expansion. The Ikwere man, I can never go and meet an Ikwere man to say, come and be Benin. Yes, they migrated from Benin. I cannot go and disrespect them. They are unique on their own. The Yoruba people and the rest of them. You understand? I cannot go and disrespect them and tell them you must be Benin. For what now? What did they worry me? Are they crazy? I can't do that. They are unique. Let them be Ikwere. Let Ika be Ika. Let Anyoma be Anyoma. Let them be their day. Let them do their day. That is just it. You understand? This is my stance. And Ikwere must be an Ikwere. And Igbo must be Igbo. Benin must be Benin. Esa must be Esa. Let everybody not do their day. So your expansion will not exist. It as it will not work. Now we first stop that my Biafra struggle. Yes, my father did it. You know, of blessed memory. He did it and he stopped it. Thank God that Gowon, you know, he saw it and our father was able to expose it. This time around, we don't see stop and again. Thank God our people from the other side, they are not saying that yes, we came from here. And they are not even saying that they want to come. They are not trying to unite as one family. That will be one people and we go far away, but not be say will not be one. That is all they are saying. They are not saying that they are coming to be Benin. You cannot be Benin. Imagine you are in Nigeria, for example. As a Nigerian, do you speak one language? This is the question. Okay, now even in your Biafra, let us assume now that you have already succeeded before in your Biafra now. Will you, maybe before you succeeded before, will you not change an Ibibio language? The Ibibio language will still be there. You understand? When you say Benin Empire, we keep on explaining these things all the time, every day. They are very dead, they don't understand what it means. Benin Empire is a combination of different nationality and ethnicity as one body. This is why we have different languages inside. We never impose language on anybody, even when we had the power and the forces to do that. We never did that. We never imposed language on anybody because our father says so. He said, let us speak Ika, speak Ika. Let us speak Edo, speak Edo. Our father said so. That was why we never imposed language on anybody. We go to a place we stay there, and that's it. If you are Ika, be Ika. If you are Edo, be Edo. If you are History, that is how we existed. If you like the language, learn the language. This is how we existed. But you people right now, you are coming to humanize everybody. You see, when you don't respect boundaries, this is why people are angry with you. And even as we talk right now, they will never see here, and people can never hear. The reason why they don't want to hear because they are all IPOB under oath. They are meant to defend nonsense. They are meant to destroy anything that will stop their Biafra struggle. But you see, as one the grace, one I remember say, we still be like Binu with the vex. And if you cross boundary, we will break into pieces. Our blood is hot on the normal day. We will not get joy. Our joy don't escape. You understand? If you see Benin guy, they call joy, forget to not get joy. You understand? Nobody get joy for that land. And if you not cross boundary, we will deal with you now. We not be like when they hide face into saga. Our face they play the show. If you're strong, you see your mind, you come out. I don't come here several times. Some miscreant come and say, that guy, they find out. You know my pictures, it's there everywhere. My picture, this is my real account. That's why whenever I'm coming here, I always come with my real account. If they burn your papa away, you see your papa, they burn your papa away, you see your head correct, you can't find me. I'm a proper Benin guy. I stay for upper. The upper, not my zone. I dey go Nigeria every year. If they burn your father away, you can't track me. Man, I know the way you did. You can't tell me, say you be I pop. Man, I tell you, say before I pop, man, did before you did. You understand? So you cannot come and start distorting things online, trying to ridicule people, trying to reduce people, and then you expect them to fight back. My brother, that will work. You understand me? What you say you know as a terrorist, that's when you brandish online. Say you get Kala, so people will fear you, my guy. Those things are toy for Benin. We don't fear anything. It is appointed to a man to die but once. So we have told you before, despite our ruggedity and our stubbornness, we don't cross boundaries and we don't disrespect monarchs. We don't disrespect people. We don't disrespect ethnicity. We respect everybody. Until you people learn how to respect people, we will never give you peace in that country. And I can assure you this, come anytime, come any day, an Igbo man can never, I'm telling you this today, mark my word, an Igbo man can never be president in that country. And you see that Biafra struggle, it will never manifest into something good. It will never come. We have stopped it before and we have stopped it again. And it will never manifest. You see this hatred, you guys, I'm telling you guys right now, take that your hatred, where your parents gave it to you. And now, you must transfer to your children. Because henceforth, all of us, we are going to carry that hatred now and give to our children too. So that those things will continue and continue. There is no going to be as if peace anymore. Because your parents, after that thing that happened those days, you invaded our territory. You claim that we were the Nigerian state, that they were the one that came to your land and unalived your people. That was a big lie. Because when people crossed into the Midwest, if you say we came to you, what were the Biafran soldiers doing in the Midwest? What were they doing in the Midwest? You claim that we came to it because whenever they are telling their own side of the story, it makes people that don't know anything feel emotional, like, wow, these people on my life 5 million or 3 million, whatever. The question is this: who started this whole aggression? You people left your states. You left your five plot of land. You invaded us after we signed a treaty with you that we don't want to be part of this whole whatever, the Midwestern region. I'm talking about. You understand? You people signed a treaty with us, and we also signed with the Nigerian states. We told them that we don't want to be part of this thing. We just let anybody to do their thing. If you want to bound ourselves, but we will not be. We were sleeping at night. People invaded us, unannounced, unprovoked. That was why you people were able to do it. If not, how long would it enter there? First of all, then you declare that place Benin Republic. Now you were now marching towards Ore. You were already close to Ore, or even at Ore. That was where the counter-offensive started. The Nigerians had to fight you people back. Within 24 hours, you were all cleared out of the from that Midwestern region. And now the whole this thing Wahala started. The OWAR started. This was how it started. And today you are here talking nonsense. Even the people you call Asaba people, you call them the Biafra people, some of them supported you. Before they could arrange themselves and so let us cross the bridge, Ojukwu quickly dropped that bridge down. He dropped the bridge down. And then that was how he betrayed them. This is the reason why those people that the verse were at dates. But today, and people will tell the version that this thing, the Nigerian military came there. Okay, if you say these people are your people, why did you buy these people? They buy those people that were, amongst you people, because they were not lucky enough to quickly cross the bridge before they could drop that bridge. That was the reason why when the military got there, and Fulani man, if he see you, as far as say you don't know, say yes, now did this before, they will begin the battle of now. I'm telling you, that was how it happened. But last, it was able to be stopped. To say, okay, now these people, not be this one, but this one, they are innocent. That was how others were spared. So, as some people see the best one right now, they don't like one at all. So, stop coming here to talk nonsense. You want to just gaslight people and make people feel like, the Nigerian state did this and did that. That was the story. And those of you that don't know history, you don't know anything, just go on Google right now. Check who came into the Midwestern region. If truly the Biafra soldier came to the Midwestern region, if truly they stole £5 million from the Midwestern region bank, if it is true, then you will know who caused these things. Then you will know who provoked these things. So don't allow them to start telling you things that is false. These are false information. Remember, whenever they are propaganda, some are good, some are bad. If you are listening from both sides, these people are propagandists. They want to blackmail you emotionally so that you start feeling sorry for them. These Igbo people or the Biafran people, I'm not saying all of them because not all of them kill as in have this ideology of Biafra. Not all of them. Because my brother here, we always say the Igbos. When you say Igbos, it doesn't mean all. He has never used all the Igbos. We always say Igbos. And when you say Igbos, it means more than one or two persons. And when we say Biafran, no Biafran or Biafran, we know them because they are the criminal people. So if I'm using those words, don't feel like I'm insulting all Igbos. I'm only talking to those terrorists that support these things because they are the problems. You understand? So this is all that really happened. And if you people think you can, as in still continue this your shenanigans online, I'm telling you, the Nigerian state will always come for you. One of the Kamis already in prison. Remember that. Anyi Otakapa tried nonsense. We dealt with her, and she has lost her license. Our operational license in Canada, she has lost it. She lost her job. Now she's not depending on social benefit in Canada. Anyi Otakapa, which is Anyi Anabra. That is why she's feeling frustrated now that she's backing online on social media every day like a frustrated goat. That's the problem. Simon Ekpa already, he has been arrested. All his assets have been seized. All the money you people contributed, they don't seize all of them. And preparations are being made now to extradite him into Nigeria. You thought you had the passport, just like that criminal called Nnamdi Kanu. I get UK passport. They don't fit anything. Now UK don't say as no level. They deport him. You know, sorry, they left him to remain Nigeria. I wish that guy had really better person. Say he not support terrorism. I'm telling you, that guy, UK for don't fight to ask him for his release. But they have seen that this guy is a criminal. That is why he's still in Nigeria till now. You know UK now, they can fight for their citizens. But why have they not fought for their citizens? Now, the other Simon Ekpa now, that one a Finland citizen. The same Finland don't arrest him now. They don't revoke all as his citizenship. Automatically now, he's an empty man. Any moment from now, they will bring him back to Nigeria. If you never stay Finland, you don't know what to be Finland. Those people, they hate anything called terrorism. I've stayed there for 2 years plus, and I know what I'm talking about. Even where this time on there, this Ekpa day, I know where it day. He stays in Lat, close to the capital city. So I know all these places. I'm a well-traveled person in Europe here. So whenever I'm talking, I talk with facts. I'm not here to go and do saga or insult the people. So you people should be very, very careful. Your Biafra is gone and it can never stand. If you think we are joking, pull it again. Pull that hit you did before. And you will see what the Nigerian military will do to your people. This time around, I'm promising all of you, if it will take the Nigerian state to recruit all the able youth in Nigeria, they will be recruited. And I tell you, we will flat the entire 5 states. And I'm promising you this. It will be worse than what happened before. Before, nobody flattened your land. They only stopped bringing food there. And Ojukwu was so coward enough to stop that war when he saw that food we are not being supplied to your state. How can you survive in war when you don't have food supply? That was the war that the Nigerian state used in fighting Biafra. I wish Ojukwu had known that, okay, yes, there's no food supply. Let us stop this thing. It was better. That was why all the soldiers were starving, and when somebody will buy, they will slaughter the person and start feeding on those kind of things, feeding on human flesh, and you expect it. My guy, when I was seeing this time around, I'm telling people, if you not take care, I'm telling you, I will suffer. I will see me, Somalia, go find past Biafra land. That's my state. You go find past her, and we have started. God bless you, Sima. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Commander Epenede. That was Commander Epenede. I salute you. Thank you very much. All these things, the Igbos, they know say we know. All of us from Akwa, we know them. All this na nonsense. Ah, okay, wetin dey happen? There is noise. There is noise. There is noise. Okay, go ahead.
You know, so these our people, I don't know, we need to really discuss about them well.
Which of your people?
People.
How is Igbo our people?
No, they don't be our people at all. Me, personally, I won't talk, they are hypocrisy. I won't talk, I won't carry matter. But, you know, say, last 2 weeks for Ibadan, one of our candidates we want to be governor come out. Something we Yoruba never do before. You know the reason that way. They got to go find out say that person's wife na Igbo. And before you know it, you just begin to talk say that man they no go vote for them. We know they do that kind of thing before. For now those people that you go, those person are here. You don't say our former governor. Now there. Now Igbo person man. This person shop our money finish. Carry all his sister put for our ministry. Everything first aid finish because they don't allow him make him put person. Yeah, make him the same person will go take over from that from our former government. So they don't allow make him engineer this woman talk anyhow. So for the first time that she be the first lady we could condemn the state we she benefit for 7 years. Waiting me at the green community say, no matter how you see our state bad, you no suppose on social media, on the talk bad about you, but you shop their money, their billions, carry our secondary school buses, go to campaign for Anambra. They don't even see the woman worthy to contest the pursue. Say you don't contest for Anambra, the pursue. Come finish after 7 years. Say they don't allow you make it to another person. They jab our state, they jab Yoruba people, they call them info man. They use different people. The funniest thing say, not the woman say, the people they call the healer. People will be their first lady. For Southwest, not to be married, our people, our men, no be whether you know they even think about that. When she contested in the first time, to where our former governor contested, you don't even remember. I don't think whether she get one. I don't know. She contested the first time she won, the second time. Nobody talk about say the wife Nadibo. The same thing. This year the wife na a job person. You know whoever you know whether another tribe marry, they will embrace us. But this one finish first people well. They want delicate people said that people that now mean the hear out. All those things we know they do. But look at the character, what thing they bring out say, see the character of that woman. And if people all they support her, the first lady, leader of the Yoruba state, just because it is our wife. Even if I stay with your in-law, forget about the billions you go come on social media. Now, all Yoruba states now
with them bad just because of this people. They go come say Yoruba people now don't dey all those things. Say we dey tribalistic. Why we no go come dey tribalistic when the person with the opportunity to be our first lady, they talk down on the stage, we give you that platform. If you know say you strong well, why you no contest for your state? May you go be something way better. Give you finish. All the cheat on us. Now so all of them, if they see bad thing, they no go ever talk say this thing is bad. Another one, like they do the best for Yamatam. If you see it, no matter where that evil comes from, condemn it. Condemn it. All of them will heal now. But if you come from now, two people now don't be lose election because of that now. So the person might be. You get one person from our state that corruption now. Any of those two persons will still confirm this matter for you. This man don't they try make him become governor. I suppose to become our governor. But you know what? Just because say the one we come out before, as in wife they talk. Now so people say this man, no, the wife might be the people go drink with him wife. We think we never imagine say we ever happen for Southwest. I don't happen. So make them they try, make them they condemn their own evil. I don't know how it is sweet for them, but if they see all this kind of where everybody they talk. Even if you want to go to war, you know go take your neighbors, you don't get allies, who be their allies? Okay, you bad, accept them. You don't people when they support you. South when they give now, when they protect, do anything. Even if you won't happen now, when I won't carry ammunition, which place you now want, they know they think. And you they say this people, anybody they talk to you. I know people the way when they're supposed to be, they show up love where even though say they're close to Southwest. But look at the way that they talk to other, even Southwest people don't ever disrespect any other like that. Over of it, everybody knows that a senior man. They will come out, they see their people, they put bad picture. Who can't be your friend? Now, my question is for every woman we here. You will see everybody hate you. Say that Israelites will come be your friend for Nigeria. When you don't get any friend, South, now everybody they take careful of now. More than they talk true to. If anybody commits bad, more than talk this thing, yes, this person they commit bad and bad character. So that they're not going to judge all of them together, not be all evil bad. But the reason why they're the person in a bad, is say, every one of them, they keep quiet when you see wrong. Because in my person, now promotion of the witch hunter, now no go want talk truth, now will come on. When in this start, begin the yap other tribes, they call this one. Now not the talk, say this thing they wrong or which they wrong. Condemnation, open condemnation. There is no religion in this Nigeria now. If they carry any politician, nobody will say, yeah, that because it's like this. Now only them will say that because it's like you. Then do the demolition. When I go talk, say, they want to shut our people, right? They demolish you. No. There must be development in this country. And now, they don't create awareness. So my hope see they don't now them they open our eye to make we take careful of who follow me. Thank you, sir.
No wahala.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Hello, go ahead. What's your contribution, please? It's your turn to speak. Hello, Ahama Hope. Hope, it's your turn to speak. Hope, are you not there? Oga, where they go?
I'm pulling up though. I'm going to get fuel from the gas station. So permit me to say something. One last thing. I know I came up before. I want to say that people are questioning all this whole thing going on in River State, but the president of the nation was there live. He did not debunk it. So why are we fighting over it on social media?
The president of what?
It's part of Igbo. Nigeria, Tinubu was there live. He was there. You
You saw him.
How
You not
does
question
how
the
does
president.
how does Ohaneze president now make Ikwere to be part of Igbo? I don't understand you.
Because when the majority speak that language that the world know you as an Igbo person by your name, by your speaking, as
Oga, you are one of the fools.
Yoruba person by your name,
You are one of the fools.
That's how.
Oga, you are one of the
50%.
fools. You are one of the
50%
fools.
of River State are speaking Igbo speaking local government. They speak Igbo.
You are one of the
so
fools.
The president was there. He did not have issues. Why are we having issues? We are using Igbo people to cash out on TikTok.
Can't you see how you are stupid? There's a lot of noise there, sir. Can't you see how you are stupid? You are so stupid. You are one of the stupid Igbo man. You are foolish idiot. No wonder Igbos are all everywhere. Nothing to write him about. Who they pity Igbo people?
It's not about Biafra. It's about origin.
You are very stupid. You want to force your origin on Igbo people. And you are saying the president did not. Is the job of the president to come and talk nonsense? You are very stupid, man. Igbo mentality is always stupid. That's what I've seen. You guys' stupidity is always backward. You are saying president was there, and so waiting concern president with what you are saying. You're just talking nonsense. Igbo people, I bet can you see the sense of Igbos? It's so backward.
You guys is telling lies. You guys to wake up from reality very soon. You are telling lies. Tinubu was not part of your organization whatsoever. Tinubu is not part of it. Tinubu was invited by Enugu State Governor to commission some projects. So Tinubu was not in Enugu for an issue. So please correct that lie you are telling. Tinubu was not part of that. Are you hearing me? Let this speak. Tinubu is not there for Is it something I watched? I watched live. Tinubu is not there. You see, you are confused in the head. Tinubu is there for. You are confused in the head. I'm not confused. I watch everything. Has he debunked it? Has he debunked it? He heard about it. What concerns Tinubu with our nation? What concerns you with the Igbo people? What concerns you with the Igbo people? What concerns you? Nothing concerns us. That's why we don't care. We don't care. They don't care. We don't about it. Don't talk about it. Who you are, Igbo? Be yourself. Because, see, the statistics are there. 45%, 50% of Igbo people are Igbo.
I beg, I don't have time for this nonsense idiots. Fucking bullshit.
Almost 11 tribes in River State. Igbo is migrants in River State. Igbo are migrants. They are not indigenous in River State. Igbo are not indigenous. Why are you bitching me?
Because you are a fool.
Why not run away? Why not run away from River State after doing this war? Why Igbo run? During the Civil War, why not run away?
And when they came back, they were begging. They were begging for their properties to be returned to them. And they were begging, for their properties to be returned to them. We don't need your explanation. Go to River State and claim River State now.
They run away. Your opinion doesn't matter. Your opinion doesn't matter.
Same with you. Same with you.
They don't get truth from out. Criminal. They run away in River State during the Civil War.
We know. They ran away. Don't worry about them. They are.
Why do you run away? You are not from River State. I'm not from River State, but we know what's happened. You people run away during the Civil War. You people are bastards. You come here to demonize everybody. Why did you run away? Why did you run away during the Civil War if you are indigenous in River State? If you are indigenous to River State, why did you run away during the Civil War? Why did you run away?
Oga, from River State, you say you be Rivers person.
It's not Rivers, so he's trying to claim that Ikwere is Igbo. Yeah.
Explain now. Rivers person don't come up. Explain.
I will explain without meeting. If you meet me, then that means.
Oh God, there's a lot of noise where you are.
Come on, explain. You want spread propaganda.
Oh God, there's a lot of noise. You cannot tell me don't mute you.
Let me clear your head.
Why can't I mute you? There's a lot of noise there.
Speak your language.
They speak Ikwere. That's your language. They don't speak
I
Igbo.
speak Ikwere and Ijaw. I speak
Your
Ikwere and
elders, I
Ijaw.
have watched their interview. I have gone there live with my own people. And
Oh God, they don't disgrace on now. Waiting me gonna see the whole River State. They don't disgrace you.
You are going sentiment. You are being
Elemen,
sentimental
they
now.
speak
Why don't you
Igbo.
go straight to the fact? Speak
Only
about
they
facts.
speak Igbo.
I said they practice everything about Igbos. What is
Goes on. Frustration.
They say go to you don't have what to say.
You know go repair on a Southeast where don't scatter.
Tell me what makes you think you're not
Shut up your mouth,
why.
oh. Rejected soul.
Forget about Biafra. I'm not talking about Biafra. I'm talking about
Nobody they mention Biafra here. Shut up your mouth. Rejected tribe.
The problem with you guys is insult.
You dey wear bead. You dey wear bead. You dey wear coral bead. You dey wear coral bead.
Listen, it's not about
You dey wear coral
when I
bead.
go to any part of the country, I
You
speak
dey
my
wear
language.
coral bead.
Through my language.
Which language?
Yes, I'm
The
saying.
language where it is from us.
What is your originated language?
Shut up your mouth. You when they travel.
Apart from English. You see, you don't even know what to say. What is the relationship
foolish,
between
oh.
travel and why are you bringing travel?
Okay. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. You said let me calm down. Don't vibrate. Listen to me. Listen. Okay, listen now. Let me put you through. 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 You said that the lifestyle. Ikwere man don't produce fake product for children. Ikwere man don't sell fake minerals. Mineral something. Wait now. You said we have the same lifestyle. We are going. Ikwere man don't carry powder all over the world. You said we have the same lifestyle now. I'm calling this lifestyle for you. Ikwere don't eat human beings. I'm calling the lifestyle for you, Oga. Wait, you just dey talk blah 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 blah. I'm pointing out for you. We don't eat human beings. We don't produce fake products. We don't produce fake mineral drinks. We don't produce shots for paracetamol to give to innocent children. What is the lifestyle the Ikwere man have with people? Please, I beg you. We wear beads. You don't wear beads. What do we have?
Ikwere don't run away from their land. Ikwere don't run away from their land.
It's Nigerian government that begged for you. So what is it that is common between the Ikwere man and the Igbo man? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You eat human being. We need to eat human being. You're cannibals. We are not cannibals. You sell fake mineral soft drink to innocent children, mothers. You produce fake wine. We don't do all these things. We don't sell fake baby food. How are we the same with you? In what way? Today, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, they speak similar language, they answer same name. They are three different countries. Where are we related to you? Language is just a form of communication. So there is similarity in every language. Like if you say systematic is in Norway, it's in Germany. Close your mouth, I'm talking. Close your mouth. Close your mouth. We don't have the same type of rapper. We don't have the same type of rapper. You're copying our tradition. Now you begin to dance like the Ikweres, the Akwa Iboms, the Jaws.
Hold on. I saw how you both they jump up like they are dancing and jumping up. They don't move up. If they want dance, they jump up. Like
then they dig ground. Their dance not to dig ground.
Their dance, they jump up like monkey. That's their own dance. I saw it. I don't know what I sent the video to me because I requested for the video.
They come claim Ikwere every day. They claim Ikwere every day.
That's how people dance. People they jump up. They jump up like monkey. That's their own dance.
So we get the same lifestyle. What lifestyle do we have? You sell fake baby food. We don't sell it. You're greedy. You carry powder all over the world. We don't do that. How are we the same with you? How are we the same with you? You do baby factory. We don't do it. How are we the same with you? You want stain us? You want stain us? You want stain us?
You're lecturing yourself. You
want stain us everywhere you dey carry powder. You don't see Ikwere man they carry powder. You don't see Ikwere man they produce baby food. You don't see Ikwere man they produce fake Coca-Cola
Coca-Cola fake wine. You don't see Equatorial man, they chop human being.
No way.
You won't come stain us with your nonsense personality. Say language, which dirty language?
They got the wear beat. I said they don't begin the wear Yoruba dress you. First you know that they will say that Igbo dress.
No, go fix your problem for Southeast. They find who you go call or color. They are not for you.
Say that Igbo get up.
Go and fix your Southeast. In the boil there. 4 days ago, they buy innocent children. We don't know that in Equatorial land.
They don't their mother and sister. They don't their everything.
You won't come stain us with on a bad character. Define waiting.
You know, go see Ikwere run away from their home to go another place.
They run away during the Civil War. They go back. They run away from Port Harcourt during the Civil War.
We pursue themselves. We don't bring them come inside.
Why do you run away from
Now
Port
federal
Harcourt?
government beg for them.
Tell us.
Social
Why do you run away from Port Harcourt?
Social media haters.
Why you go run away from Port Harcourt during the Civil War? Say you are religious.
See this one.
I love that man. He has come to ask questions. I'm glad 70% of them now know their identity. Some of the social media haters. You know see Equatorial people come and come say that man na Igbo man. We dey happy now. We vote and making go control on her. Say desperation. See where desperation carry people reach. Igbo people desperate. Plastic bead. We will wear coral. Plastic bead. You won't copy self, you don't copy the better one. Mumu. Is from Ukwere in Imo State. Come on, shut up there, criminal. Come on, shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
Why they run away from Port Harcourt?
Shut up. Shut up.
Why you go run away? Why you go run away from Port
For sure, I will carry Koboko. Come on, go.
Why you run away from Port Harcourt? Why not run away? What is your name?
Could you tell me your name? Tell me your name.
Why did you run away?
I want to know what. Half good English. Forget English. Come on, don't.
He say half of body. Ikwere don't speak half of body. Ikwere don't speak half of body.
So, and we Equatorians, we don't answer Emeka. You see yourself? We don't answer Emeka. You see yourself? We can reject on our flop on our we can say go blow on our head. You go blow on our head on our criminal. Your president was at Tinubu when this guy was sit down for water. Igbo president worldwide.
I salute you. This guy just dey make noise. Na Igbo man. Na so in the mumu.
For social media.
Mm-hmm.
You know they shame self. So now he say, or the kind of give bastard. Bastard when they marry Osu Chikare Cup.
Thank you, Mr. Okay.
You know they shame. Or Hanese na bastard when they carry enter Ikore land. You know they shame me. They come social media, they laugh. Igbo people want na son are proud. On a carry bastard when we fit. Carry make or Hanese.
May una listen to Mr. Okay. Mr. Okay is River State as well. Listen.
I am a typical Ikwere man to the core. The great Sima.
I salute you.
I greet you.
You're welcome.
And I don't know if it's possible to mute some persons around him.
I don't mute him. He still dey unmute himself.
Otherwise,
I go soon come out.
He just came up.
yes, I am the typical son of Ikwere.
Yes.
More precisely. And Sima, you know me to the core.
I salute you.
You see, it is a shameful thing. So embarrassing. I've never believed that most Igbos that are rejoicing with this Ekwere is Ohanese. I never believed that a day like this would come that an Igbo man would
reason like this. Is it that I thought too highly of you people, of the Igbos, that I am so disappointed that an individual that doesn't hold any political office in Ikwere land, doesn't hold any traditional office in Ikwere land, someone whose mother is from Igbo and grew up in Igbo, eventually was given an Ohanese in Igbo, and they are happy. So does that mean that the Igbo race truly do not have people that can be their president, and therefore they are so dying so much that they are so bereaved of a good leader that is in Ikwere land they came to look for a leader, and getting one person that represents himself and his family, and they are not happy, fooling themselves on social media. It is quite, look, I have been ashamed of them these few days. Is it that, that I overrated these people? I don't understand. Wow. In fact, I would say now I'm ashamed of myself for overrating them. See, man, for crying out loud, it is stupidity in the highest order. For you to be happy that Ikwere is not Igbo. So one man now will not convert Ikwere to be Igbo. When the socio-cultural organization that is called the apex body of the apex cultural body of the land had come out to say, we are not associated with what this man is doing. Whatever he does that for himself. Because the Constitution, as we have it, guarantees freedom of association. We cannot deny him who he should associate with. He chose to be an Igbo man. It is up to him and his family. To even bring it down to you, sir, the man in question is from a community called Enika in Obiakpo. This man, the whole community, far before this time, he has no value. They don't have value for him because he was a senator and never did one thing for anybody. So he's a man that the community doesn't even, regard. So these are the kind of people these people are jubilating over. Apart from that, the Supreme Council of Ikwere traditional, government-recognized traditional rulers had come up with a communique saying Ikwere is not Igbo and can never be Igbo. Anything anybody is doing, he's doing it on his own. What can be more than that? The RABC, meaning the Port Harcourt City Chiefs, have also come up with their own communique in this respect. So why should we kill ourselves over that? These people are so low-headed and empty-headed to an extent that they do not understand the fact that this man represents just himself. People like us, we are so many waiting to hear this man open his mouth and say from today onward, Ikwere is not Igbo. But he has not said it. Good enough, he has not said it. And he will not say it. There are things he won't say. But Sima, Igbos are proving to us that truly they are not politically wise. They are also about being used again politically.
Of course.
They have scored an own goal, but they don't know. It beats my heart because as we speak, Nsima, the Igbos have lost their chances of ever being supported by the Ikwere person for anything political they come up again. I am telling you with my full chest. I am not like every other person, some person that come talk. I I am rooted to the grassroots. Some of us talk beyond noise. We talk with facts. There has been statements in weeks to come, a week to come or thereabout. You will also hear press statements from most community leaders. And it will just go beyond press statements. It will go with also warning. So in case some of them are mad, let them end the madness online. Because if it dares down, another thing. You understand? We can tolerate all these social media shenanigans and what have you, because it's only on social media that this noise are amplified. Cannot bring it to the street of Port Harcourt or what have you to make all this nonsense. The truth of it all is that what is happening is that the governor want to use this to fight this is move to fight the FCT minister. It is politics they are playing. For those that don't know, should know. It is all politics, but it's so shameful, and I am worried why Igbos are always allowing themselves to be used to play politics, and tomorrow they will cry foul. As before, they will also be used. After being used, they will be dumped. And we have a lot of elders in that forum, and they don't know what this portends for them. Let's watch and see. I know they talk too much, you know. So these people coming to yard here, talk rubbish. I see my sister there, you know, trying to defend. You don't need to follow these people to rant this thing. They are people, they have just proven that their level of self-esteem, so they need to glorify themselves by, they need to, for them to be happy and feel like somebody is only when an Ikwere man identifies with them. What a high level of low self-esteem. I've never seen this. It makes me ashamed for the Igbo man that I thought prior to this time is so wise. But again, and I must also tell you that, you know, the words of elders are always golden. If your parents told you things 50, 30 years back, 20 years back, and perhaps some of them are not alive, don't take those words for granted. The Igbo man with this also has shown that what some of our parents told us about them is still true. We have not forgotten. We are not the people that forget and that forget whatsoever that had happened. Unlike them, they carry it as hate. We don't carry hate. But at the appropriate time, you know, water go find a level. Water already find a level. So nothing like this thing. All these things are noise. And it will die off. You know, I won't talk too much about this. It will be evident. So no need to follow these people. They talk too much. The greatest sim, I greet you.
Thank you very much, sir. I salute you. Thank you. Mr. Okay?
Dr. Sima,
Yes.
you see, one of my brothers that come up before, who speak about the bodies of Southwest, you know, he went from Akeredolu and make us to learn a lesson. And I thank my Edo people. The Edo people teach us that anybody that marry Igbo, people say that's a governor. So it has been that one guy come up in Oyo State, he just go down. Man, because when my people just face out, say no, it can never be. Your wife is Igbo. Either you divorce and marry Yoruba woman. Without that, you can never contest and you are not going to, nobody go to vote. Anybody in Southwest that marry Igbo can never be governor in Southwest. Because this their toxic and all this rubbish behavior. You have had enough of them. So it's not going to work again. Just like one of my brothers said, you have learned a lesson. And we are now balancing the equation. Everybody that marry Igbo in Southwest will never be governor. If they like, they say tribalism. Now, all your government is Southeast, why can't they marry Yoruba? If any of your people marry Yoruba in Southeast, I am sure you can never vote that person. I'm sure Igbo, because who Igbo love? So you let Igbo say people hate them.
They are the main haters of other tribes, and they are the real tribalists. So we don't care. If they accuse you of tribalists, accuse them of tribalists, and show them the example. If they are not tribalists, why is it that 95% of people voted Peter Obi during the last election? Another tribe voted Peter Obi across Nigeria. It's only Igbo that have 95% voted for their tribesmen, and you are now accusing others of tribalists. You are the real tribalists. So that is the issue. We don't need to bother about them. They are just ranting online. So they don't governor, nobody in Southeast will marry Yoruba and they will put as the governor. So we are wise up now. No Yoruba man marry Igbo can ever be governor in Southwest. And that's the fight. We have drawn the line. This all our youth and our elite have known. They know the consequence now. Because the example was shown in Odo State during that election. The last guy that contested with the present governor in Odo State marry Igbo. And Odo people rise up and say, no, they're not going to allow it again. The same thing happened in Edo. The other one that contest with the present governor in Edo State marry Igbo. The Edo people rise up and say, no, they don't want Igbo toxicity again in their space. So, and the trend is now going on. If Igbo start marrying other tribe, I will see that a man marry a Yoruba or marry other tribe in Southeast and become a governor, then maybe you can have a think of our decision. But as of present, no man that marry Igbo in Southwest will ever be governor. That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dayo. Thank you, Mr. OK, and everybody. I appreciate you. I'm happy. I'm happy for the message as we are seeing it happening. Because most times we don't understand. When I say it, we don't understand. Igbos are expansionists. Forget about anything when I talk. There's nothing you are talking that they listening. They will continue to play their criminality, thinking that they will win one day. Except if you guys lose guard. That's what they are doing. It's the same thing that is happening in Akwa Ibom now. Our governor has married Igbo, and look at if you need to see what they did to Akwa Ibom. Igbos are everywhere in Akwa Ibom. Most of the contract given to them, Igbos in Akwa Ibom. So many things. That is why they started talking rubbish. But my people, we are putting them in their places. We understand the Igbos long time ago. Long time ago. You understand them? West, I salute you. Unmute yourself.
My brother, good evening or good morning, happy Sunday.
I salute you.
Thank you very much, DC. Thank you very much. I greet everyone. I greet Mr. OK and Dayo. My brother, this issue, the thing, I don't know how to explain. By now, I thought this whole thing might have gone down by now. It's like every day, these Igbo people is getting worse. Sometimes I don't know how to explain this thing. Is it by force? Why can't they just allow Ikwere people to drink water and put this
and drop their cup?
Why can't they just allow these people to breathe? Why can't they just allow these people to breathe? My goodness sake. These people have been telling you they are not you. They don't want to be with you. Why can't you just respect yourself? Allow these people to rest. Let them eat and let them see the food in their body. The Igbo has becoming a parasite. They are becoming a tapeworm in Ikwere man's body, in Ikwere woman's body. They are sucking these people blood day by day. I see no reason. These people have denied you right from day one. They have told you where they are coming from. You have made their claim look like they hate you. Is it it is a son that will know his father, right? And it is his father that will know his son. How can a stranger be introducing a father to his own son? I have never seen this thing in my life. Since I have been working in the surface of this earth, I have never seen where somebody will be begging other person that you must be my friend, you must be my brother. What kind of nonsense is this? Okay, you said you are talking about language. These guys are making people see intermarriage now as a crime. Intermarriage is supposed to be a beautiful thing. Exchange of culture, exchange of language is supposed to be a beautiful thing. The Igbo people is making it looking bad. It's making it looking regrettable. Why are you guys like this? Why are you people like? Can't you people just rest once and for all? You said you have 100 million. You guys are 100 million in population. What is still wrong dragging Igbo people people that is up, that is 5 million or 6 million people. Why can't if your population is 100 million? So why are you still dragging people that you said they are minority? People you said that they are not up to you. Why are you dragging? What is so special about this people that people don't want to let go? What is so special about these people?
They are looking for their seaports.
Dragging these people. Day and night.
They are looking for seaports, sir. What are you saying?
If you are looking for seaport, is that a way to begin to force people to be you because you are looking for? You can dialogue with people. There are a lot of countries that have no seaport. Let's talk about Gambia. Gambia is inside Senegal. Let's talk about Austria. Austria don't have seaport, but they are living fine. Let's talk about Switzerland. They don't have. There are a lot of countries that doesn't have. If you tell them this issue, now they will go to similarity of languages. Okay, the Bangladesh. Let's go to the Asian country. The Bangladesh and the Indians, they are almost the same. They practice the same culture, the same thing, the same dress, the same food. But India will not tell the Bangladesh that you are from there. Okay, let's go to the Pakistan. The Pakistan and the Bangladesh, they are almost the same thing. The Pakistan will not tell the India, you are from there. They almost speak the same language, almost the same language. But those people will not say they are from there. What is wrong if, yes, okay, let's go to Europe now. The Spanish and the Italians, they speak almost the same language. They bear the same name, Andrea. The other one bear the other. The other one bear Carlos. The other one bear Carlos. But they are not the same people. What is so wrong in all this nonsense that these guys are doing? Why can't you allow these people to rest, my God, for God's sake? Why can't you allow people to rest? Leave them alone. If I were to be you people, somebody have denied me more than 100 times, even to the whole, they have shown it to the whole world that you are not from them, they are not from you. If I were to be you, accessible and intelligent people you think you are, how will you shape to enter my house and focus on the development of my people and of my land? No, Igbo is not like that. How can you want people that their land is even more safer than yours? Every day they are kidnapping your people. Every day there's armed robbery. Every day there's fight. Every day there's one problem than the other. So you want people who their region is more stabilized than your own, to be part of that nonsense. Who does that? Let them also reason it. Who will do that? These people you say you are better than them, they don't run to your state. You have 5 states, right? But these people just have 1 state. But you, in your 5 states, you migrate to these people's state to be constituting in their own state. And that is not enough. You want to also forcefully force these people to be part of your shenanigans. Who does that? You people should reason this thing out. I thought by now, all these things, the Igbo people will have buy sense by now. They will have buy sense in market and enter house. No. The more you think that these people will grow, the more you think that these people will grow in sense, in knowledge, the more you see that these people are decaying in sense and knowledge. I don't know who has done this to this guy, set of guys. Okay, you said somebody won, I don't know what it is, Igbo. Okay, what of the Prime Minister, the UK Prime Minister that was the Indian Prime Minister, the Indian, from origin of India? Does that make India or English Indian now, or make India an Englishman now? I don't understand this issue.
Igbos are stupid. I've told you before. I mean, I need to hide my mouth.
If eventually that you voted a non-Igbo, which means you see the intelligence, you see the intelligent person, you see the capacity of that person to carry other organization. You voted him.
My brother, it was even our worst performing leader that they voted. Our worst, the worst leader we have in the history of Equity, that they voted to power to teach them leadership, and they are this happy.
My brother, tomorrow now, when you will tell them that it is Equity that civilized them, that they will be arguing. Because now they don't have a leader. They have hundreds.
Everybody they see up now.
They have
see, my thank God this will happen for your face. So.
Tomorrow now, when you now wake up now and tell them that Igbo people civilize you, it is Igbo people that put your organization together, they will be arguing it. I mean, Igbo people. They will be arguing it. Because you have 100 million Igbo. You could not find one intelligent man, one capable man to rule you. So you have to go to Ikwere and bring them. Tomorrow now, when the Ikwere man will rise up and say, live there, it is we that civilize you people. It is we that make you who you are. You will say it's a lie. special about that? Now today they sing that your back. Eh?
Our worst, sir, Mr. West, our worst performing this thing is a star for them. That's why they are happy.
Exactly, my brother. And Equatorial people should be proud. They should be more proud now because they are more superior than Igbo people. Because if Igbo people are begging Equatorial,
we are not proud because we are not proud of the Mr. West. We are not proud of the worst we have. They are the ones that are proud of it. We are our worst. So we are not proud of our worst.
Exactly.
That's to tell you how superior we are to them. Look at, they are happy for our worst.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. You guys are more superior than them because it is only when I think someone is superior than me that I will be forcing myself into that person. Because when I think I'm superior than you, you should be forcing yourself into me. So if Igbo people keep on forcing themselves into Igbo, which is to show that everything Igbo man has said is the truth. The language they are speaking today is from Igbo, Aneka.
Mr. West, do you know the mistakes? The mistake is that you people allow the mass migration of people to your land. And that is what we allow to, and we are creating in the southwest. And we are correcting that education now. If you allow mass migration of these people to your land, in the next 20 years or 40 years, they'll be telling your grandchildren that they are indigenous to your place.
That's exactly.
So, my brother told me that people run away from Port Harcourt during the Civil War. They leave their property. Then if they are indigenous to a place, why do you run away during the Civil War? So because you people allow the mass migration of people to your land, in the next 40 years, they'll be telling your grandchildren that they are indigenous to that place. So it is better you people start correcting it now. That's what we are doing in Southwest now. That's what we are doing in Southwest now.
I can't just, the thing is just too bad. I don't know what, all this obsession to equate, obsession to a car, obsession. Why this obsession? My goodness sake.
Because they are
Why
criminals.
This obsession?
I don't tell you, because they are
so
criminals.
obsessed to these people to the extent I don't think they even the average Igbo man sleep they sleep comfortable. They always think about equality. They don't sleep again because of these people. Leave these people alone. Let them drink water and hook up in the ground.
Let them drink water and drop cup.
You people should correct the mistake of mass migration. Start correcting it now. Let campaign. Let the people understand. Stop this mass migration of these people to your land. These people are barbarians. Stop their mass migration. Don't give the opportunity to your land again. That is the only way you can keep their way. Because in the next 40 years, if you tell your grandchildren that they're indigenous, if you target political power,
I don't know, my brother.
If you target political power in your own space, I'm telling you, that's what they are trying to do to us in Southwest. But we are beginning to teach them lesson now.
It is just confusing. People migrated before. People that even migrate. See, even if you go to California today or you go to New York anywhere, the Caucasian there will tell you we migrated from this place, we migrated from this place, we migrated from this place. It is not even normally it is not a bad thing for someone to migrate, but the Igbo people now is not making everything. They want to change the telescope of how people view migration now, how people see things now. They want to change everything with the way they are not doing, with their character. What is wrong? If you want to get your Biafra, go with your high state. If the Ikwere man so love your organization, love the way you guys are putting this in order, if they are not seeing the development, everything is moving fine, you will not force them to join you. They will willingly to join you. But you have not put your land in order, right? Your land is a mess, right? Your land it's like even Somalia is more beautiful more than your land, right? And you are forcing people that their land is well developed. You are forcing people that their mental, the way they reason is well developed. You are forcing people the way their attitude is well developed. You are forcing people the way their cities is well matured and developed to be part of you. That is reasoning in a certain way. Because I don't want to use aggressive words. In a certain way, does that make sense? Okay, if Igbo man, why let them go and be forcing people from Sudan to so people say they are from Sudan anyway. Let them go and be forcing people from Somalia that they are part of them. Or if today Somalia people now say Igbo are part of Somalia, will they accept that? Because they will not accept. But if the Americans say Igbo are part of, or maybe you say the average thing they do say the Israel. If Israel today say the Igbo are part of Israel, Israel will be happy. Do you know why? Because their land is well developed, everything is good, the system, they will be happy. Right? They will want to join them, right? But in a case whereby the Israel that they are trying to say they are from now, everything look like how would I call it, the Somalia or the Malawi people, whatever. I'm not using to mock at them. They will deny it and say they are not from there. Just the way they are denying their roots now from Equatorial Guinea. They are denying their roots from Equatorial Guinea. They are denying their roots from South Sudan. They are denying their roots from Gabon. They are denying their roots from part of Cameroon. Because do you know why they deny it? Because those people are not well doing. Because if those people are well doing, they will not be ashamed to identify themselves with those people. Right? So now that your land is a mess, that your people cannot travel down from abroad to your land to live a better life, you are forcing people that are 100,000 years well developed more than you. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. Let them live this people because I'm not from there, but my brother, I'm not from there, but I pity Ikwere people. I pity these people. Because Igbo people have never let these people rest. Ikwere are the people that do this thing for the beginning. Ikwere are the people that made that. No, my brother, you don't need to blame them. You don't need to blame them. Going to they have none. Who they sleep like this? If they have none, they would have not. It would have not been like this. They just see them as brother, right? They saw them as brother. Thank God, they are not making. Thank God, they are not brother to Igbo. They are not brother. You can never be brother. Thank God we wake up now. You can never be brother to Igbo. How do we be brother to Igbo? God forbid. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking. You are trying to lay a blame on Ikwere. No, you don't have to lay blame. It's not a bad. I'm not actually laying blame. One day you open your ear. This is still finished. This is what we call still finished. When you open your ear, they see everybody finish now. That's it. Yeah. When you open your ears for these people are barbarians. They are not human beings. They are not people that should wake up to any society. They are not fit to live within you. Because when you allow them, in the next 40 years, I'm still telling you, they'll be dragging political power with your children, your own children. People will be dragging political power in your own state with your children. I don't know. That's why you need Yoruba wake up now. People can. God forbid. I don't know. They all want to always prognose in everybody's affair. I don't know whether these people they cause them with gossip or they cause them with their prognosis. They prognose in everybody's affair.
Can we hear from Eze, please?
Thank you, my brother.
West. If I allow you, we'll talk to now. Eze, are you there?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Sima, and everybody. Good evening. How are you doing, sir?
I salute you.
Yeah, so my first contribution would be this. I have been in your life on several situations. Each time I make contribution, I try to focus on the Biafra. But today permits me to drag the larger group of the Igbo people into my conversation.
Okay.
This is the reason. If you look at the number of people who are rejoicing today that Mbata was elected the leader of the Ohanese,
yeah,
you ask yourself, who is the Ohanese group representing? The entire Igbo people. That tells you that 99% of the Igbo people are actually patronizing the Biafra movement.
Yes.
And that is the reason why nobody has actually come to condemn the shenanigans of the Biafra people. Therefore, my conversation is going to drag these Igbo people tonight. There are a lot of conversations that they have brought into this whole issue of Biafra and stuff like that. Somebody have proposed and say, oh, they have found oil in Abia State and I think Imo State. Therefore, Abia State and Imo State have become Niger Delta. But here is the twist. Does becoming a Niger Delta automatically means that you have a sea? Or does finding oil in your land automatically means that you become an Orobo person or you become an Edo State person? Other people have made argument to say that, oh, the Ikwere people, the Benin people, because I'm Orobo, right? But I was born and raised in Benin City, and say that, oh, because my people have 4 market days, therefore we originated from the Igbo land. While that was going on, I decided tonight to check. Do you know that the people of Sudan, they also have 4 market days? Does that mean that the people from Sudan, they all came from the Igbo people? In other words, the Igbo people must be what? Humble. You see, there is a word called dysphoria. So a dysphoria in terms of personality is somebody who suffers from lack of appreciation for who he or she is. So somebody who is dysphoric is somebody who feel like, oh, I'm too fat, I'm too slim. If we drag the Igbo culture into this conversation, a lot of these people are suffering from tribal dysphoria. In other words, they are not able to appreciate and accept the fact that this is who they are. Otherwise, you will not be able to explain. Why do you want an Ikwere man to cry your cry? Why do you want an Ikwere man to be the one to front for you the image that you are bastardized? Therefore, the evil person is the undoing of its own undoing. I also agree with you in Simon. A lot of the problem of the Southeast today is leadership problem. Leadership is being able to take risk. Leadership is being able to speak truth to power, irrespective of whether that thing affects you right or not. Somebody also said in this group and say they should try as much as possible not to blow things out of proportion. For example, if somebody in my family died and I decide to kill 2 cows, and somebody in the Southeast family dies and he kills 10 cows, he wants that 10 cows to be looked up as if, oh, I'm the richest of all people, making it look like me that killed 2 cows, I don't have problem. You that killed 10 cows, it is your own way of life. The issue that separates the South from the Southeast is deeper than 2 rapper. It's deeper than 4 market day. It's a psychological difference. We don't think like them, they don't think like us. And because we don't think like them and they don't think like us, they are most likely not to align with us. And since they are most likely not to align with us, we are less likely to align with them. And if we are less likely to align with them, the only proposal we can give here is that at the end of the day, we can suggest that they are most likely suffering from which I've always said in your life here in Siva.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've always said it here that they are most likely having what they call psychological problem.
Yeah.
Why are they so interested in other people? And why are they not able to accept the very fact that other people don't want to accept them?
Exactly.
People who behave like this, people who behave this kind of back and forth conversation is called emotional rumination. You know, cows, when cows eat grass, you think that they have swallowed the grass. Later on, they reproduce the grass to eat it again. So they continue to eat their own undoing. Have you not noticed that no other tribe in Nigeria employ other people to fight for them? The only people who employ other people to do damage control are the people from the Southeast. Go and check. The people who employ other Bini people to destroy the king of the Bini land are the Igbo people. You see what I mean? So, but you will never see a Bini person employing an Igbo person to fight an Igbo person. Rather, the Bini person fights his tribe or his fight himself. So, in conclusion, therefore, you are doing a great job. Nobody can come here and drag everybody to become what we are not. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you.
No problem.
I love your
Take care.
contribution there. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
My brother, you spoke very well. You see, let me just come in that place. No Benin man or Edo man or anybody will go and employ people to be talking down on his own people. Only this set of people. You cannot see a Benin man or Edo man or a Akwa Igbo man will just go employ Igbo man, please be talking down on him. He is not existing. Only this set of people. So how can such a people be part of? No, let them reason it. Let them reason it. It's just annoying. It's just too shameful. Just too shameful.
So you people don't know these people. Now we know them. I call them out by their name. Now they fear. Now I never understand. The people doing this are Igbos. They are a bunch of criminals. Ohanese, all of them. They know what they are doing. I they tell you, it's not nice. King Wick, oh yeah, declare yourself.
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, so you are doing a very great job, and I want to appreciate you. I appreciate all the effort you have been putting to make sure for giving people awareness and also trying to expose the criminal Biafra people. And that's what I want to appreciate you for. And by God's grace, God will give you more strength. Yeah, evil plan will never prevail. God will give you more strength to expose them. The thing is, like what my brother has said earlier, not only Igbo land, that them they employ people to be camp, employ people to be employ people to be this thing, which is not right. And it's a cause of low self-esteem. You understand me? They don't have confidence, they have low self-esteem. That's what is really affecting them. Because one, you don't know your history, and you are trying to bribe people or follow back law. Like what I used to tell them, if you are confident enough, say a car is evil, go to the Obi of Agbo's palace and discuss with him. Let him tell you how the Ika people are related or Agbo people are related to the Igbo. You don't want to do that one. Instead, you prefer to meet children for streets. They convince them, say, Ika is Igbo, Agbo people are Igbo, which is not right. I just pray for them, Sha, may they get a rethink. And God should help them. Because when you are not satisfied, you say you are the most superior tribe, the best tribe, the richest tribe. But when you check all these statistics, they are all lies. That's how they lied on Tinubu. Say when Buhari don't die, if you check your left ear, you check your right eye. And people were buying it. Make I not deceive you. Say if you check your left ear, the real one they cut them. The fake Buhari, then nobody Buhari is still living today. So I just pray make people just get enlightenment so that I just pray for people like you to continue to expose them so that we will know the kind of people they are. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, King Will. Thank you. I salute you. We are not afraid of Igbo criminality and we call them out by their names. That's the truth. Thank you very much. It doesn't matter any style they will bring, we know that they are a bunch of criminals. That's all I can tell you. Hello, Omorege, please go ahead.
Sim, I greet you.
I salute
Good
you.
evening.
You're welcome.
I'm just enjoying. I don't know when you take with me.
You no get talk.
Yeah, I greet you. I must greet you.
You no get talk.
No, 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 no. You are
Okay.
trying. May God bless you.
No wahala, stay blessed.
Yeah.
This one say when it happens, you won't see any of them. I bet you for anything to happen. I bet you for anything to happen.
My brother, I appreciate you. You have a lot of energy. I must confess. And maybe the only thing that I believe that we reset the mindset of these Igbo people. Maybe they need 3 days or 14 days deliverance because this thing has gone out of normal. They are being possessed. They are possessed.
That one
It's not
concern them.
natural. They need strong pastor to deliver them from. Okay. See, these people are listening to this. They have almost 6 years. My brother, that's why they need pastor to deliver them, so they are being possessed. I don't think these people can be redeemed.
Oga, you need to deliver yourself. You need to deliver yourself. You need to know what they are doing and you should be ready to stop them. That is what you need. That is what you need. You don't need to deliver Igbos. Why are you delivering Igbos?
Exactly, my brother. Because,
They are criminals.
What do you want me to say?
Said it
What do you
many
want me
times.
to say? Because
No, you can't make such statement. I'm not looking for deliverance for Igbos. I want my people to know what is happening.
Because I will just let it just go. Because the problem they have caused a lot. Look at, time to be discussing them. At least let them at least have the little atomic of shame in them. Because this time that people are discussing about them, putting themselves into a mess, into this ridicule,
Wes,
it is something that they should pardon.
Wes, hold on.
Something they should be thinking of.
I have a caller on the phone. Oga, are you ready to talk or not?
I'm ready to talk.
Oh yeah, shoot. I salute you.
Yeah, well done. First and foremost, I want to thank you very much for the wonderful work you are doing.
I salute you.
Yeah. So my contribution, my opinion is that I want to quickly chip in something. You understand? Because we all are Nigerians. Yeah, I'm from a Delta State, precisely from Delta State. So I know Igbos. Yeah, nobody's perfect.
everybody, every tribe, each and every tribe, apart from Calabar, Ikwere,
Oga, no, they waste my time. Which one is nobody is perfect? Are we talking about somebody that is perfect?
No, let us try to see these people. Like, they are still our brothers. The people not condemn them things like that.
Make thunder fire you. He called my phone, come they disturb me. Make thunder fire you. No call my phone again. I say make thunder fire you. No call my phone next time. Make thunder fire you. You are a criminal. Idiot. They call my phone. If you know they see me, they call my phone. You are very stupid. Make thunder fire you. You know they fear me. If you are a man, come and talk to me face to face. I see they use UK number. If you are a man, talk to me face to face. Idiot criminals. Mumu, you are a thief. You are a thief. Criminal say you are my brother. You are a thief. Trying to Igbonize me and change my identity. I say you are my brother. You are a thief. Now the same brother. One Nigerian, how they take invade everywhere. You are idiot. You are mumu. Now one Nigerian, how they take invade everywhere. They do business. Oh, you are here for business. You are a foolish idiot. Any tribe that is foolish that will allow Igbo to take over their space is your turn, because we have done a lot of education. That's now what I go talk for me. I need to waste my time. You understand me? These guys are criminals. I told you before. Many times. Igbos are looking for place to steal, to Igbonize, to expand. That is their mission. If you are weak and say, oh, they will be talking, they say, oh, don't worry, it's not. It's that. You just be foolish, and they will take over your space. We have.
They are not speaking.
Is the mission of SND Igbo now? What are you talking about?
They are part of their agenda.
You don't know anything.
They are part of the agenda. They know. The pricing is the same thing. All of them pricing is the same thing. I don't know how a tribe will just exist. They are 100 million. No one either could cut their children into order. My brother, no, something is wrong with those people. See, no elder. Mr. West, you know one thing about them? When they come to your space, you think when they start behaving, you think they are normal human beings. By the time you give them space of 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, they will come up to be dictating to you. Where the rules you follow. They prognosis to people's affairs. They prognosis for your own domestic or local affairs. You want to know who is who. That is the way they operate. So it's better you don't give them space. You don't give them space, that's it. Oh my God. Why? Igbo people, why? Why are you guys like this? Why? For my son, like, we are met with our king in our town. We are very our concern about them. And our king has called their leader and warned them. Anyone that crossed the red line will hear for us. No, one thing I love about the Southwest is they know how their leader know how to take action immediately. Our own South is the problem. Our leader, I don't know what is wrong with our own leader. Our leaders in South, Southwest, I know them fully well. Their leader doesn't take rubbish. Even our people don't take rubbish any longer. They have put them in their position. But they see our problem from South. You know us now. All those men are making, If the way the Southwest leader are taking action, the South leader are taking action like that, maybe these people would have been put in their place. Maybe they would have shot their mouth long time ago. I don't know what is happening to our leader in South, our governors, our representatives in South. Why are they not debunking these guys, putting them in their place just like the way the Southwest is doing? Look at the other time, the Southwest closed all those markets. They change all the name from Agwe Arusi to the real name. Even the street name, even all the street name. And let me tell you, they are crying.
It's very simple for South to do it in a second. Do you know how long it takes for the Yorubas to rise up to do that? So don't worry yourself. That one is so easy. Our people, you are more rugged. You know what happened? So when it's just like when the Ikweres noticed the Igbos, you saw what the Ikweres did. They never allowed them to come back to any house or take any property. So it's very easy. Some of our people don't understand the Igbo criminality and their expansion agenda. They don't understand it. The moment they know it, is very, very easy. It's very, very easy. So it's just in a second. So my own, I don't worry too much about it.
They carry that man in Kwara State in Lorry. In Lorry people deal with them. They come out to beg. I don't know. They come out to beg when they lost all their jobs everywhere. They don't want to see them again. They come out to beg.
It's very easy. Don't worry. It's very, very easy. Then they know. It's very, very easy to stop Igbo criminals in our place. It's very, very easy. Now them bring shop come. I know we then they get shop. It's so easy. So now them go cry at the end of the day if they don't respect themselves in what they are doing. They want to see if they will succeed with the equations, and then they will. Some of them they say Akwa Ibom is too easy. I hear some of them in the comment section. They say Akwa Ibom is too easy. Oh my God! They are forgetting that it was the video man that saved the Igbos.
Really, I don't know. Somebody Igbo, why? I don't know. I don't know.
He said Igbo, why?
My brother, this guy said, okay, even though you came to someone's land and automatically maybe God now bless you with a lot of population, you now have more population than those people. At least give those people respect for allowing you, for appointing you, for making you be in their land and making you prosper. Mr. West, let me tell you what. My father told me that these people, their specialism does not start today. During the Civil War, you say you want Biafra. After crossing the River Niger, you go towards Benin and you are coming toward the Yoruba land. How does that become Biafra? How does Yoruba land, the fighting of Biafra, coming to Yoruba land? Is Yoruba land in Biafra? So that shows that the instance of their specialists, they want the Southwest to be part of their own Biafra. So that's why we face them in Lorraine. Before them squally and they all disappear. They know what happened to them. They know. So that is it.
We have
and they want to cause another, and they are not looking for equity. Other so-called minorities. They want to cause equity so that when the war come again, they will not use those people as shade.
We have Dele. We have Dele. Dele, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening. Good day. How are you?
I salute you.
Good evening. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, my contribution is that those people, you guys don't have anything in common. Number one, the same thing they want to do to us in Lagos. Once you give them an inch, the Igbos, they want to take 10 miles. They want to take a mile. They want to take 10 miles. So you guys have to deal with them because they want people to join them because of the oil. That's why they want Niger Delta, they want the PPOs, they want Akwa Ibom, they want this, they want that, they want river. It's because the Igbos they greedy. You have to take them like Yoruba people take them. And now they are using people, some people in Edo land, because most of the platform that I go, you have these people, Juju, Mago, whatever they call themselves, that they try to turn them against everybody else in Edo State. And they try to turn them against Yoruba, they try to turn them against Yoruba, Benin, but the Igbos are the ones using them. And they think if they cannot rule Nigeria, Nigeria is not going to be governable. And that's a lie. Because they already took arms. Once you take arms against your government, you can never rule that country. Nobody's going to trust you. The same thing went on in America during the Civil War. The people that fought the Civil War, even their statues, they destroyed them. Even they still destroyed it up to today. But even they want to have the cake and eat it. That's why they want everybody to join them. Mm-hmm. Once they allow them in Lagos. They say Lagos belongs to them. They build Lagos. We thought there are 4x4 containers or 2x6 containers they have in Lagos. How many containers can they have that they can control the economy of Lagos? That's a lie. And when you go there, they don't contribute to the economy. You go there, the person they apply is Igbo. You don't see anybody from Akwa Ibom, anybody from Calabar, anybody from Southwest working for them. You see one Igbo, the next one working for him is an Igbo man. Because that's the way they work, and they be saying that they are the one that built Lagos. How did they build Lagos? We don't really shop that they have at Alaba Market, or the one they have at Dumont, wherever they have their shop. Mm-hmm. So I mean, the thing that you have to now to deal with an Igbo man, and the thing is if they want you people to join them so that they can dominate you people. Because once the South join the Igbos to make Biafra, the Igbos are going to dominate, and that's what they want. And they're going to take over your land. Because that 5 states, the Southeastern state is not good for them. If they have Biafra, those states are landlocked. They don't have access to ocean. They don't have access to ports. So they have to depend on South Canada, Calabar, Port Harcourt for them to import their stuff. And that's the reason they don't want to go alone. They want other people to go with them so that they can control the people. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much, Dele. I salute you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir.
We know, we understand your games. Thank you very much for that. You know,
my brother Dele, you are right. That is what I'm still telling them. They are not the only landlocked country. There are a lot of landlocked countries like Austria. They are doing better. Switzerland. They are not. If as they claim intelligence, I expect them to really show that sense of intelligence. If they, as they claim, the most productive people, I expect them to show that productivity. But they are disappointing people in all ratification, right? You cannot say you are this, you are that, but what you are presenting is quite different from what people, what you present to people is quite different from what people are seeing you to be. Landlocked state or landlocked country is not the question here. It's how you govern yourself, it's how you systemize or structure yourself that will determine if you are intelligent or you are productive as you can. But as it stands right now, the Igbo are just noise maker. They are not good in leadership skills. They are not good in putting things in order. They are not good in putting themselves in order. So they must need outsider. What I see here in my own observation, what I see here is that Igbo cannot do anything within themselves. They cannot do anything among themselves because they are not compatible. So they need outsider to be in their midst, to always direct them, to show them what to do. Because that is what I see here. If you look at history, that is how the scenario has been played. They are not good in doing business together. They are not good in leading themselves. So they have to need outsider that are not from the same race like them, the same tribe like them, to put them in order. If not, it is disastrous. And we are seeing it now. So though a professor cannot rule Anambra, half of Anambra has migrated out of Anambra. The only person that even tried that high state is Ebonyi State, which is the woman.
Enugu governor is trying now. The Enugu State governor is trying now.
The Enugu governor, I don't know. If he's trying, thank God for him.
He's trying, but he told all these actual criminals that his state is not for sit at home, and they are ready to welcome investors. So that's why they hate him. They don't like him. They don't like him.
So you mean that there's no sit at home in Enugu now? There's no market, there's no Napa.
They want to destabilize the state. And the guys stand up against them. That's why they hate him. They don't like him.
Just the same thing they did to David Umaya. David Umaya made them up. So the only person I'm still seeing today as the best in that southeast is David Umaya. And everybody know how the Igbo people treat Ebonyi people. They call them Sekoa, they call them Hausa, they call them Fulani. They are not Igbo, they are not original Igbo, they are fake. And if you can call Ebonyi people that is very close to you, they are to you as part of the Eastern, the part of Igbo, and you can downgrade those people, you can use derivative words on those people. Imagine what they would do to Ikwere. Imagine what they would do to Ika. Imagine what they would do to all those people that say they are part of Igbo. If they cannot take Ebonyi people as an Igbo, they call them fake Igbo. They call them Fulani people. So I see no reason why will you be telling Ikwere people that they are part of you? Are you okay? Are you okay? I don't know. What did they really want? That is what people need to be asking them. What do you really want? Because these guys are confused. If you cannot hold your brother that is close to you, you give them all manners of derivative work. You tell them they are fake people. Then people that are across the bridge that is not even close to you. What will you really be telling those people? The day that we offend you, say, oh, come on, live here, you are quiet. Come on, live here, you equaling people who know you people.
Come on, see that people one among them. The toxic that people one among them are those from Anambra. They are the most dangerous one among them. Those one from Anambra. Oh my God. They are the most toxic and evil one among them.
I don't know. They hope they get all the billionaires. They call themselves billionaire. The only way they become billionaire, the only way they gather is when they want to do burial. Is Anambra, is Igbo land a burial. burial ground? Is it a cemetery? It's only when they want to do burial you will see all of them. I don't want to be using that word, but because the illegal money, the ritualist money, and the powder and everything, that is the only way they will gather arbitrary money to intimidate those wretched IPOB members that will be seeing them. All those will be seeing those people, thinking when war comes, those people will bring their money. They will fail. Those people will bring their money about nation. That is where they will fail. They forgot. Let them remember in that war that people that even sold ammunition to Nigerian state was their brother, Ato Eze, I don't know what to call it. He was the one that even sold ammunition to Nigerian state to fight against your people. So if they are looking at the Obi Kubana, looking at the chief priest, looking at the money that when work on those people will bring money to one ammunition, if that is who they are putting their trust on, they have faith. Because those people were so disappointed that it will be worse more than the way it was before.
Those people you mentioned, they spend most of their time out of South. Most of them stay in Lagos. They stay in Lagos. They don't even stay in South. All those people you mentioned, they spend most of their time outside.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And these are the people that is making these people think they have money or they can go to war and they will have money to buy ammunition. They don't know. Those people doesn't care about them. If eventually the only time those people care about them is when they want to go and bury one of their member, mother. Then they will go there, they will be throwing money. The poor and the rich people want.
During this Christmas, most of them are in Lagos to enjoy themselves. They never go to South. People are running away from South.
That is exactly what I'm saying. I said the only time you will see them in Southeast is when they want to bury maybe their mother,
yes,
or they want to bury their father. Then they will be throwing money that will not reach the poor IPOP member hand. All those will be seeing them from far, be claiming Igbo Amaka, Igbo the richest. Those people are throwing money. The money is not into you. You are dying of hunger every day. You are wretched. You are shouting Igbo Amaka, Igbo Igbo. And this money is not getting to you. Are you not mad? Are you not mad? And that is madness. These people you think you put your trust on that they will bring money to go and buy ammunition. You think those people after they have labored all their life, they will not carry their money and go and use it to buy ammunition for you miscreant IPOP member, terrorists, to harm you. This IPOP, they need to wake up, man. They need to wake up. These guys are dreaming. They think money will carry their money out, or Obi Kubana, or Chief Prince that is saying money like water. That's why flexing don't enter your brain. You go carry money, you say, maybe you go. Man, let them not forget, Ato is, I don't know what is his name. I don't know, Ato Ezi is like, man, Ato Ezi was the man that sold ammunition to Nigerian government. I think, man, the richest man in Anambra, the richest man in the Southeast. It was an Igbo man. How does he make the money? He sold ammunition during the time of the Biafra war. He sold ammunition to Nigerian government. He was the one importing ammunition to Nigerian government to be fighting their own brother. To see how Igbo man love money. And today they are not condemning that guy. They are praising him. They are praising Ato Ezi. They are praising him. You sold ammunition to somebody here to fight you, and you are praising him today. Don't you see that these guys are something else? They are something else. These guys are something else. So let me just wake up from this daydream. If you want to go, I know 80% of Nigeria want you guys to go. They want them to go. They want you guys to go. Okay, the last time they keep on blaming the Hausa Fulani. So I saw that the Eti Allah came out, was it not 2 years ago or 3 years ago? Is it during the time of Buhari? They came out and said, if Igbo people want to go, they are ready to back them up. They are ready. They just show.
They tell them to leave. They say go to leave. Before I need to go back. They want to leave that day. They give them a
So what is the point here? What is the point? Those people you accuse day and night that they don't allow you to go, those people came out 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I could remember. I saw the interview, right?
They said that to leave. Yeah, they said that to leave.
But these people, I don't know what they really want.
And when the Northerners say they should leave, their leader go back and start begging, say, where are you driving us? Are you the one that will say want to go? And the people say, okay, they are ready to back you, leave their region and go back to your region. You now go back and why are they driving? So they're hypocrites. You don't know what they want. These people doesn't know what they want.
Exactly. Because you cannot keep up. If you tell them, okay, you go, you say, allow me to go. That is one thing that provoked me. Okay, you gonna allow me to go. Am I the one that will allow you to go? How can you be telling you have this guy that has been in the Senate for more than 60 years, right? What is the name of that guy? Abaribe that they are proud of. Abaribe has never submitted any bill, has never submitted any bill for secession. They have Ekoremadu that is in prison now, has been there as a Senate president, vice president. He has never submitted anything. They have a lot of Senate presidents that has been in that position. They have never submitted. Why are you disturbing us?
Mr. Wade, during the last constitution reform, Ekoremadu was the head of that committee. They wanted to insert referendum in that amendment. You know that majority of the Igbo senators voted against it. They clause to insert referendum in our constitution. Igbo senators, about all of them, they voted against it. The same people are now saying, they want referendum. I don't know how they call it. Referendum. They give us referendum. No, senators voted against it in the Senate. All the Igbo senators, they voted against the clause to insert referendum in our constitution during the last constitutional amendment. You see how stupid these people are? Your people that represent you in the Senate, they voted against the clause to insert referendum in our constitution. But you did not stand against them. You come out to say you want referendum. Which referendum you want? No referendum, want to go. Pack your baggage. You are not invited. Nobody invites you to other part of Nigeria.
And my brother, the worst part of all, they will tell you, because what I know about referendum, it is the people that is agitating that will do referendum. These people are so delusional. They will tell you, the whole country will do referendum. The whole part, every part that the Igbo speaking area, they will. But these people that you call Igbo, they say they are not Igbo. They are not agitated to leave Nigeria. When the Scottish did referendum, the Scottish are doing in England, they were all part of the UK, right? They were all part of the United Kingdom, right? And they say they want to leave Nigeria, the Scottish people. The Ireland, they did not tell the Ireland that the Ireland would do referendum. They did not tell the ways that they would do referendum. They did not tell the rest that they did their own referendum like that. And those people voted that they want to be part of, they still want to be part of the Great Britain. And the referendum they were carrying out, and they're still part of Great Britain. So if you want to do referendum, that you are calling, because one thing that is deceiving them, they'll say they will call for referendum. They will be thinking that as they call for referendum, that it is the whole country that will do referendum. We keep on telling them, you are the one agitated to leave Nigeria. You are the one that will do referendum within your 5 states to know if they agree with you. Not that you call for a referendum, you are the one agitating to leave Nigeria. And you want the referendum to be done in Ikwere land. You want the referendum to be done in Edo State. You want the referendum to be done in Akwa Ibom. You want the referendum to be done in Calabar. Are you okay? Are these people agitated to leave Nigeria? No. Why you want to force your referendum in food where you eat? You want to force some other people eat them? That doesn't make no sense. Did your referendum in your 5 states. If everybody say they want to be part of you, good. If everybody say they don't want to be part of you, good. That is only the place that referendum will need to be done. But if you tell Igbo that one, that lie, it's like they put water inside, they put kerosene inside fire. I don't know.
Can we hear from True News? Unmute yourself. What do you have to say?
Thank you, my brother. You see, you see, these my brothers here, they have been able to let some people who are not reading, maybe they will also learn from that too. The referendum is to be done where the agitators live, not where there are no agitators. And again, you see, people who want to live can live without condemning Nigeria.
Exactly.
You don't have to condemn Nigeria. You don't have to call us different names. You don't have to write that you are superior, you are this, you are that, before you can live. That is to tell us that you are inferior when you have to do all of that just because your
see, we have seen through all these lies that there's no place that these people are going. They have built a country on the internet with no GPS map, no road map to that country. The country is an internet country.
Okay.
Where they siphon money and take advantage of their other members. You understand? You cannot have a PM that is in prison as an internet PM for a country that have no road map. Already before the country starts, there is commotion. And you are talking about a referendum. The people you want to force into referendum, can they not see what is happening right now? You see, when these people become LOP in the afternoon and at night they become their friends, we some of us can see through the lies. We can see through all of this. And we know somebody said there is no refinery working in Nigeria because the goggle he uses is a black man. He cannot see his front. He does not want to see any good thing. So, you see, my way of classifying these people as a data analysis is to first ask them, were you patriotic enough in the last election to do a vote? They want to jump at it and say yes. Ask them where they voted. You will see they voted to the losing party. So they are bad losers. They are agitators grouping together. You see, Nigeria has survived a lot of things. Internal enemies of Nigeria are more than external enemies of Nigeria. And still, they are waxing stronger. They are waxing. The things that made Nigeria great in those days, they were the refineries that were working. You understand? They were the Jakarta steels that were working. Today, we are beginning to see them start to work again.
Definitely.
That is to tell you we are headed in the right direction. But somebody who is an agitator, we never talk about that. The language you understand is burn it down. Burn it down. You see, I remember some of my Igbo brothers then, after in the 80s when they came, we gave them one shop to rent in our own area then. And then there will be 10 of them, there will be 6 of them coming to live in that shop. At 4 o'clock in the morning, they will take a bath at the back of the shop. You understand? Just to, we did not stop them, we did not inconvenience them. We looked at them as people who came out of war and needed that sympathy. We gave them that sympathy, we gave them empathy, we gave them soft landing to move into our land. But today now, because we gave them places to rent, and now we help them to buy land too. You understand? They now think that our land that we help them to buy so that they can have a soft landing.
Yeah.
It now is part of their country when they want to move. That is not done. We are not stopping you from going back home. You can go home, but land is not a movable property. Don't be foolish that when you move away from Lagos, that land, you can move it to Anambra State. It's not possible. Once you leave it, you are gone. That's it. Bye.
Okay.
You get? So, you see, our brothers, we don't know how we have to tell you again. Because you see, my mama will say, in a month we will tell people, if you take me and talk and they will say, "Na mess, you mess." You understand? We don't tell these people since. Say, land no be movable property. You understand? You get what on our ancestor did. Now that place be on our our own side. And if you want people to even come and join you, make that place a Dubai, a small Dubai first. Yeah, make that place one Dubai. Then you see, we will rush at you by ourselves. But you are not making it a small Dubai. It's the only place where for 7 years you have not conducted local government election. Today you are looking at the president who is talking about grassroots, talking about local government autonomy. You understand where things can get to the grassroots. You are not opening your eye to see the tax reform coming into place. You are not seeing Nigeria being put on the digital platform. You are not seeing any good thing coming out of Nigeria. Your own is to seize the internet and condemn Nigeria. And you want us to be friends with you, we that we are progressive in Nigeria. We cannot be friends with you. We are going to tell you that you tell the world that you are the people who are giving us a bad face. You are the powder sellers of Nigeria. You are the people who go to bastardize us around the world. It is not us. We're not never trained that way. You are the one who came to our land to rent you a shop. After in the midnight, you are going to highway to go and rob the people. All of a sudden, you build upstairs. We have been living in this place since we didn't build upstairs. Okay. Which magic are you doing now? You start to go to highway, you go and robbing people, and all of a sudden you are building highway. You upstairs in our place, and then you tell us more magic is happening. You shall be doing business. From which shop you dey do this business to build this upstairs? Guy. Money na water. You understand?
Money na water.
Yeah, they will tell us say money na water. All this now you don't start ritual. Small time you don't start ritual. Small time. I don't understand. You don't understand. Different bullshit in your place where people no get to enter. We don't tire. Now you no go sell land for person. We will sell land for you. Now you go. I don't understand. You say you want go. We say go. You say we dey abuse you when we say go.
You say we no like you. We hate you.
No, they want us to beg them. I don't know. We say we don't beg you. We say we say don't tire. You say okay, bye. I don't understand though. And me now, the club owner daytime, I'm robber in the night. Kidnap by the night. Club owner in daytime. See that guy now, that guy for Lagos there. That guy, what be his name again? That chief kidnapper. See all these guys. Evans, I won't remember now. Another one, they play in Ugo for example. All of these guys. He's a Ugo and his small group. Then the guy another one, here. All of these guys, now you go see them up and down for South African TikTok. They talk badly. If somebody they cry, say he wants see now only seaport they remain, make Biafra complete seaport. I can't ask her, what is seaport? What do you understand by seaport? Land where not get sea, they get seaport. That's why they are looking for a query now. I don't understand. Maybe today you first fight Biafra. You know, remember your map before? I mean, what draw every year you go they do new map. I tell you, these guys, they just move post. They will just try. Sometimes they will enter Google self, they try whether they will fit change history, whether they will fit rewrite down. They will, I will look, I will laugh. Say, why people don't move? These people, nobody move reach these people. Nobody, I never see. Because how person will create internet country, you could carry your money to contribute join them. Internet country, when no get map, when no get GPS, no can carry you reach there. And already, they're not the best money. They're not beginning to fight for money now. They're not beginning to fight. One person is in prison for Nigeria, another person is in prison for Finland. The one with the prison for Finland, I am the PM. The one with in Nigeria, which post he good? I don't know. President. That one a president. Okay, they get president. Don't
force their hand. You don't force their hand now. You don't force their
I
hand.
never see where people they be like that. I never see. I know now so they view that they be backstabbers. I tell you, they cannot change. Yeah, they cannot change. They have a war against the entity Nigeria that they can never let go. You understand? They have beef that they have brought into a
Yes,
war.
they have that beef against
They got conquered. They were conquered. They were conquered.
And it's a war they cannot win.
Conquered.
It's a war they can never win.
We must not give them a laughing face at all. We must conquer them over and over again.
They try so hard to bring down the Nigerian people, but they can never succeed. Because it's a war that they can never win. It's a war they can never win that war. They are going to be the loser. They are just making out.
They have lost. They have lost long time now. What are you talking about? Didn't you see it? They take Nigeria as their enemy. Nigerians are, because look at what Obi said when he was referring to Gowan. You know, where do you remember when Obi saluted Gowan? Is it during his birthday or something? Yeah, the Igbos were against him. Why do you pay homage, or of course recognized Gowan, something like that? They were angry, and then Obi tried to explain that sometimes you need to forgive your enemy. So that's who they are. That's who the Igbos are. Long time ago.
Anyway, for me, the only if they want to have their peace, they want to let everybody. If they want everybody to see them the way they are, this is my last submission to them. Igbo people, nobody hates you people. What we are doing here, we're just trying to rehabilitate you guys, because we know that you guys have been brainwashed by Radio Biafra, brainwashed by propaganda, brainwashed by all manners of misinformation that you guys have heard right from childhood to this adult that you guys are now. Nobody hates you people. In almost every country, people fought civil war. America today, they fought the civil war. Texas, the North fought with the South. The Russia, they fought civil war. What do you call the Spanish, they fought civil war. Even during time of the Second World War, the Spanish were fighting civil war. During time of that Second World War, the Spanish they were fighting civil war. But today they are together really in peace. And even today, the Catalonia, the Barcelona want to pull out, but they are doing it. They are not. You cannot hear the Catalonian using derogatory words on Spain. You know, they are doing it in an intelligent way. They are doing it in an educational manner. They are doing it in a way whereby at least people will see reasons with them. But the way you guys are doing it is irritating. It is irritating. It is not the way. It is irritating. It is making people to see you as Agbewu. It is making people to see you as a kidnapper, as uneducated people. It is not that way. Nelson Mandela did the same thing. A lot of people did the same thing. Bring out the educated one, the intelligent one. Let them, bring out a charismatic leader that will shine your cause, that people will listen to, that people will even, the way they will even present it, that people will even sympathize with you people. But the way you are doing it now, everybody is hating on you guys because it is irritating. You are putting it on people's face as if you have the ammunition that will wipe everybody away. And everybody knows that it is not like that. You don't have the monopoly of violence, you don't have the monopoly of whatever. Doing this way will make people to run away more and more away from you people. Especially, this is my last conclusion before I will drop. Leave Ikwere people alone. These people have suffered enough in your hands. Leave people alone. Stop prognosing. If you can take this my advice, leave these Ikwere people alone. Leave the Ika people alone. Stop prognosing into people's affairs. What they did not call you, do not put your mouth into it. Except if they call you and say, Igbo man, come and talk on this issue. But if they did not call you, because If something is happening in Anambra today, or in Imo State, or in any part of the Southeast, you don't see most people from the South side or from other part of the country interfere more on it because they see that is your business. But if the Igbo man just hear something happen in South side, happen in other parts, Southwest, happen in North, you will see the way they will invade the comment section, they will invade everywhere, talking them as if they are the one that knows everything more than the rest people. Stop all these things. It's making people see you people you are rejecting people. It's making people separating themselves from you, rejecting you. If you don't know why people are running away from you, these are one of the reasons. Nobody wants you to be prognosing their affairs the way you don't want people to prognose in your affairs, except the affairs concern nations that they want everybody to contribute to it. And do not be blowing this out of proportion. Don't be blowing this out of proportion. You are not the only people living in that country. Do you think you are the only people suffering? Because no, people are suffering, but they are doing their own, in a diligent ways. But the way you are doing it, it's making people feeling that, oh, you are the only one. You want to make people feel that you are the only one that knows what is going on in the country, what is wrong with the country. You are not the only one. People see it. But you decide to put it in your head so that people will not say, oh, Igbo people are the one gingering the country. You are not gingering nothing, rather you are disgracing your so-called Indi Igbo. You are disgracing Indi Igbo, and it's not helping you people. Stop disgracing the intelligent one among you people. Stop disgracing them. Stop prognosing the affairs of the Aquarians. Stop prognosing the affairs of the Benin. Stop prognosing the affairs of the Yoruba. Stop prognosing the affairs of the Akwa Ibom. Stop prognosing in the affairs of people. Because these people are not prognosing in your affairs. While we are here today, you draw our leg, you draw our attention to what is happening to you. Leave Ikwere alone. These people have suffered enough. They say they are not you. Please leave them alone. If you leave them alone, you yourself will have peace for your own self. As long as you keep on dragging these people, the Nigerian state will not let you be, because these people are part of Nigeria and they say they want to be part of the Nigerian state. And if they decide to be part of Nigerians and you are dragging them, they will also drag you because these people are Nigerian. That is to show that is why you are seeing that everybody is standing for the equality, standing for each other, because these people, they still believe that they are part of the Nigeria. You are the one that say you are not part of Nigeria. You are the one using the regretting words of Nigeria. You are the one bullying Nigeria. So if you see what you are saying now, it is not hate. It is what we call defense mechanism. We are telling you, we are putting you in your place. We are letting you know your boundaries. We are letting you know where you should talk, what you should say, and what you should not say. You don't have the monopoly of jumping into people's affairs and be dictating, telling them how they should rule their life, what they should eat, what they should wear, how they should wear it. You don't have no right. Get this in your brain. You have no right. Thank you very much, Isima. God bless you.
Thank you very much, West. Thank you. Dayo, do you have anything to say?
No, nothing.
All right. Thank you very much, Dayo, for that. True News, do you have anything to say? Okay.
Let me just give on a rounding up note.
Yeah.
You see, like that my brother had said, excessively, that they should stay where they should not pass their boundaries. Everybody have boundaries. Don't pass your boundary. Don't misinform your friends. Don't tell them you can have seaport. Don't tell them misinformation that it's possible to have a seaport in a dry land. It's not possible. So stop dreaming. Stop building a country on the internet. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Stop deceiving people. Stop causing commotion everywhere around the world. You understand? We will be very happy for you if you guys can go, because you give us a lot of the face as Nigerians. Honestly, if I have to choose that you have to go, I will say I will vote that you go. I will vote for you to go if I have to vote.
do not bargain the way you do your own things. Because you don't mind if afternoon can turn to midnight all of a sudden. You don't mind. As long as it brings money in our water. So that is why I don't like that. You understand? So our way of life is not the same. Okay? But we can still accommodate each other. If you will stop defacing my country, stop calling my country all kind of names. You understand? Yeah, we can live together under the same umbrella. In love. You understand? But stop that defacing of the country, Nigeria. Nigeria is a great country, and the present president we have is one of the best we can ever have. You understand? And I'm happy to be alive this time to see Tinubu lead Nigeria. You understand? To see the refinery start to work again in my lifetime, I'm happy. You understand? But if you are not, I mean, it's your cup of tea. It's okay. There are bad losers in elections. It's okay, but don't deface the Nigeria. Show us you can be patriotic. You understand? By giving constructive, you understand, criticism rather than defacing the country. You understand? That is where I will leave it at it now. But let me tell you, anywhere you come across me and you think you can deface Nigeria, I will be ready for you because Nigeria is my country. I do not have another country. You have another country. So me, I do not have another one. Okay? So it's gonna be battle for battle. Be ready at all time. I'm not giving up Nigeria to anybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. True News, thank you for coming. Thank you. So I just want to call on our people, if you are from the Royal South South, if you are from, when we talk about the Royal South South region of Nigeria, we are talking about the Edo State. If you are from Edo State, if you are from Rivers State, if you are from Delta, Bayelsa, all those areas, Cross Rivers, Akwa Ibom, um, we are calling on all our people, to join us in this movement. If you want to participate, you can go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. Go to www.southsouthmovement.com and you'll be able to register. There's a link there that can take you to our WhatsApp group. So if you want to be part of what we are doing and you're from the Royal South South region of Nigeria, Edo State, Rivers State, Bayelsa, Delta, Cross Rivers, Akwa Ibom, there's opportunity for you to join us. What you are going to do, we are fighting against the invaders, the expansionist agenda, and those distorting our history. We see them every day, distorting our history, trying to expand into our territories. Are you getting me now? That is what we are fighting against. We are Nigerians. We are not seeking for uh, secession. We are Nigerians. We are the owners of the land. We are not running away from our land for anybody. We are not slaves looking for freedom. No. So that is what we are going to be doing. That's what we are doing. So please, if you are from the Royal South South, it's opportunity for you to support us. It doesn't matter where you are. Anywhere you are in the world, you can contribute to what we are doing. We are making sure that we stop these criminals invading our land with one Nigeria concept, invading our land, expanding, try to Ebonize us, distort our history. That is what we are doing. That's what we are fighting against. And they know it. And they are afraid. They are afraid that we know what we are talking about. You understand me? I don't need to talk too much. We have known them for a very long time. It's not today. They have never changed. Igbos, no matter what you tell them, they have never changed. They have never changed. So we are not advising the Igbos. We are talking to our people that don't know. You understand me? Because so many people don't know of the gimmicks and the system of Igbos. Yeah. So if you go to that website, it is easy for you to fill up the form. It's just so easy, and then you can click on the link to join the group, and they'll be able to have a conversation with you. Trust me, uh, the Royal South South can never be the same for any invader or any expansionist agenda or those trying to distort our history. Trust me. There is no need to talk too much. It is time for us to protect our land from all these criminals. They will never stop. They will never change. It's like they do or die affair. They have already said it. It's like they do or die affair for them. You know what I mean? So we have to make sure that we are aware, educate our people, and be ready to make sure that we stop invaders or expansionists from invading our land through distorted history. My brothers and sisters, um, money na water for the Igbo criminals is their concept, is their mentality. Anything you can do for money. I don't know how many tribes in Nigeria have that kind of mindset, but at least we know that it's Igbos that have that kind of mind. Anything you can do for money, my brother, one money na water. Anything you can do for money, they do it, and they are not ashamed of themselves. Thank God for them, but we are not like that, especially in the royal south side. We are not. Especially other, in fact, Nigerians are not like that. It's only this set of people from the beginning. We have always been like that, so nothing has changed. hmm We have to make sure that we guard ourselves and protect ourselves. That is what is important. My brothers and sisters, I will not continue because there's a lot of things to say, but let me just leave it there. It's already Monday. It's Monday morning, 2 a.m. in the morning. Soon we need to go to work. So I will leave it here. I'm not sure if I'm going to be coming this week again, but hopefully I'll try to make time. But the most important thing is that you go to the website www.southsidemovement.com, and we're already coming up with the website for the global think tank. If you are in the diaspora and you want to support uh, what we are trying to do, you want to support our people, young people in Nigeria, with ideas, set up businesses, you know, funding, startups, all those things. The Global Think Tank for Sustainable Development. We are working on a website on that. Are you getting me now? So we are going to be launching it. We are going to be launching it very soon. But of course, if you are from the Royal South South and you want to participate in what we are doing, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and you'll be able to complete the form. You will see it there. It is very, very clear. The Royal South South. It's very, very clear. And by the special grace of God, the coming weeks, uh, the company that we are working with, we are going to be launching our program. It's a coaching and mentorship program where we give opportunity for new startup business for young people, empower young people, fund young people, funding. We provide funding, support them in farming, IT, tech skills, and all of that, logistics, and all kinds of other businesses, you know, and we guide them, protect them. We are not just going to provide the money for them. We are going to be there, support them, and grow with them, make them grow their revenue to not less than 2 million per month. You know, because we are also going to be shareholders. And for your information, if you want to be part of the people, if you want to participate, it doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in Nigeria, whether you are in the US, in the UK, all of us, we need the opportunity. So this opportunity is open to everybody. It doesn't matter where you are. We already have already business that is working. So we are not doing trial and error. We are doing business that's already working. Okay, so if you want to be part of it, this opportunity for you. If you want to be angel investor in a new startup businesses, this is what opportunity. Some of these things what is lacking in Nigeria. They don't have the opportunity. Some of them don't have the opportunity, and when the opportunity comes, they are not prepared. And some of them that receive the support, they misuse it. They use it for something else. So we don't want to do that kind of a system. We want an inclusive mentorship program, support system, coaching, where we register the business, support the business. We are also shareholders in the business so that we can agree on how we are going to share the profit. But then we are going to make sure that the business is successful, grow the revenue to a certain level before we can now hand over the company to anybody who is part of the shareholder. So that is the way we are going to do it. I get it me. It's already working, tested and trusted. Anyways, so that's my time for now. That's my time. We continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, understanding. He's working, things are working. Nigeria is back on track. For me, I'm so excited because I made the right choice. I never followed the crowd when all of them were shouting Obingo, Obingo. I was not part of it. When they were shouting Obi Keredenke, I was not part of it. When they said LOP 75, I was not part of it. I made my choice, and my choice was out of knowledge. It was not by mistake. I already knew that Obi was a failure. Obi was a disaster as a governor in Anambra. I knew that President Tinubu had a superior experience and knowledge more than any other candidate, presidential candidate in the 2020 election. So my decision was based on knowledge, and I stood by it. Even when other people couldn't speak up, when other people could not stand, I was on internet, I was on social media, I was speaking up, I was shouting, I was there, I received all the insult, all the abuses. It was Akparawa and Sima that did it, the first son of Idu. And today I'm so much happy. See, let me tell you, I want to challenge you today. Do something in your life that when you become successful, there's this joy that you ever have, that you do something and to become successful. It's a challenge. This year 2025, I want you to do something differently. Come and join us in what we are doing, because by this time next year 2026, you join us to give testimony. Trust me, this is, let me tell you, 100,000 is not too big for you to start something that you are going to be proud of in the next 1 year or 2 years. 100,000 naira, 200,000, 500,000, 1 million is not something to be. You have spent a lot of money. Look at how old are you today. You have spent lots of money. At the end of the day, you haven't achieved anything. I want to challenge you today. Join us in what we are doing. You'll be happy. You'll be proud. That you'll be talking like Nsima. There is something that will make you to be happy. There is going to be that motivation that you have never seen before. By this time next year, you'll be among the people that is going to be happy, that is going to change the course of your life and your career. Trust me. That's what we are doing. I took that decision even when others could not believe it. Today, people are still asking me, "Oh, Nsima, you used to support Biafra." Yes, I supported Biafra until when I discovered that they are criminals, and I never hesitated. I came out and I called them out by their names. I was not foolish to continue to be there or to remain there or to keep quiet. No, I came out and I called them, and that is why I'm proud of myself. It doesn't matter their propaganda; they know me and I know them. When it comes to action, I'm there. When it comes to any saga, I'm there. So that is why I don't join them to make noise, because they know what Nsima can do. Akparawa Nsima. You understand me? Anyways, let us pray for our president for more knowledge, for more understanding, for the people working with him, to work with President Tinubu for more success, because there is more to come. We are looking at security issues settled. We are looking at electricity issues settled, and more things are coming. Of course, the refineries are on the stream. What I call it, the local government autonomy is enforced. Funding is coming directly to the local government. 774 local government, by the special grace of God, by the end of this month. And so many other things are coming. Trust me, the city boy is on the throne. No matter all the noise making, no matter all the propaganda, no matter all the negative comments by Ubingos and all of them, it all failed. The president or the government have tried to resolve the issues with Boko Haram. Of course, there's always action taking place. 2 days ago, there was action in Zamfara and many other places. The Igbo Biafra group, unknown gunmen, have been tamed. Of course, long time ago, Nnamdi Kanu have been arrested, Simon Ekpa tamed, and all their criminality is tamed, and they are all mute because there's nothing they can offer. Trust me, there's more to come that this president has to offer. There's more to come, trust me. So the only thing we can do is to support the president. We want to be part of the people that promote our country, speak better of our country, and support our government. That's the only way we can do it. Are you getting me now? May God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you. May God bless the Royal South region of Nigeria. May God bless Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to say thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you and bye for now. Bye bye.